have to remind myself that I have to alt tab to actually view things. Hang on. Come here, chat. There you are. There we go. Your birthday was Sunday. Happy, well, I guess late birthday. But hope it was a good one. This week's gonna be a little bit crazy for me too, because I actually have mine coming up. Crazy to think about it. But it is always nice, but hope you had a good one regardless. So, I'm gonna wait a little bit here, but I did go and put in quite a bit of effort, as I think the last time I streamed this was during the Dion event, I think. And you guys probably remember I had a novice up here. But I actually have gone and, I've gone and put in the work. Went and read through the entirety of 7 and 8. I caught up, and I did watch a video for the Dion event. So, I actually, we could do story today, and I'm not gonna be lost. I am in pretty good shape now. It was very fun. Oh, it's awesome to hear. It was very fun. Wait, really nice. Oh. Wait, was it real? Were you saying it was nice and not fun, or fun and nice? Sorry, Jamari, I'm a little confused there. 50 for Klukai tomorrow. Klukai, I think is how you say it, actually. Her name is weird, because it's like, I want to say Kai, but I don't know if it's, some people, I hear Kuklay all the time, and I'm like, there's no L though. Maybe I'm misunderstanding it. Or I'm just going the Japanese pronunciation or whatever. You got the Perthia, nice, you have the cat. Cat is nice. The cat is very nice. I also do like the fact that there's all these emotes for like all the characters. Like each one of them have their own specific ones now. It kind of is nice that they have that you can kind of see who's coming, because there's like they do show, and I'm clearly only missing Ulrid and Centaureissi right now. I don't think these, well, are these two coming together, or is it just Klukai first? New banner on Arca. Yeah, the Kisaki banner, right? I forget who the other girl is with her, but I know Kisaki is on it. But yes. Who thinks in your pace? I know the IT jobs because you have good pay. That's what you think. So. Oh yeah. I know. It's more of like, I was thinking, I do want to change a lot of the stuff that I'm doing. So one of the things one of the bigger things is this overlay I'm working on. This overlay I have right now is retiring. I don't know, I don't have a final design out yet, but I am kind of working on a new overlay and a whole bunch of stuff to work with. We're not coming together. Yeah, that'd be a disaster, wouldn't it? Oh, maybe a week after her? Ooh, okay. Doesn't she drink like energy soda or something? Why do I have email? Oh. I feel like I should probably be, yeah, let's delete these. I should probably delete the new, I don't need those anymore. Did I miss rolls? Not yet, Haikai. We are gonna get there soon. I have a good number. I do want Centaureissi because I actually did like her in the last event. I'm not too worried about saving up, because if I need to, I can go for that. But yeah, I am working on a new overlay. I don't know the full design of it yet. I have some inspiration from some of the games that I've played in the past that I actually kind of want to build the basis off of it for, or use it as like a template. We'll see. Making release on April 10th. Nice. Okay. I'm actually kind of curious if we're gonna have like an April Fool's event, because that's coming up soon. Since you're doing Girls Frontline now, once again remind everyone that you cannot say so. Yeah. Have you ever tried multi-streaming on both YouTube and Twitch? I've considered it in the past. I need to definitely, I think my modem and router are kind of getting a little, well, actually more the modem, I think. I might have to update my modem, because I definitely am noticing my internet slow down a little bit. But, usually, like, my, so I use XSplit, and XSplit's actually able to stream to both at the same time. which is really, really cool. I don't have to use like I don't have to use like a restream system or anything. I don't know if Twitch hates that or not. I don't think YouTube doesn't care. So, but I have not streamed or touched Twitch in probably, gosh, 6+ years. Though I've considered doing that, just so I can have a bit another platform. But that's an extra chat. I'd probably have to switch to Streamlabs chat, so that way I can merge. That wouldn't be hard to do, but that might be one of those things I'll have to test eventually at some point. Don't stream Twitch, but well, no, you don't have to go to Twitch. Like, if people want to be watching me on Twitch, it's fine. I don't know. If I'll have to see how my internet can handle it. Maybe I can do like a test of it. Unless you have exclusive content. Ah, yeah. I remember that. Yeah, I used to. That was part of the reason why I dumped Twitch, is because I didn't want to have like content exclusivity, and I disliked that. So, if I did stream to Twitch, then I would absolutely not be doing it with their like partner program. I would, or whatever they call it. Affiliate? I think it's called affiliate. Yeah, I would just go completely without that system. I don't necessarily care that much. Also, how does the platoons work? I sent a request joining, but I don't know what platoon is used for. Did you? Oh. Actually, that's a good question. Let me check. Do we have anyone to prune? We do not. Everyone's been pretty active. Good job, guys. So yeah, I think you can sneak on in here. All right, so platoon is pretty much just, it's like an extra resource area. You get this. You have to do these every day. And these give you a small amount of these reputation coin, which you can then go into the shop to go and buy stuff with it. Now you can choose what you can buy. There's both reputation store and there's exclusive items. So this is basically what you're going to be getting out of the platoon. When you're doing every now and then Gunsmoke is open, which is basically like another way to generate more coin and also additional rewards. But yeah, it's mostly get a bunch of this, spend it in store however you wish, and that's really about it. So it be what it is. What's so good about Twitch is the emotes limit. Well, YouTube has them too now. So YouTube has been, there's a lot of things YouTube has been basically looking at Twitch and stealing from them. Well, I don't know if stealing is the right word. Also, basically implementing too. I just realized Lena's headgear is right here. But yeah, like I could, like if I started doing members on YouTube, much like how there's the, what is it, subscriptions on Twitch? That would work. You could actually get emotes going on there too. So, like I know there's a couple things between the two. I think Twitch does have some nicer things on it. Like I think I actually did see some recently that there's like a shared chat for people who are doing like stream events together. Like if there's two people playing games together, it just merges the chats. I think that's really cool. I think YouTube has the ability for you to quick swap between perspectives. So if you have like two people streaming together, you can quickly switch. And if they set up the event right, I think you can quick swap between their viewpoints, which is really cool. Huck, have you on phone? I might pass out. Oh, okay, no worries. It's chill. It's chill. Good thing about Twitch is, oh yeah, the Twitch integration. I've heard about those. I've seen a good number of them. I know there's some for some of the games I've played, but I've never really bothered with them. Mostly because I don't stream on Twitch. The one thing about YouTube is the VOD state. Yeah, well, I think, doesn't Twitch allow them for like X number of days? It's like 60 or so, right? Or is there a waiting list? Ah, someone just snuck in and took it. And everyone's been pretty active. I think we're close. We're very close to another. We're very close to another spot. I mean, another, what is this, 4K? And we'll have a level 6, which is actually, I mean, we're progressing pretty decently. So that's gonna be 2 more members. So that would be 2 slots. So I would, you could check in with me in a couple days maybe, and I can tell you if there's a slot open. So just, yeah, you know. Oh well. No, yeah, don't worry. I don't think this is I don't think our group takes very long to cover 4,000. Hey, Edna. It's all right. No, don't be dog. Don't feel bad about it. Don't feel bad. It is kind of a first come first serve thing. It's fine. Don't feel bad. Like I said, we're gonna be leveling up soon. So like I said, Fate can message me and we'll be good. So no worries there. I've already done some stuff today for commissions and stuff. I've been actually saving up resources because I don't really know who I want to develop. I'm getting in a pretty good shape for teams so far. My Groza is, oh dear lord. She almost caught up to total. That is scary. Wow. Yeah. Cat check. She's at 11k. There is your cat check. We have done the cat check. Maybe finally receive an opening. Akagi, you still need your redemption arc in Azur Lane, then you maybe get one. When they're about to accelerate patches. Is it rare for gacha games to get? No, not necessarily. I mean, when you think about it, if new content comes out, that means there's more banners that are coming out. That's like, the faster that comes out, the more of a strain it puts on free-to-play players. And so sometimes games feel that like, I mean, it's a good thing if they do that. Is it rare? I don't know. I haven't played that. I've played like I've played I think 7 gachas. I think 2 of them have sped up a little bit and they did compensate for it. I don't necessarily know about how others are gonna handle that though. Most of it has a free skin. The like snow like the snowboarding one, right? I actually really like it. I like that one a lot. Oh, how's your Hornet meta progress? Still going. I don't have her yet. It usually takes about a week before you can get even the 5k. So I don't have her yet. it'll take a couple more days. Also, I think I missed it. I forgot to do the meta fight one day because I was like, did I do it? No, I did it. And then I think my brain was like, I did it, but I actually didn't. And I was convinced that I did it. And then the next day I was like, wait, I didn't do it. Crap! So I think it might be Friday when I get it. I've done that like twice. But yeah, I've got a good number of built characters now. I'm getting closer to, I need to start working on some of the other characters. Like I want to get my Nemesis built and I also want to get, well really just this entire row right here wants to get built. Though I also do need to get a lot of the other, like her. I need to get her up. Yakisaki's event. The Blue Archive event, that I think didn't that one just go live, or is that just the banner? I don't remember. I am gonna look at Blue Archive stuff pretty soon, yes. If that's what you're asking. Azur Lane's kind of in a little bit of a lull right now, which is fine because that's where it is. So. Hornet meta background music is all. I have not actually been listening to it. I probably should. Because I'm like usually, I've been juggling like 3 or 4 other gachas right now because Arc Knights, I have been trying to do a sleep clear for everything. And I'm actually needing to do the challenge mode stages soon for it. And it's a lot of real challenge with the sleep team. Event went live last night, yes. Ah, perfect. Then we will go check it out. I need to go do that one too. He's gonna be really strong. Oh yeah, I know she is. I think I've used a couple people's copies of it on Gunsmoke, and I know how she is. Though I don't. So all right, I need to ask: is there a way? Can we find a way to get 4% here, just for the hilarity? Does anyone know an easy way to get 4%? This is my one question. I guess I could re-roll the hell out of these until I get what I want. But I can't really push them beyond what I've already, like, I don't think there's a better chance I'm gonna roll poorly than better. Maybe not so much on this one, but still, I need 4% somehow. Maybe an attachment. Yeah, like that's what, like if I could get it, that would be funny. I feel like my best chance of it working is at this point the muzzle. Do I have a better muzzle? I swear I have a better muzzle. There's no crit attack? Oh, but there's only this one. That one's okay. Or better universal keys. Yeah, I could move the universal keys around. I don't know if chips work. Well, if I did this one, I only have like 62k gold. I have been like stockpiling a whole bunch of stuff and using things on various people. So it's like this has been going up and down like the last couple of days. So I could probably try this. I don't know how well it's going to go. Also, I just realized I'm all down to purples. My gacha list is very busy next week if Geo starts countdown for the track on Nero. I see Nero and I'm just like, isn't that a how many versions of her exist? Or am I thinking somebody else? Make the gun cursed. Well, okay, if we're gonna do that, we would need to start playing with the good old let's see. How do we make this cursed? Can you even really make this cursed? I don't think the attachments really exist for that. Like you could probably make some goofy looking ones, but I don't know if you could really. I'm sorry, what is this? That's a knife. That is a. But why though? Why is there a knife? What am I gonna do with the dagger? What am I gonna do with this? How are you so low on gold? I leveled up a bunch of people. I've been like I said, I've been doing a lot of like most of these characters are pretty are built. I don't need to touch them really anymore for upgrading. Well, maybe her. I might reroll a couple things for her, but that's about it. But like I've been raising people's level caps, getting helixes going. I think I actually like got a bunch of people's helixes done. So actually those probably is where all my gold went. Because I think I completely maxed out Groza. No, Groza and Prithia. So yeah, that's where all of my gold is gone. Also, there's a whole bunch of things I could technically redeem, but I've not done it yet. So I think like the entirety of Zachero. You guys are, oh, I am out of drinks. I'll go check that in a second. How is your doll 13K? Sometimes I ask myself that question too, Sendai. I haven't even claimed any of this. So I can get a whole bunch of gold here. So like, I'm not like, it's not like I'm gonna have a hard time getting gold. So I'm not worried about that. Also, I don't know, how do people do they just click this button? Because I usually just do this. And spend a good like, couple of like seconds just individually clicking all of these. It's a little bit annoying, but it's mindless and I don't think about it half the time because I'm usually listening to something else in the background, and then this sound effect is probably the most annoying thing for people to hear right now. But then it's like I do that and then I just go in here and then just I just don't even think about it. And then I just have to like fix a few things and I'm done. I don't even need to do this anymore. But I do it anyway. But it's like I do this for the colors so that way I just click it and it's done. Maybe it's also because I don't like seeing things on the floor and I feel like I have like a sudden urge to pick it up. But yeah, like I just do this because I just feel like it's so much easier to do it this way. When you're max. Yeah, I know, but it's like I feel the need to pick it up every time. But it's just like I don't even need to worry about anything. I mean, it really doesn't matter. Then it's like when I'm done with this, I just click these, and then I do the one. And it's like I don't even have to worry about positioning anything for this, like the 6 of a kind bonus, because it takes care of it for me. Like literally every, I like there's probably a few times where it messes up, but it's like I don't really care that much about it. I think it's a lava mocha. I need to do my supply stages. Oh, no, that's normal. Don't worry about the man that just defied physics as he just skidded across the floor. That's very normal. That is something I have very much learned. There's been so many times I've been in like voice calls with people and I'm just like, wait, what, sir? Why are you breaking physics? And then, yeah, like that's how that is. So, anyway, I mean, yeah. But yeah, as to the 13.5k Mosin, I think it has to do with the health. She's at 3.5k HP, and she's fortification 3. So I think between that, you know, her gun, her stat line, and like, I mean, her stats aren't really like super amazing on these things. They're okay. I could have gotten an attack on here, but I mean, I just went with health because I wasn't getting crit rate attack. And universal keys. I mean, they're just purples though. This one's her trust. And then I have this one, and just her normal common. I don't really have anything fancied at this. Didn't know you played two. Yeah, I started it because like people were saying it's an XCOM one, and I think I saw footage of it like a year or two ago, and I was like, I'm interested in this. Did you get Kisaki yet? I've not pulled. I have not pulled on that game yet. But yeah, I'm pretty sure 13.5k is because of all the dupes, the weapon, decent 3 keys, and then decent stat line. I mean, it's not like her crit rate's really that crazy or anything. Her crit damage is decent. But like, she actually is really fun to use. I've actually had a pretty good time with her, and as they start adding electric units, I'm gonna have a really good time with her. Because I really do need that, like, electric... Oh. Once I get characters that can do, like, electric tile manipulation, I think that'll really help her out a lot. Okay. Anyway. I do want Centaureissi. Are we gonna get lucky? I don't know. Also, I'm very close to getting the elite here again, and I've been putting it on Mosin because I didn't have this set when I got my last elite, and it gave me Mosin again, so I'm like, you know what, we ball, and I put it on Mosin. So, I don't know. If I get at this point, if I keep getting Mosins, I'm not gonna be upset about it anymore. If I don't get Mosins, I'm still not gonna be upset about it. It is what it is. But yes, we are going to go for the maid. I actually do kind of like her. And I'm hoping that this story actually makes her kind of even better, character-wise. But we shall see. Working on practice fights for the Arbor to fight Nael. Ooh, yeah, that could be tough. That can definitely be interesting. Arbiter fights are always a bit... They can be a little bit rough, but I think with all the roster additions as of now, it's not too bad. Especially if you're going like full rainbow. We're doing almost everything today. Because I've saved a majority of it for a stream, and I just now got to a stream. So most of it is done. Like all the like major resource like collecting I need to do is already done. So like my shop is pretty much cleared out. It's just a matter of actually doing the rest of the event. So challenge stages, I still have 3 supply stages to do because I didn't really need to, like they give you the same amount on all the supply stages, so it didn't matter. And then the whole story, because I can skip between the 2, which is great. This has lots of backstory. For better or worse, it is mostly in GFL1 and NeuroCloud. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think I know a little bit of it in NeuroCloud. It's been a while since I played that game, though. is like serious in personality. She does kind of feel that way. I don't know if she, I guess I'll have to get more familiar with it. But anyway, I have a good amount of resources. Hopefully we can manage to pull her here. So let's see. 1 in 4 chance right here. Nope. Not even close to serious. Well, she might. If she's not clumsy, maybe. I don't know. She. Oh, I'm trying to think everything about Cirrus now. Clumsy. Little. Does not think she's the greatest maid. Okay, yeah, maybe not necessarily. Well, I don't know about that. The latter one could be no more that she's not. She might be not as confident in herself. What's my purple? Can I get her gun at least? Not that I think I'm gonna get the gun here on this character banner. Oh, MP7. Not gonna lie, I saw this at the store at my place, and I'm like, I have to want it. Oh man, we are really going low. I go into pity. That sucks. Question is, will I win it though? That's what I hope. Unless we get spooked. I've seen people get. All right. I guess rare that I get it on the first. It's usually like the 4th or the 5th. You know what? Oh wow, that was a mineral. I mean that's common anyway. Oh yeah, where am I at on the triangle piece? Oh, 600. Okay, never mind. We are not anywhere near that. All right. Boom! Is it time? This should be it, I think. Hey, there it is. All right, come on. Hopefully, this is the case. I love the little dance she does before the piece song. She's just like so excited. It feels a little uncharacteristic for Mei Ling, but honestly, I don't care that much. Nice. Yes, we won! Can I ask what happened? Stop being cute. Centaureissi, please. You got Marcel, nice. I did too, actually. With my 10 pull there that I got on the 8th day. Oh. Hey. I'm pretty sure it's A. Yep. A. You know, for something as small as that is a really good kick. That's not a bad 10 pull, actually. Two purples and the elite. That's pretty solid. If you had to have Tiny the Evil collab, what game would you have ahead of all? Ooh. I don't know why I almost want to say Arc Knights, because that's like a heavy strategy game. It feels more accurate there. Hey. I love that joke. It's great. Cause it's like I feel like it'd be a little bit weird here. Cause it's like realistically, yeah, they could fly around with their little, I forget what they call those things. But it's like the collapse radiation would probably be dangerous for them. Granted, they do wear suits, so maybe they could modify those. I don't know. It'd be a little weird for Tanya and Girls Frontline. So like Arc Knights could make more sense because technically like, there's less of that concern, and probably people will be a bit more terrified of flying people. What do you mean you're not using jetpacks? That's cheating! We have to use jetpacks! You're cheating! Also, Jetpack Man falls into pit. Alright, let's go. Hopefully we can get the weapon on the first time, too. If not, you know what? Samosek. I do want her, like, purple weapon. I always like to use that as the visual version instead of the actual, like, elite. Like, the elite weapons I've always felt are way too sci-fi looking, and I would prefer the elite. I'm not using the elite, so I usually will just use the purple instead. There goes Jimmy. Yep, it's Jimmy. I always love watching those guys fall to pits. Oh, early! Let's go. Early? Let's go! All right. All right. We take that. I'll take that. Very early. I'd love a purple of that gun, though. Not that one. I have a bunch of those already. Alright, well, that's a great sweep. The rest of it will go to Kuklai. I'm gonna butcher her name. So, yeah. We'll take that. We take those. Hey, Draglord. Alright, well. I didn't get her weapon, and I'd rather... You know what, honestly? I'm not gonna pull for the purple. I'm not that needy of it. So I will just let her have her fancy shiny gun. And we'll just deal with it. You'll be sparking for Kisaki. Ah, I see. What would you use? Hang on, I haven't actually looked at your kit. Alright, that's burn damage. This is normal. Oh yeah, you're just 8. Costs 6 confectants. How do you get your confectants? Is this how it was with Suomi? Kinda. I went to, yeah, I did go to Pity for Suomi. And then I got spooked on her weapon early. Oh, the curtsy's cute. Also, this is adorable. Look at how happy she is. Oh, I didn't drink it. Where did you put that? We'll have ourselves some coffee or tea, whatever it is. But yes, I absolutely adore this. This is like the cutest. Well, hang on, let me find it again. There it is. It's why I had to make it the thumbnail. Oh, I didn't click it again. Ah, I don't drink it, but because she's being adorable, I'll take a drink. I mean, she's a robot. She just has like her own little dispenser. Tactical coffee. Oh gosh. Okay. Do I even have? I don't even think I even have cores. I don't have the. Yeah, I don't think I have these. I'm in core hell again. I am very much in core hell. All right. The question is, do I want to level her immediately, or do I want to put the resources? Well, you know what? We do it. Let's see her animations anyway. That's adorable. This is adorable. Alright, let's see this animation. Oh, it's this one, okay. We shall take her all the way. We're doing it. We're near full send. Do we have enough? Ah! Oh, I'm close. You know, we could do that. That's like 20k. Let's just do 5. I might need more on the, I might need more on the gun at that point then. There, we did it. Instant 60. We did it. Can we do that with this? No, definitely not. How high do you... Oh! 667,000. I thought I had a lot. Man, I've never actually paid attention to how much you need from level 1 to 60 on the gun. That is disgusting. To see this adorable face at 1 click away from pity is dangerous. I mean, you do what you gotta do. That's all I'm gonna say. Do what you gotta say. Do what you gotta do. So at least now I know it's frigging 667 for that. Ugh. I thought I had a lot going, but you know what? Whatever. Was it this? Yeah, there we go. 53 is still not bad for a weapon. I don't think I have. What do I? What? This is 6 confectants. She gets it on defense. You get 2 per turn, potentially. Is she ultimate? Like, I'm sitting here wondering, is she ultimate or is she still phase? Cause like, this is a good skill. Like, I'm trying to wonder what attachment set she is. Is she ultimate? Do I even have that set? No, I don't have that set at all. I just have LA support, and you can clearly see how much I was farming for Groza. Hey Ranger, how you doing? Yeah, I don't think I have, I don't have any for that set, if that's the case. If it's Phase Strike, I think I have a couple for Phase Strike. Maybe. Yeah, that's okay. Do I have a good... From what I've seen, she's just too focused on healing and does too much of it. Oh, well, I mean, that's what I mean, is like, is it better to do... What is it? It's, coughing... I don't know how to say her name. That's why I'm like, is it Ultimate Pursuit? Because, like, that makes her heal stronger. But if you're wanting her to do decently on her retaliations and stuff, then that would be, what Ballistic Boost or Phase Strike, I guess? But if her healing is strong enough, I mean, 100% of attack, that's already pretty decent. Colgate. Colgate, Coffney, Brazil, whatever. Instead of burning it with the random attachments. I think you can? If you do, like, skin, like this? I think you can. I think you can choose to hide the attachments. Maybe. Not sure. All right, let me get a good thing on her, or at least just one with. If I mean, this one's already decent. I'm gonna equip this one for now. I'm not gonna calibrate it, but I'll at least keep it. Do I have another crit damage, crit rate? Oh, that's double health. Emergency repair for healer. I mean, do I really need emergency repair that bad? Yeah, if I swing for the signature weapon, then I want to see it all kitted out in its glory. The phonetic cough knee. I will be honest, after reading through chapter 8, I kind of do like her a little bit more, but at the same time, I do want to see her, like, really shine a bit as a character. There's definitely some good growth, but it needs to be a lot more. It does kind of give her a bit more, like, I think chapter 7 kind of made a lot of people dislike her, and then people, I think, realized she has more nuance to her. Or, I guess, gray, whatever you want to call it. Stop being cute. Alright. Why are you screaming at me? Oh, is my dispatch? No? Oh, you too. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, let's see. Give her a gift once. Okay, I got this guy. Oh, wait. Right. I bought her things. Oh, well. She's sleeping. Are you covering the main story? I was waiting for your streams that are ready. Oh, no, I've been reading it myself. Because I didn't know if I was going to have time for it. That was the problem I had. These are all for her anyway. I probably could use all these blues to get her to at least 3. Yeah, there we go. Ah, okay, I don't have it yet. Alright. Anyway. Yeah, I've read through all of this already. Like, I could go through it again, but, like, the initial reaction you're gonna have isn't gonna be there. What I could probably do going further would probably be, like, I can start covering chapter 9 and so forth. When they start adding more and more chapters to it. Because it's like, I do like to read stories on this, so I probably should do that. Oh yeah, do you guys have anything? Okay, thank you. I was like, can you not? Can you not? Okay, let me get rid of these. Let me get rid of the supplies first, because this store is literally not doing anything right now. So let's do the supply missions. We'll do the, let's do challenge, and then we can chill on story. I think that's a good order of operations here. I do want to use Centaureissi here, but I don't necessarily know who. Oh, I mean, she looks like she'd be okay on fire teams. As a lore guy, yeah, I do like. I mean, I do like reading a lot, so it does make that a little bit better. I actually kind of want to use Centaureissi here. Problem is, I need to raise Sharkry. Poor girl. As soon as I got to Lolo, I kind of like stopped using or leveling Sharkry as much. I do want to get her and these two both leveled though, because I know they're decent together, or at least, well, to be honest, Sharkry's just good. All right, what do I gotta do? Access the data stream, which is these 3 spots. I had to collect all the supply. Oh, wait, no, there's just 3 of them. That's not that bad. There's a lot of assault rifle. I think it'll be okay. I might let me see how she plays without Suomi. I can use who would I bring here? I think she'll be okay. These guys are level 40s. No, they're level 30. Okay, yeah. It's weird seeing. Wait, which one? Which one? You've got me curious, man. Which one? I did see there was like a whole thing on like Twitter where I think they were showcasing a bunch of stuff on the Robinson. I'm missing an attachment, and I think they had like a whole bunch of Sharkery stuff posted on it, which was really funny. Oh, she threw it. Okay. Not bad. There's like a lot of these. I think most of these weapons I've seen available in one way, shape, or form for like a purchase, but I think this is the only one no, wait. What? I know I fired one of the. Oh, right. I have fired hers. I have actually fired her weapon, which is cool. It's really fun when you have a family friend who repairs a lot of guns and goes to test them at his range, and he brings you guys along to help test them out. It's really cool. We had another bolt action that we tried. It was, I don't remember which one specifically it was, but it failed on our test fires, which was really sad. I think the frame was a little too loose. I remember that was the problem. This is like half a year ago. So yeah, I think this is good. We'll see how this team was. I want to see Centaureissi in action here. Well, did you ever get that Thompson? I thought about it. It's still in the store. But right now, I can't really. I've spent a lot this last couple of days because I have a summer trip planned out, and I spent a lot of money for that trip, so I'm kind of holding off. But no, I haven't gotten it. I'm looking. I probably would do more for like a rifle than a submachine gun at that point, though. Well, it'd be a semi-auto, but. I don't even know how I want to start this off right now. I did not actually look about this too much. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could just walk over here and just haha Sabrina. Triple kill? You killed... You killed 2 out of the 3, good job! Question mark? What does this do again? 2 points on the Confectants Index. Yeah, sure, why not? She could use that, right? She doesn't need it, but she can do it. I don't really want to use... Well, no. Now I have to do this. We're going to do this. And poor Mr. Bulwark over here is going to meet his end. I did not need the... Definitely did not need that much damage. Centaureissi, honestly, I think you're okay here. I'm just gonna do a normal attack. I'd rather save this when we have more targets. And then we're gonna let Tololo do Tololo things. Actually, that's handy for her to collect. And that's an exploit. Sir, that's... Okay. And I think I get my turn again, too. Oh, wait, why'd I do that? I forgot he's in cover. I could have, you know what, I'm gonna undo that actually. There we go. Let's do this and then this. That kills him. I don't know why I didn't think about that. What is this? Increase the unit's damage by 20%. Sure, why not? Let's just give everything to Talo, because she's just doing everything at this point. Just kill this man. Casual 15K. Can you attack from it? Yes, you can. You're not support firing. I guess that's just enough damage. Are they that flimsy? No. Oh, okay. Confused noise. Well, they're pretty much we're done here pretty much. Is this gonna trigger more people when I actually activate the nodes, or I can't even get to them on this turn? You go here. That's not an exploit, but you can still kill this thing, so who cares? Yeah, it should be very flimsies. Is there gonna be any more enemies, or is this just, is that it? Okay, that's just it. You just did your turn there. There we go. Do I have the resources to... Hang on. I need to actually go do that for Sharkery, if I haven't yet. I think I have spare resources for her to... Yeah, I do. Let's just give it to her. Might as well at least let her have that. I don't have any XP because I just dumped it all on one character. Alright, 1-4. Hang on, is this knife attack thing AoE or is it one? It's a single target, okay. You know what, I'm gonna try out a little bit of a different team. I actually want to keep Sabrina. I will sub Talo up for her. And I want to bring Kat. At least in the challenge stages. The challenge stages was tough, but then again, I didn't have like as many level 60s as I did. I think it was still level 50s for the most part. And now I have like a good number of 60s to work with, including Kralik. By the way, I don't know if people know this. I actually have managed to win a defense with this Kralik. I don't know the context of the fight, but I won the defense. So, I'll take what I can get. I want to try this team out though, because like I mean I want her to be able to use her abilities a lot more often. But I need a lot of AoE characters, which I guess technically Kralik is one too, and she could spam that as all she wants. Kralik might actually be better than Sabrina for AoE spam. Well, no, I take that back. As long as she has Confectants, Sabrina's fine. Sabrina's also tankier and can counterattack, so that works. Context, the other player also used a single unit. Yeah, I'm curious, was it a Kralik versus Kralik fight or something, or I don't know. Have you heard about the Rebecca? Yeah. Alright, we got one target. We have a, oh, is it just kill the sentry guns? It is. Sir, you appear to be in a very rough situation. Are you okay up there? Help, I am on top of the tower. Help, I am stuck. Oh, this was the same way too. I mean, they're not safe up there. They can think they're safe, but they're definitely not safe. Alright, well, let's try something out here. Alright, so you... Can you just blast? No, it doesn't do that much damage. How much does this do? That's a kill. Yeah, I think that's fine. That Deadeye is gonna be a problem there. Well, you know what? I'm gonna see how... Oh, I can't do it from there. Oh, that still hits. That's fine. Are you gonna kill, or is that gonna be Prithia doing it? Yeah, it's Prithia doing it. Nice. For Jaegers? No. Just all... I forget what these guys are called. Are they just PMCs? Yeah, they're just PMCs. No. I do have to admit, that does make me a little sad. Oh, dang, really? Even considering he's behind cover? Alright, well then. I okay. Oh, you can't attack from there. Can I just say that the Goliaths look like they're just ready to start breakdancing for no reason? They really do look like it. Can't I hit you? Does this? No, I can't. Ben, you can't be targeted that way. I could run Sabrina. Wait, why is that actually? Wait, this blocks? They are a vibe. They do look like. I mean, look at them. Get some good. Put some good combat music on. Man's just vibing. Does that really just get stuck there? Like, can I not actually move past it? Oh, no, it goes away after... Okay. Fair. Could do this. Man, Sabrina actually did some good damage there, dang. I mean, I know they're level, what, 40s? Yeah, basically. That's fine. Ooh, that's just barely out of range. I'm vibing with the music. Yeah, they really do be, though. Yeah, I can't do much about that right now. I mean, I don't need to hit you. I can just do this. Oh, I'm just barely out of range of that. I mean, I don't think I need it, but still. Oh, I could do this. That'll hit them both. That lines up the hunter. Okay, yeah, we got this. We got this. I'm pretty sure you can handle. Yeah. I don't even need to use a skill. And then just wipe them out. Did I give enough distance there? I don't think I did. Oops. Oh yeah, she was not in this. She was not in out of range. I like how she has the exact same, like, she does the same pose for her level up as she does for end of mission. There's the basic frame. What do I find? Oh, yeah, you! The artillery boy. The artillery boy. I watched somebody play this earlier. Interesting. You want small fire? Or small arms? Whatever they call that. Light ammo, I think actually is what it's called. What is this? To gain the stealth effect. Oh. Oh. Huh. Who would enjoy, I feel like, who would enjoy that? Who actually would enjoy that? I'm actually gonna put you here. I don't actually know who I would give this effect to. It's probably only temporary anyway. I feel like Centaureissi probably would be the better one there. I'll give it to her. Because it's like, I want, Sabrina's more tanky, so I don't want her to not get attacked, because I'd rather her, like, be the target. Grows is fine as it, I guess. Yeah. I think it's fine. Oh, he's not dead. Dang it. Got that one. Fine. Is this permanent or is it just like temporary? Oh, it is permanent. Well, in that case. Oh, that's not how that works. Hang on, did I not read that right? Oh well. I didn't actually read that right. Oh, okay, yeah, we're moving. It's that stealth mode. Okay. It's the it's the one mission where you get the sneak and you can't. As soon as you fire, you lose it. Actually, Centaureissi having that's probably one of the worst persons. Yeah, yeah. I was thinking, was it like the standard camouflage, which is just as long as you're not far away from people, it's never removed? No, it's the stealth mission version. I really don't need to use that. I feel like we're about to get AoE'd. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, AoE. Sir. does this do? Oh, it turns them to allies. I see. Oh, well, at that point. Be sneaky beaky. Go. We're not going in loud. We're going sneaky beaky like. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Stealth is optional. Yeah, I know it's optional, but we still do it. Oh, you're the intended target. I see now. I don't know if I want to do this yet. Wait, you can... I did not think she could heal the turret. That's an interesting... That's interesting. I want her to be in a better position before I actually use her. Because I don't want her getting flanked here. Jam this. Second one. You're not in a good spot now, are you? I could use this. I might as well. And that's an AoE too. Well, I guess she's revealed now. Oh, good. Distracted on that. That's fine. Do I need this though? Kinda do. Yeah, that's fine. Oof. That's an oof. That one kind of hurt. Just took the whole lot of them out. Gotta like that she's AoE like that. Alright. Let us get this, and then I will have her make more of the mocha, whatever it's called. I do like how when you click on them, they do wave at you. It's cute. Alright, lava mochas. Here, just, well, do I really need to make these? I'm a little bit better on the decal stickers. Yeah, it'll be nice. Yeah, we'll do this one. Right, that one? Yep, alright. Do some audible breeze, and then some lava mochas. There we go. I almost have enough to buy this completely. Alright, challenges. Alright, let's do these, and then we can head into story. Dynabox. Well, that just seems like a perfect excuse for me to blow that up. Oh. Hi. Oh, I only get 3 here? And they want me to use presets. You know what? I'll play my presets. I'll play the preset, but I'll do like my characters instead. They want me to use the preset dolls, I'll use mine. Alright, let's see if I can do it. I don't have, well, no, I've got healing, so this will be, this is interesting. I mean, I can see what this is gonna do. Okay. Interesting. The Fire Emblem green guy. Are they stuck there? Is that not a tile? Oh yeah, you literally can't, you have to let them out at some point. Okay. I think I can use Vepli to blow up the this here, can't I? Wow. Actually, wouldn't it be better to do this? Yeah, because I think this would actually kill the thorn. There's no happy position for this, is there? If I do this, this hits him. If I do this, it ignores him and that. Yeah, honestly, the Chrysmal is not my concern at all. No solo Kralik room. Actually, I may not need to use you yet. Yes, we got the maid, Frosty. Oh, well, that worked. I honestly thought you would have died. There's no reason to keep him on, to use a skill on that. Actually, that gives me an idea. Oh, because I used crawl. Let's back that up real quick. I should have done that first. Man, that really sends them flying back. What I did here, is that still position? That just sends him flying regardless. Yeah, it's a 4-tile knockback regardless. That's too far then. Because I was like thinking I could knock him back here and then use the box to blow them up, but he'll probably die from the push, and then this would just... But he's too far out away from it now for it to really matter. So yeah, we could just use... I think Kralik here is fine. I wanted to at least test it. Yeah, it's fine. On fire. I can. Oh wait, no, these are not. Okay. Oh dang, that will not kill. Yeah, sure. We'll just do this then. Send this man flying back. Oh, I didn't think that would kill. He's dead on overburn. You guys aren't gonna like die instantly doing stuff, are you? Oh. Unfortunately, I can't really do anything with you right now. Oh yeah, you're weird about that. Oh, this is 5 turns. I didn't even realize how many okay, yeah, I need to restart that then. I just realized it's 5 turns. I spent so much time not paying attention to that. That's a very different story there. I'm actually gonna... I actually realize, I think... Yeah, you're still better. You should evacuate your dolls. Oh. Okay. Well, I don't... would I have been able to make that? What's your... You're 8, you're 9, and you're 6. I feel like I should just run to the right then at that point. In which case it would be better to have you guys like this. Yeah. So these guys are more or less just cannon fodder. I can still do this. That does way more damage than I thought it would. I think I'll still be able to get this up here and then go. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna move her to the right and start progressing her here. I don't think anything is... Yeah, nothing should be able to reach her. I can still do what I was doing up here with this. Because nothing can get her up there. And then the slaughter, should still be able to get the upgrade damage. I love how she just ignores the height difference. How much damage can they actually take, though? Oof. Yeah, it's not that great. Vepley, I think, can hit all these guys with this. Pretty sure they'll just obliterate the Chrysmal here. Okay, let's grab this. I'm gonna kill the dude that's down here, and then I'm gonna move her to the right. Yes, right there. Then she could take out these guys and run with them up to the top. Oh, dang, nice. No, Jimmy! Guys, they got Jimmy! They took down Jimmy! Just do this, can I? Yeah, I was gonna say, I can just do that and just kill all of these. This can actually heal him and take that out. That works. Yeah. I remember seeing that. That was really funny. Because I was doing my daily patrols and it did that. I think you get another turn. Yeah, you do. And slaughter sequence is up. Actually, can I just move here? Yeah, that'll do it. He died as he lived. Hey! Nice. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, no, we're good. Centaureissi's barely gonna make it. That could have gone a little bit better. Oof. I don't think there's any special. Yeah, there's. You just gotta clear it. That's it. Alright, we got on this one. What's the preset for this one? Probably. Oh, there's medicines. I hate these guys. They're great as teammates. They suck as everything else. What's that? You have an enemy that actually makes a person immune to damage once? Ah! Why? Alright, I'll play it. I'm gonna use my dolls. I mean, granted, I'm actually losing a little bit with Centaureissi because I think I don't have any attachments on her weapon compared to probably the preset. No, the preset doesn't have any either. Never mind. I actually don't. Well, I have one attachment. Oh boy. Okay. Actually, this is an interesting setup. Okay. The preset is level 48. Yeah, that is true. Fine, I'll tech this guy. You go over here and murder this man. Or at least attempt to murder. Wait, can I just do this? Yeah, that might do it. Nope, it didn't do it. You are exposed, so just do this. I'd rather take the hit from the this dude than let the medicine get any action. Those dudes are my allies? Okay. That's an interesting thing. I love how they turn it sideways. Sir, you had a flank. You had a flank, sir. Don't want you getting up there and hurting them all. I'm actually curious about something. Can you still trigger that? Yes, you can. So even though she's max health, you can still technically long-range damage her. Or damage that. I don't think that's enough. Yeah, it's not. Okay. Yep, we're doing challenge stages. I might as well just stand here, honestly. Nice. Oh, it's a Skyfire. Nice. That doesn't flip it, does it? You actually lose that. That sucks. You know, I would honestly think with 4 people in it versus 1, 4 outnumbers 1, you hold the control point because there's 4 people. But, okay. That do not be how that works, which makes me the sad. Oh, that's not close enough. Was that guy even in range at all? Yeah, like, you would think, like, with 4v1, they should be able to hold down that... Like, it should be King of the Hill. Whoever has the more units should take it over, but... That's kind of a... That's a rough rule. You've already done your turn. You can't get that far. You can't reach. Yeah, best I could do is this. Fire forward. Should be able to kill it. No, because she doesn't start there. Tololo has 8 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, that would be it. Alright, yeah, let's just go back to Tololo's turn then. Yeah, I need to kill this guy instead. Barely in range, just right at the edge of her range. I didn't think it was gonna work that way. That's what makes me kind of a little bit sad. You suffer movement penalty now, right? Yeah, you do. Honestly, should probably use Krolik to just get up there. Well... These guys are just gonna sit up there and do things, so... Yeah, I wouldn't do it. Just let her overburn hit. Not that it matters anyway. He's dead. These guys should kill them. They're gonna pocket shot. I don't think those dudes are gonna be able to get there in one turn. They have good range, but I don't think they have that much. Alright, I need to get you up here, kill this dude. I think Centaureissi Groza should be able to kill the front one. Do I need? I could probably just do this, honestly. And then here with you. I mean, Deada's gonna kill him, and maybe? Yes, okay. I mean, I should probably... I could do this and just body block him. No, because they're just going to jump. I need to put 2 people here. I need a body block at that point. This would be a kill, though. I don't need it. So Lola's gonna get turned, and then I can use Centaureissi to kill the other guy. So I'll do this. This guy's dead. Go to the next one, kill the other dude, and then Centaureissi gets the last one. Dude him back, he's dead. You can keep that actually. And then goodbye. Hey, wrong guy. Alright, we're good. Alright, now we're no longer in, there's no presets anymore. There is absolutely 0 heavy ammo here. So they're wanting melee, shotgun. Oh, I get 5 here too. That was cute, man. She's pretty cute. I have to get used to her. But yeah, I've got her already. I haven't really worked with her yet on her attachments or anything yet, but nor do I have her helix at all. But it's all right. Bring to Lola. You know what? Kralik. Why not? We'll have Kralik for this. Oh, hi. Are you the attempt to move? Yeah, okay. Pretty good. Nice, nice. Well, you know what, buddy? You think you're safe up there, but oh, I don't want you that. I don't want you that up, that far forward. You're not safe, Mr. Sniper. I think I could put her here and then blast. I mean, I lose all the cover, but it doesn't matter that much. Yeah, I don't care. Actually, you know what? Let's do... Okay, dropping 2. Yep, I know. Thankfully, I didn't lose too much resource on this. Oh, you're not exposed. This man is very dead. Do this one. Guess you could use Groza. Take out the dude on her. On Kralik's flank. I guess I could just perfect cover. Do I really need a perfect cover? I guess it wouldn't hurt. Yeah, it's fine. Kralik's a bit out of range for it. Can I actually? Oh yes, there we go. Oh, it's a spooter. It's just a spooter. Wait, is this the one that... Is this the one that when you attack it, it spawns a little spooter? Ow. Holy. Does he spawn little spooter when attacked? Yes, he does. He summons little spooter. Oh, I've got a thing. What does this do? Oh, jeez, okay. You hate that thing. I think a lot of people actually hate that thing. Do this. That'll bring him down. That, I mean, Rosa could kill. Yeah, she did. Nice. Actually, let's do this. I honestly should just do this. That thing. Which one? The spider or the mech? Okay. I'm gonna hit and run you. You don't remember this stage? Maybe you just did it so quickly you didn't think about it. Probably throwing a lot of units at us. I think I might as well use this. I'll get her shotgun stage next. Challenge mode 3. Okay. Centaureissi. Actually. Gotta wait a turn for her next turn. Do this and force relocate. Potential good chance I'll kill. Yep. Okay. Go here. He's closer than... Really? Okay. Rosa kills that. Go over there, take that out. Probably I should have Rosa kill this, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll just do that. Actually, wait, no, the heal would probably... Because this heal does more... I gotta end this. I would have done this. That would have hit... Well, that probably... I don't know if that would have killed, though. Do this to... Oh, you are behind high cover, so you can't see that. That would spawn... I'd rather burst it down when I'm ready. Yeah, let's just kill this, and we'll burst down that character next. Please. That's a problem. Tololo might go down here, actually. She's overburned, and that probably is going to hurt a lot. It's 2 turns of overburn. Yeah, this is not looking good for Tololo.
Target 確認。それ。
Do that and hits all of them. I think this will be okay. She does, but the... Oh, to the nearest allied target. Yeah, I'd have to put her out in the open though, or move her over to take something else on. You're overburned, so I think I can probably hurt you pretty badly. I'll take that. You here. Let's do Groza first. You hit the hit here. Yeah, I feel like if I do... I want to reduce his stability more. I should probably take this guy out, actually. Leave her here. I'm actually gonna keep her there. You need to go. The thing is, is 2 turns of overburn going to hurt though? That's not an exploit. Ah, shoot. I'm just gonna do I have to do a normal attack, I think, because I want to save this. I can put Hydro on him to get a bonus turn. I hope that doesn't, the overburn doesn't kill though. Okay, then this. She should be the closest. I don't see anyone else that would be. Okay, yeah, that did heal. He switched targets. And that spawns a little dude, don't it? No, it doesn't, because it's a retaliation. Okay. Because it's not a basic attack. Got it. This is fine, though, because even though she can't move, she's still in range of him. Let's do this. Hit this guy. That makes this an exploit. Oh yeah, you can't see him because of that. Actually,
星々を砕け散れ。
Okay, now it's just this at this point. I want you over here. That might provoke her to go back.
Okay,
but I'm gonna have you here. I don't want you to fire yet. I'm seeing more of what you've been saying about Azula. Yeah, it kind of sucks. Like, I don't know. It's something I've been thinking about a lot more as of like the last like year or so. It kind of is a very unfortunate thing. I think 2 turns should be enough. I don't want to fight it early and have to deal with the... Well, I guess I could do this and that. Girls still has their turn, right? Yeah, okay. I can do this. That'll lower the stability and do a little bit of damage. It'll spawn 1 dude, I think, right? And I can just kill the dude. That's okay. Keep that there. You should move, or you're gonna move 1 tile and turn. Yes, you did. Okay, now that they're exposed. You deal. Oh wait, no. I got this. I got an idea. Okay. That really doesn't do a lot of damage. Well, she doesn't do a lot of damage in general, actually. The more I think about it. Where are you gonna put that? Right? Nice. That's exactly where I want that. Yeah. Okay. And then... You have overburn, so this will heal 2 people. Oh, that's not where I want that one, though. Oh, that's not gonna kill anyway. Unless it crits. Okay. I need to... You... I think everyone else should be able to kill. Now I just need to bring this over here. Hit with that. And I think Tololo should be able to take out. This should be a Tololo kill. It's not. Oh, well, that's a turn, isn't it? Oh no, I got one more turn. What's this, crits or something? Dang, you have a lot of health. I'm gonna keep you there.
思いつけを
That could kill.
承知しまし
I'm relying on Kralik for the kill,
た
maybe.
ね
Yeah!
弱すぎよ
Kralik with the kill.
もう終わりなのまだ私の
We take those. Hey, now we got some heavy ammo to play with. We have escort at least one target to safety. Oh, okay. Yeah, I need, Okay.
試してみる
Got parry from the mill. Nice. Yeah, I didn't creep. Yeah, she's right here. That's nice to have her. I actually do kind of like that I've got her. Because I actually kind of... I'm starting to like her kid a little bit. I kind of want to play it a bit more so I can figure it out. I have 2 characters that are AoE, so I could bring Prithia instead of Groza. What level are these characters? 52s. This one I want to try with this. Yeah, I'll put you there. Centaureissi up there. Yeah, that'll work. Okay.
動くよ
Sabrina opens up, destroys. Gets these 2 hit.
私の新発明味わってふっターゲット確認
I think I'm gonna do 1 back this way. Challenge the frog, maybe? Yeah, we'll challenge the frog, put pressure there.
全員死ね作戦を遂行了解
No, you got covered.
喜んで
6 turns, by the way. Okay.
星々を
Hey, Matthew.
逃がしません 落ちて隕石のように
You're probably killing, because you're pretty much guaranteed to crit. If not, Centaureissi cleans up.
いつでもどうぞ
And I actually... That's a real... The fact that is actually really mean that this is here. Because as soon as you use this to go up, you block these characters. That is a really nasty position for that. I might just actually open fire and save it for the first round of attacks. Primal might hit Sabrina. She will. Okay. Second one wasn't close enough. Good. This one hits her. Okay. Ooh, that's not good. That's gonna hurt. Oh my goodness, you really want to hit me with a lot of dudes here. Centaureissi. Oh. Hey, you know what I said about blocking? Surprised you're not using this one. I could. He's dead. What are these? Why would I do that? Why would I do this? For what reason? For what reason would I ever consider doing that? Prettier. I could use this. No, it doesn't kill. I have to use this one. That doesn't kill either. Okay, well, you know what? I will do this to... Actually, let's do... They have to walk over from melee, so I'm gonna do this anyway. Okay. It's 2 overburns. Use this to do a little bit of damage. That heals both her and her. Prettia. I think Prettia can just hit both of them with this. That'll kill one, and then I think Tololo can clean the other. Never mind, Prettia just kills both of them. I need to use that dino box. Who else still has a turn? Okay, that comes back next turn. Let's use this to blow this up, make a pathway this way. Because somebody does need to run over there. These are challenge stages, wrong guy. Should blow that up. That Deadeye is probably going to open fire on one of them. If he's smart, he's going to take this one out. Can they use that? Are they smart enough? Okay, cool. They're not smart enough for that. Can I use this? Pretty open fire. Nice, that's a kill. What? Bruh! Bruh! Overburn, kill it. I'm thinking, probably do this on one turn. This, I could do this. That kills. Yeah, let's do that. He's smart. Okay. Yeah, they're stupid. Oh yes, please block their only way over there. Please do that. I want to see that. You're not moving. Are you gonna taunt? Okay, you taunted. Oh, okay. Oh, that's actually mean. It's a kill, likely. Yep. Awesome. Actually, is your thing is not? Oh, you're taunted anyway, so that doesn't help you. I guess I could do that to kill, but I want to move to do that. Oh, you still have your turn. Yeah, that's fine. Krithia kills you. Karlach goes over here. Can you do this to kill? Yes, you can. Sweet. Alright, and then over here. Centaureissi, heal everybody. No, Sabrina, lower this guy. You can have fun with him. Throw the funny ball at him. Throw the funny ball.
了解
Oh. Nah, he gets an advantage there. I'll stage them to attack from that direction if they do. Pretty sure I've won though. Yeah, I don't think I even need this. Funny ball. She throws a ball of water. She's gonna do it again. The rest of the team's defending the little drones, and Sabrina's over there playing carnival games. Alright, this is the boss. I have to actually think this one through a lot more. Oh, it's this thing again? I hate it here. Why do you say all bosses? There's only one. Oh, it's 2 directions, okay. Prithia does like this. Water and corrosion time? Nah, water and Suomi with macchiato time. I don't need Centaureissi for this one. I'll definitely win this if I use these 2. Crawling out. Oh, there's Unitas here. That makes some sense. What is this? Reduces incoming damage for 1 turn. Increases damage. Yeah, all 1 bosses. That is kind of goofy. Where is his hitbox? How big is your hitbox? You a chunky boy? You a chunky boy? You gotta take out more than that, right? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Take up a lot of space, my guy. Oh, and it's gonna target it to the middle. Okay. That actually makes some sense. I could do this, but he's immune to displacement, but it hits him harder. Like, the worst he's gonna do is walk up to me and doink me, but honestly, I should kill him. Because he's gonna be the more annoying dude to deal with. Not yet leveled 19. That's all. It's not that I really need it that badly, though. Let's get a little extra for that. Let's go here. Nuke this man of his health. Just to get him out of the way. Then you can hurt him pretty decently. Now I get to play tile games. Yeah, that'll do. This should be fine, I think. Actually, I should have done. Well, no, I need to do this first because Macchiato comes after. I'll put you there. Actually, no, I'm gonna go back on that. Let's do this. Get your confectants maxed, so I don't waste a turn. And then we do this again.
なのために
That way everyone just keeps their shield for as long as they need to. Yes, go after the person who has... Go after the person that directly counters you. I don't think you need that for now. Go ahead and take this though. Get rid of him so that goes away. I need to place you here and then shoot this. Keeps the water and keeps the cryo, or freeze, whatever it's called. It's a Fritia attack. Effective is maxed. Honestly, I should move you and shoot. Because I'd rather save that for when there's more people on field. Oh, he's gonna start fighting. He'll hurt. I'm actually gonna keep you here. Macchiato's just gonna do a lot of damage. Probably actually should. Oh yeah, that's some good damage. Oh. Hello. Actually, aren't you big enough to get hit by that? That's just barely outside the range. Dang. Okay, we can do this again. You're immune to displacement, so that would hurt more, but honestly... Damage is the same regardless of who gets hit there. She's on the flank. Probably should have done Sabrina first to get more light spike, but it's fine. I think we'll be fine. Okay, do this. Let's do Macchiato first. Sabrina next. Fritia support. Then Somi forward, and then let's place it right there so it keeps both weaknesses. Well, actually, it doesn't. I don't think it really matters. I think it's by default Hydro. That's just my habit working against me of trying to keep a multi-tile boss with multiple exposed weaknesses. I probably could kill it really quickly. Like, Mosin would have had a lot of fun on this boss right here. He's got his stuff back, though. Like, I probably easily could have killed him quickly. I just chose pretty much not to. That is unfortunately... Alright, if I'm gonna do this, I need Macchiato to go first. Well, it's like the times where, like, this... The advantage I have is, like, I'm gonna get so much of, her unshakable confidence just on support fires with him being with this thing being at 0 for 2 turns, and then her burst just does so much damage. Also, it's a heavy ammo vulnerability, so I would just keep getting her second skill's confectance cost back. So it's like I would be constantly just using skill again. I actually kind of want to see if I took Prithia out and used Mozen, how much different this would be. If it makes it much different, because like this is like I think this squad is probably my best attacking team in my roster.
了解
So I'm gonna do let's do this first. Get your damage in.
ご命令は私が終わらせる
You can use yours too.
配置完了射撃準備こうですか
Okay, that's out. Do this to reduce that heavily. How much damage does this do? That's only 2. Never mind. That's a 2. Yeah, let's just do this. It's not a lot, but it'll be something. You go here. Give him a good old splash.
改造の成果を見せるよ逃がしません
Then we'll use this skill. That'll give you your give you another turn. I think that is your ultimate?
落ちて隕石のようにターゲット確認
Sabrina's main purpose right now is getting the confectants for Prithia. It's helping charge Prithia here. Oh, so close! Alright, I'm gonna do a fancy finish. Oof. That wasn't that bad. Pretty sure Mozen would make this so much easier though. And because I could take Sabrina out too. Oh, Konzik, how you doing? Had to go full middle finger to this. Full middle finger on this boss. Yeah, just go all heavy. Yeah. Alright, I actually kind of want to see how this would do with... I want to try this with, actually, Mozen. Who would I replace Sabrina with? I mean, I guess Sabrina's only main thing here is extra stacks of Light Spike until it's maxed out. She would serve as a good tank if she could keep that going. Mozen would probably have a lot more fun here. Dushev probably would also benefit from having, like, Suomi and Macchiato. Or at least she just plays that way. Though I have every doll. No, I'm missing Ulrid and... Actually, I think it's just Ulrid. Yeah, it's just Ulrid. Binging team is ready. Hey, it's fine, it's fine. Had to work this late. Well, it'd be like that sometimes. Sometimes you... Like, I sometimes am like, oh, look, I get the rest of the night off, and then I get called in at, like, 9 o'clock at night. It happens. I get you. Kyungju. Yeah, I guess you really can't. A support fire would be nuts with her. I could try that. Tololo just slowly builds up her own light spike. I'll have to use a support Kyungju though. Yeah, we'll try that. Who's got a good... Yep. Okay. Oh, it's a 4. Wow.
了解
That's a really good Hyungju. Is there any others that are that high? What? 1 and 3. 3, 3, 2, 3, 2. There's a yeah, 4 is I think the highest I've seen. I don't think anyone I know personally has a 6 yet, but I'm pretty sure there's. Oh well, okay, that doesn't count. Yeah, that definitely doesn't count. I just realized that. I'm talking in the elites anyway. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll try this out. Let's see how this goes. Actually, this guy being electric is the shield man being electric's kind of funny. All right, let's see what's so. I don't want to fight him like that though. Oh, I can't even. I forgot she's kind of bad movement range. You can change level display to contact him. Yeah, I could. It doesn't matter that much, I don't think, though. No, let's do this first. Hang on.
わかりました。
従ってくれ
Oh, I can't even go that far.
今だ
逃がしません。
Tusk Bestial?
星々を
I don't know. I would think. Let me look at the name
ターゲ
again.
ット確認。
Bestial? I don't know. I would think Steel plays more into it than anything else.
落ちて隕石のように。
御意
進歩は必須よ。
You go here. Get your confectants up.
今よ。
今だ
みんなのために。
Boink! That guy's attack is so goofy. Alright, actually, I'm curious. Okay, yeah, that. Look at all the action support!
ご命令を。これがあなたの最後の輝き。
Огонь по готовности 御意用意
How many stacks of support boost do you have? I forget. Probably just pop this again, I guess. I don't see why you wouldn't do that. Not like I'm gonna kill and get the bonus from that one skill anyway.
行動開始
Could doink this, man. Yeah, it's fine.
ご命令を。
I want to build up her. Want to build up her
みんな
stacks
のため
anyway.
に
Oh, you are not in range. Well, that's not ideal now, is it?
進歩は必須よ。
Oof.
私が終わらせる。
Огонь по готовности 御意
I'm just gonna do that to trigger more support. Actually, Yeah, I have to do that.
配置完了。
Not that I like her being exposed, but we'll see.
了解
Should have one more turn. I'll get a bunch of unshakable confidence from Mozen. I think this is the turn I do need to move inwards anyway. Yeah.
Yoi.
Oh, right. This is the weird blade.
Imada! Огонь по готовности!
Her third stack of that? Yes, awesome.
ご命令を。
Alright, that's 4 stacks unshakable, so that should be max
Огонь по готовности!
damage for her ultimate.
今だ行動開始
And I've got maximum confectant, so I might as well do this.
もう逃げたりしない
Oh yeah, it's a kill.
ご命令を。
Is it gonna be Mozen killing though? Or is it gonna be like a Chonju cleanup?
好きに謙虚謙虚
Yeah, that's probably expected.
想定通りの勝利です。
Yeah, that was a lot quicker.
本当はもう少し完璧に終わらせられたはずなんですけど。
Alright, well that wasn't that bad. And I have... How many coupons now? 8k. Almost 10k. Yeah, it kind of sucks sometimes that that a lot of the enemies I can't really take advantage of the electric vulnerability. But it is what it is. I can get this now. Yeah, you know what? I'll. This is the first time I'm gonna max out my reserves there. Yeah, I can start stockpiling that. I already have this many. There's already this many stickers. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, Macchiato didn't even need to do anything there. All right, we got ourselves a story to dive into. I am going to grab myself a drink real quick, and then let's enjoy ourselves some story and some goofy maps. So give me like 1 second. I don't know. You guys point in chat or something. Got myself some caffeine and some drinks. Got a backup water bottle as well. I like how everyone's pointing and it's just 1A. Alright, so this should take place, if I understand, I'm assuming this should take place after Dion's event. Because I do remember at the end of Dion's story, the Centaureissi appears. So I wonder how this is gonna go. Alrighty, let's go. Level 15s. This is a new enemy type. Feels sad working because this event story is peak girls frontline event. Oof. Immediately after, yeah, I was gonna say it's like pretty much afterwards. Which I think that's, I mean, well, actually, no, it wasn't just Centaureissi. I think Macchiato was also there, too. Alright, so I ran through most of Dion's story very quickly, so hopefully everything's stuck. Anyway. Oh, this is nice. I get the few times I get to narrate. Anyway, first rays of daybreak stream in through the trees that line the pavement, shining into a perfectly ordinary little cafe by the side of the street. A girl dressed like a shop attendant is hard at work. She's cleaning up the planters, making snacks, and changing out the coffee beans. She systematically works through the tests that have been completed before the cafe can open for business. Perhaps it's because her neural cloud is occupied by those routine tasks, but she doesn't seem to notice the footsteps approaching her. Oh, there's no voice! No! Good morning. I always like it when the events are voiced, because then it's a lot less reading I have to do. It's alright. Anyway, Springfield circles around to the other side of the counter and watches the look of surprise on the other girl's face. This event was rewritten. Oh, fair point. Okay. With interest. Ah, manager. That kind of feels weird, though, because it's like, if Cian is, like, got a completely different story... Like, if the rewrite... Okay, here's the bigger question. If the rewrite... How is CN gonna get this rewrite then? Like, do they just release this like as an archive or something so like CN can read it? Because I feel kind of bad if it's getting rewritten and then you know, CN's already probably had this event. Do they? And right now I don't know a way to access previous events storylines. They've already got the rewrite. Okay, good. That's nice. When the thing on archive thingy. Gotcha. Okay. That makes me feel a little bit better because like I would be a little bit worried about like how Cian would get the rewrite if they were still like rewriting right now, but I think you guys were saying it got rewritten well maybe before global release, or at least there's some of it that was. Anyway, manager. It's not often that I find you so distracted, Centaureissi. I'm probably butchering her name. Like, I almost am half tempted to call her Centaur, but that kind of feels weird. My apologies. Why must you apologize? The point of this cafe is to help everyone live a relaxed life, after all. Centaureissi and Springfield look up at the same time. This cafe, decorated in a retro style, has a signboard reading Zucchero at its door. Yeah. I think that's how you say it, Zucchero. Zucchero Cafe is not only a popular hangout for the local residents, but also a secret clearinghouse run by ex-Griffin dolls to help their colleagues obtain information and seek help. Centaureissi. Okay, pretty close, actually. Belfast got what? The in-game nickname is Racy. Okay. Interesting. After many years, the cafe has gradually put down roots and flourished. And it's entirely due to the efforts of the dolls who run it. Springfield nods to Centaureissi and smiles. Well, being able to see you this relaxed proves that my hard work hasn't gone to waste. Of course, I'll continue doing my best with you from here on out, manager. I'll be counting on you. That said, they are here today. But in that case, we won't need to worry anymore about the security situation. Indeed, right now Zucchero is probably the safest place in the entire city. This also means I'll be able to put all my focus onto the day's tasks. After all, the preparations for today must be handled with the utmost rigor. You have a point. Let me help you too. Centaureissi nods. Springfield steps behind a nearby cabinet and quickly dons an apron before helping to portion out the desserts Centaureissi has made before placing them into the cold case. Seemingly spotting something of note, Springfield pauses as she tops off the milk in the coffee machine. Then she leans in close and takes a sniff of the grinder hopper. Oh my, are the beans in the machine for your private reserve of black ivory coffee? These things are too precious for most merchants to sell, even in the satellite city. As I recall, you saved up many collapse pieces just to buy them. Are you going to use them all today? Upon hearing Springfield speak, Centaureissi's face flushes a faint pink. Yes, I would like to make the best possible coffee I can today. I'm assuming they is us. And I'm wondering if that's the reason why she might be making the better coffee. Fuso as a maid. Activate agent maid. What? Centaureissi turns the calendar on the counter to a new page with a thoughtful look on her face. Each box on the calendar is filled with entries for events in different styles of handwriting, such as meet with coffee bean supplier, trim the lawn, on 100th Zucchero Live with a heart. I think I know who wrote that one, and so on. Meanwhile, today's box only has one word on it. Reserved. Ah, about that. Have you wrapped the gift for our customer yet? Of course. I've modified and cared for it in special ways, just so our customer will feel the full extent of the surprise you've prepared. Well done, Centaureissi. You've covered all the bases. I honestly don't know how the cafe would manage it without you. You flatter me. All this is just standard procedure. Oh yes, the cookies are almost done. Would you like to try them, manager? I think not. I have some other work I need to wrap up. The rest is up to you. I'll take care of it for you. I'm like just sitting here thinking like, this is the commander coming in and that's why it's reserved, and I'm just like, they're really putting out everything for him. But I guess it makes sense because it is him. From what I understand, like I think most of the dolls actually do, most if not all the dolls actually like him. I don't know enough about Girls Frontline 1. No, it would be Congo. Centaureissi doesn't say anything else, turning aside to let Springfield through, as though they've rehearsed this movement countless times before. Springfield opens the door to the kitchen and pushes the cake flour on the shelf to one side before moving the syrup on the topmost shelf into another cabinet. After tidying the place up, she moves the cabinet aside, revealing a patch of wall whose colors are brighter on account of not being exposed to the sun as much as its surroundings. Finally, she knocks twice on the wall. The wall section creaks, and then it suddenly splits open along a hidden seam, revealing a secret passage just long enough for a single person to pass through. In the darkness, Springfield expertly feels her way along the wall and finds a switch on it. A light comes on and illuminates the interior. A huge display monitor dominates the cramped room and turns on with the lights, displaying several locations being monitored by security cameras. This is a very fancy place. Springfield scans the images on the screen, then presses the intercom button below it. Right on time, Manager Springfield. One of the main reasons why Springfield made the cafe was for... Yeah. I think didn't she say that in the actual, like, first, the macchiato event or something of that nature? I thought the commander is being haunted because of Helena. That's why he can't visit them. Helena is still this, like, person of interest. So, from my understanding, they're still trying to get her to Cullen. And I think this is just like well, I think originally, the original plan was to get her there, but then the Abujam appeared and things have kind of gone a little bit weird. As for why he can't visit them, I think, what was it called? The Mephisto? Is it called the Mephisto contract? Is that what it's called? Or something of that nature? Or did I misread what Mephisto means? Anyway, we agreed to hire, we managed to hire several very capable staffers recently, so I'm much less busy now. So have you gotten any new stock in lately? Of course I have. What kind do you want? I'll go with coffee beans. I'd like the sweeter kind. One of our regulars has developed a taste for them. Also, have you received the special blend that Macchiato sent over last time? Oh yes, I have. It was delicious. If you have more next time, I want it all. I want it all! I'll take your entire stock! My, aren't we greedy? Can you blame me when your menu items are all excellent? Now then, back to business. That special guest I mentioned earlier will be visiting us today. I would like to ensure that nothing goes wrong with this meeting. As a supplier, can you provide the coffee beans today? Oh? Looks like this guest of yours is quite the VIP. Oh yes, he's our most valuable client after all. I see. And here I thought you were joking when you mentioned it last time. You really are a kidder. I have always taken my work seriously. Sorry, that wasn't what I meant. If you insist, I do have some extra coffee beans that I can supply today, manager. However, there will be an extra charge for a rush order like this one. Of course, we will settle our bill with you per standard procedure. Speaker soon receives a message. After she reads it, it automatically deletes itself. My, this does help a lot. Beep, beep, beep. Just as she's about to continue, an internal call suddenly comes over her communicator. Pardon me, but it seems we have a bit of a situation in the cafe. We'll continue this later then. The other party hangs up and Springfield answers the call. She immediately hears a familiar voice. Oh, hi, Macchiato. Have you pulled the Kisaki banner yet or not? Not yet. I'll probably cover that. I'll have to see. That's kind of a little bit tough because like Arknights has its challenge maps, and I do want to stream those as well. Maybe I'll do that over the weekend. That might be my plan for that. And then I could do Blue Archive next because I did do Arknights previously, and I should probably diversify here. So anyway, manager, we've spotted several suspicious individuals approaching Suchero. Should I deal with them? Springfield looks at the screen. The security camera shows several thugs swaggering down the... That's not a word I thought I would see. Swaggering down the street. Wow. Swaggering down the... Okay. It seems they're just troublesome guests, so we'll let Sharkery handle them. Did you hear that, Sharkery? Is it time for Sharky's debut at last? It seems there are some troublesome guests to the northwest of the cafe. Please take care of them. That event is a follow-up with the last one. I want to say so. It feels like they're doing a, they're going into a, I always have a Shanghai Jing arc now. So we'll see how that goes. We'll do. Sharky will give each and every one of them a perfect show. On a building roughly 1 kilometer away from the Suchero Cafe, Macchiato is laying prone behind a set of guardrails on a balcony, concealed by a camouflage cape. Excuse me. After hearing the voice through her communicator, she finally shifts her gaze away from the optical scope for a moment. As she watches the doll in the distance sauntering off with an exaggerated dance-like steps, Macchiato grumbles to herself. Honestly, can we really count on her? While she's a civilian doll primarily intended for the industry, or entertainment industry, this young miss has been fitted with a really advanced fire control component. Usually she's the one who handles troublesome guests like these when you're not around. Oh hey, a camo cape. It has been a while since we saw one in GFL. Kind of would make sense in this environment. I mean, it's a major city, and they probably need, like, they're probably gonna need extended security for, well, I mean, they're VIP right now. Also, this red light in the distance. There is doubt written all over Macchiato's face as she continues studying Sharkery through her scope. Clearly, she is not convinced by Springfield's words. However, the suspicious individuals each fade from Macchiato's view over the course of the next few minutes. Looks like they were simply layabouts. Fortunately, they didn't pose a real threat. Sharkery, how are things now? One moment, manager. This is the last of them. Sharkery's voice comes over the transmission. Hey, aren't you from that bar in the underground shopping district? Underground shopping street? Have you paid your protection money for the month? If not, you'll... Wait a minute. Are you a doll? Aye! Ow, 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 ow! Stay back! Aye! No, sorry. We gotta do the proper pain noise. Run away! Run away! The sounds of flesh being bludgeoned fills the channel. See? She's good at this. I guess tricking the enemy with her deceptive appearance must be part of how she gets the job done. What's this? Is that jealousy I hear, Macchiato? Hell no. Who would be jealous of the spoiled little brat anyway? Besides, all I need is a gun in my hand. And that's a wrap. Sharkey suddenly cuts into this transmission, striking a pose before proudly declaring her work is done. Why can't I picture Sharkey beating the life out of him with the largest smile on it? No. It's more than that. She's gonna be beating the ever-living crap out of him with a smile on her face while also dancing. Anyway. Manager, I've finished my mission without a hitch. Sharkey, what's that behind you? In the video feed, an arm slowly reaches out from a dumpster behind Sharkey. Sharkey glances back and delivers a lightning-fast kick that sends the arm back into the dumpster. It's nothing at all. So you just threw them into the trash? You could have at least dumped them in front of the nearest police box. Oh no, my makeup's running. I need to go touch myself up. You have the stage now, Miss Macchiato. Huh? Ha? Well, wait. I can't believe it. She went and spouted a bunch of crap and then walked off just like that. I called her back. You should come back too, Macchiato. He's not here yet, is he? Maybe I should keep watch until he sets foot in the cafe. The police will keep an eye on things for today, and besides, I'm sure you don't want to be stuck alone on the roof when he shows up, right? Yeah, considering what I know, considering what I've read on about her already from this game, yeah. Yep, there's the blushing face. Fine, I got it. I'm coming back now, okay? Although she has an annoyed scowl on her face, Macchiato's already getting to work on her final task. First, she opens her terminal and refreshes her data links. Scenes from the cameras monitoring the streets around Zuchero flash through her mind. Macchiato's neurocloud carefully parses and filters every single suspicious individual and sound, as well as windows and vehicles that could be used to spy on them. The 14th check reveals no suspicious conditions. The surrounding streets are safe. Having reached that conclusion, Macchiato stands up and looks down from the highest ground in the city. As a professional sniper, she knows the layout of this place like the back of her hand. While this is a satellite city in the green zone, she can have a bullet in the opposition's skull within half a second of any threat exposing themselves should the situation call for it. Considering what kind of occasion this day is, she does not want any unexpected interruptions. And to verify the situation, Macchiato disconnects the data cable she's plugged into a floor port before returning her exquisite rifle to its violin case and leaping off the side of the building. 20 minutes later, after Zuchero's door chime rings for the last time today, the 4 members of the cafe's staff are finally gathered inside the cafe. Thank you, Miss Macchiato. Your coffee is ready. Okay, thanks. Macchiato accepts the cup and gets a whiff. The rich scent of a roasted caramel wafts into her nose. She takes a sip, and her tense nerves promptly relax. The bitterness is just right, and the foam feels really dense. In any case, at least you didn't try to mess with me and treat me like a kid. You know, you can just praise Centaureissi directly if you really wanted to. Were you expressing praise just now, Miss Macchiato? You see, the person in question had no idea you were doing it at all. What a pain. The soon is too strong. Macchiato is just Yuka. Wait, the same voice actor? Really? Is that so? That's actually kind of funny. You're really good at catering to everyone's taste, Centaureissi. This hot cocoa tastes super yummy too. I'm like sitting here like cocoa? As I thought, rather than icky bitter coffee, sweet cocoa really does suit this super cute shark bed. And my mind immediately drifts into super cute, what was it? Bisojo Haka. You know. As I thought, rather than icky bitter coffee, so yeah, blah blah. I read that. Kids really are easy to fool. Are you praising Miss Sharkery for being cute? No. Eh? What? Of course not. Centaureissi misunderstood that. Macchiato got flustered and Springfield's laughing. Looks like apart from lessons on cafe work, Centaureissi will also need to study up on speaking Macchiato's language too. At least Sharkery can walk! Oof. Ouch. I will do my best. Why are you acting so serious about this anyway? Aw, look, Miss Macchiato's ears are red again. Shut it! Perhaps she's trying to change the subject, or perhaps she's really is bothered by something, but Macchiato turns to look outside the window as she annoyedly drums her fingers on the table. Speaking of which, isn't our guest here yet? The dolls all look outside. Crowds of people mill back and forth on the street, but the person they're all hoping to see hasn't shown up yet. The cookies will get cold if he doesn't arrive soon. Oh, is this right before? Is this like right before the event? Or right before the whole ending bit with Diane, where like the Boojum and everything showed up on the way. Yeah, I figured this is like happening concurrently. That was something I had to get used to at Diane's event, because it's like there were two storylines going on at the same time. You had like the one with Kofni and Diane, and I don't know how to say the other girls in that group. But you had that one, and then you had the other one which I gotta say, my favorite part of that is the sass between the commander and Dandelion. Oh, the fact that both of them can throw sass back at each other is really funny. Anyway, time ticks by, and as the sun rises, the anticipation in the girls' hearts soon becomes worry. Did something happen to him on his way here? They don't want to speculate on reasons for it. However, their guest has always been a very punctual person. Uh-oh. The cafe telephone rings in the silence. Springfield heads over to the counter and picks it up immediately, as though she's been waiting for it all this time. As she raises it to her ear, she mimes a shushing gesture to the other members of the cafe. Hello, this is the Zuchero Cafe. Would you like a reservation or home delivery order? Oh? Is this the password system you arranged with him? However, the voice on the other end of the line is not the voice they had longed for. Springfield immediately turns to put her back to the counter and gives the other three dolls meaningful looks. I'm assuming this is Dandelion. You're... Yep. Wait, you look different. Eh? You changed outfits in between events? Or in the middle of the event? Even if you can't play Nikkei for your channel, I highly recommend Nikkei for your personal gaming. Story running it is something I think you'll enjoy. You'll greatly enjoy. You'll get more of that banter, but I know I honestly really like how they go back and forth. It's pretty funny. She uses her other GFL 1 appearance here. Oh, okay. Here she's an AI. She can look how her wants. Yeah, I guess fair enough. It's been a while, Miss Springfield. All right then, let's dispense with the pleasantries. Does the fact that you have this comms code mean that you are with him? A wise deduction. And yes, I need you to help us out right now. You won't refuse us, will you? Please get to the point. Simply put, things have gone wrong as usual and the threat level is code red. I sent you the coordinates and a route. Whether or not he'll still be alive depends on how quickly you get there. See you later then, ladies of Suchero. That's a little... Okay. I mean, it's straight to the point, but I don't think you needed that extra bit. After some silence, Dandelion hangs up. What? It seems our guest has encountered some difficulty on his way here. I find it really interesting that they refer to him as guest instead of... I mean... It's not like they have anyone else in the cafe, right? Or, because well, I don't know if it's closed because it's reserved now or not, but they're being very, I mean, they're being professional about it, I'll say that. They're using code names. Or an alias, I guess, to kind of obscure his identity. Not like anyone in the cafe would probably do anything with that information. Maybe. They're not supposed to meet him due to the contract. Yeah, but... Is there really a clause in that contract that says they can't refer to him as commander or anything? The walls have ears. Okay. So this is one of those they're in the trees moments. They also assume that the city is watching for him. Oh, fair point. I believe we will need to make a delivery. Manager, will we be using the emergency action plan? One moment, please. While she has rehearsed this scenario in her neurocloud countless times, Springfield still wants to ensure that the plan goes off without a hitch. Macchiato, go with loadout number 1 and bring as much ammo as possible. After that, you will drive everyone to the objective location. Got it. Shakri, can you ensure that our order is delivered? I believe you've installed the relevant software already. No problem. Shakri has gone through tons of sim training. As for you, Centaureissi, I fear we will have to open that gift we were saving for our guest ahead of time. I apologize for that. I know you spent a lot of time preparing that surprise. That's fine. The gift exists because he needs it. Its value will be maximized if we send it right when it is required. Thank you. Just in case, I will stay in the cafe and provide remote support. If the worst should come to pass, I will activate our emergency measures. If that happens, do not return to the Zuchero. Proceed immediately to the backup safe house and meet there. Understood. Please be careful too. I will. Centaureissi, please take care of everyone while you're outside. I will make sure I keep everyone safe. So in return, please wait at home for our return. Probably could have reworded that to avoid the use of the word return twice, but it's fine. They still can, but they cannot live or work under the Elmo. Yeah. Is there more information on that contract, like, in the game, or is that still is it reserved for CN still? Because it's I'd like to read up if they have like more things about the terms and everything, and like how long it's supposed to last. I would like to know. Maybe it's in one of the bonus dialogue for either the the little bonus things you do on the main storyline, or it's from the what's it called? The thing for the I forget. Man, I always forget what those things are called. The other things you need besides the cores, whatever those things are called. Dusky journals and memories, maybe. I'll have to look at that later, I guess. See if there's anything on it, because I'm actually kind of curious about this agreement and what the terms are. I think it's all being kept vague, even in CN. Really? Okay. Because it's I would like to know more about that. We'd really like to see what everything is, how far and how in depth it is, which is really kind of weird. But anyway, so return, please wait. Yeah, blah blah blah. The Venetian blinds. Oh wow, okay. Nice. Slowly close, hedging the sunlight outside the cafe, and the sound of the cafe door closing is drowned out by the clack 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 of rounds being chambered. A place which provides delicious food in times of leisure, and one which protects that which is most important in times of danger. That is what the Zuchero is. Neural survey, thanks, useless. Alrighty, what level are these boys? Level 15. Let's meme a bit here. I'm gonna go back to the Goofy. Please tell me someone has an Ulrid. I need an Ulrid. Yes. Matt has an Ulrid. Perfect. Nah. We have swords, so we win. Oh, the stupid diner gates are. Wait, what? What? Why are there barricades here? Why would I need to go this way? What reason do I need to go? Whoa, this map's bigger than I thought it was. The funny thing is, there's like this is the guy that attacks you when you attempt to attack within range, right? Yeah. I love using loader for these low-level fights. Her double AOE per turn clears the map so fast. How do we get? I have not used Ulrid enough. I think this is how I get the cloak, right? No, I don't have the cloak. Oh, it takes 2 stacks. Okay. Needs Hunter's Mark. Yeah, I see. That's gonna hit both. They're both dead. And bleh. Bleh. I didn't. That was completely unintentional, but you know what? We take it. That's how you one-turn the first map. With 2 people. Oh, man. Oh, I didn't hit continue. Okay, how many actual story nodes do we have? 1? Because that was very long. We don't even have 1? There's only 1 story node. The rest of it's just combat. I mean, granted, this was like super long for a actual battle node. Stop burning my dinner. Kralek is very motivated. Does that count as a kill for her next turn? Probably not. Though technically she was the reason they died, but still. Green. 2 kilometers due west at the Intercontinental Railway transfer station. Black-colored IFVs drive out of the mist, and their autocannons and their turrets sweeping left and right, searching for enemies. There's a large pit in front of these IFVs. One of them comes to a halt about 50 meters away from the pit. After ensuring the situation is safe, its rear hatch slams to the ground. Black armored troops carefully dismount, turning on the powerful flashlights mounted on their weapons and illuminating the vast, seemingly bottomless pit before them. The sky starts to drizzle and the soldiers' bracelets start to turn yellow. However, the troops ignore the rising particle density as this collapse. Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh, hello. Manji. Nice. I want to honestly believe that's a 0. That's an O and just says mango. After the squad disperses and takes formation, a red-haired woman emerges from the vehicle. She walks past the troopers and up to the pit. The troopers act like they don't see her, their guns raised as they continue to watch their surroundings for danger. She raises a cigarette to her mouth and lights it before looking disdainfully into the pit and takes a puff. The rain, unfortunately, puts the cigarette out. Why would you light a cigarette? Either that's very unfortunate, or it's that heavy of rain, you probably should have done it in the first place. They weren't moving to another spot. They were. Oh yeah, like the like what is it? The spy says when he's set on fire in TF2. Well, no, it can't be the I do believe I'm on fire. Anyway, woman scowls and tosses the cigarette to the ground before forcibly stomping it out. Bad sign, my ass. Oh, it's Mengi. Okay, it would have been funny if it was an O. Just the same shit, different day. I also do find it really funny. The writing is not afraid to just straight up go into swears. It's not that I hate it or anything. It's just really funny. I'm not used to writing doing that all the time. Like usually when I read like either manga or just straight up books in general, I don't usually expect to just straight up see that. Not that it's, I mean, it's not a bad thing. It's just really abnormal for me to see it. Anyway, behind her, several more IOVs drive up to the pit. Black armored troopers quickly dismount and spread out to scan their surroundings. Soon they fill up the space in front of the pit. The badges on the black armored troopers proclaimed them to be from Mengai? I don't know how to say it. Security, but their equipment and attitudes are markedly different from the average PMC grunt. Yeah, it fits. It's fine. I have no issues with it. Well, the game has an R rating, why not? Does it have an R rating? I didn't actually pay attention to the rating on this game. Then again, like, it doesn't really matter to me anymore. It's not like I'm like, you know, a kid playing a... It's not like I'm like a 10-year-old like, hey, look, Azure Lane, let me download it. Or any other game. Well, any game that's like super, like, brutal or anything. It's not like it matters. I like how YouTube is really like, hey, you want to set a goal? Hey, you want to set a goal? Yes, I want to set a goal. The woman changes the channel on her radio and begins giving orders. Everyone listen up. This is a Hazard Level 3 assignment. Charlie Delta Foxtrot teams, head underground and carry out Plan C2-7. Bravo and Echo teams, watch the perimeter. Alpha team, stand by. Now, as for our ROE... She takes out another cigarette and lights it. After taking a puff, she pauses for a moment. Am I like stupid when it comes to cigarettes? Can't you just... Why would she stop the... What? Couldn't she just relight the one that she had before? Couldn't she just relight It got ruined. I guess it was wet, sure. They are wrapped with paper. Yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah, okay, so I am just stupid with cigarettes. Clearly shows how much I enjoy smoking. Then the woman slowly exhales a cloud of smoke before giving her orders. Must be a personal ticker. Oh, hi. Hello. I wasn't expect the full face. Unless you had a pack, I would use just a new fair enough. Average smoker behavior. That is nuts. I don't like, is that why people sometimes also like cut cigars too, or like this, like these are like going to show just how much I do anything in this nature or anything in this side of the I guess of life. Is that why people cut cigars too? This is a genuine question. Kill everything that moves. The black armored troopers are silent. The woman gestures, and the 3 teams of men immediately pivot and head into the pit, while the other 2 begin establishing a defensive line around them. Cigars have a different thing. They have a seal, so they need to be cut to expose the leaves. Oh, so that's why people cut them. Man, this is a whole thing. Not big enough. Cigars are cheap and small, not big enough to be cut. Wait, cigarettes or because cigars aren't cigars like the really chunky looking ones? It's the new ones always are better. Yeah. You guys can clearly see how much I understand the side of things. Same goes for like what do they call it? Vapes or whatever? I don't know any of this stuff. I stayed clean from all of that. Even if the roommates I had around me didn't, back when I was still in college. The woman continues smoking her cigarette. The soldier behind her waits until she's done before walking up and asking her a question. Adjutant Lentine? Why are we deploying 6 combat teams on a single level 3 assignment? Is this in response to the Boojum, I'm assuming? Because the brass paid to deploy 6 combat teams. Even so, don't you think 6 teams is a little much? Does the Black Op this time round really bother the brass that much? Just look. What is his face? Cigars are actually healthier compared to cigarettes, mostly due to the additives in cigarettes. Hey, Red. Don't smoke, kids. It's bad. Yes, don't. Vape is a different thing. So long you don't do. So long you don't do funny with the liquid. What does that mean? Should you be fine? That you had to do some funky things with a coil on that to keep it safe. Wow. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff here. Lentine points at the terminal in her hand, which shows the view from a trooper's helmet camera system. She grimaces in disgust as she looks at the insignia on the wall and covers it up by lighting another cigarette. Oh, this is Paradeus. Again. The squad leader shakes his head. I've been way too active recently. It's been making us look bad too. You mean our nickname? Thanks to all this goddamn Black Op, even the rest of Mankey's security forces would rather die than let us help them. I mean, have you heard the nickname they gave us? Omen. You don't like it? We're the best of Mankey security. We should be called something like Shining Edge, not Omen or whatever. I mean, Omen could be a really interesting nickname if you consider it as something for the enemies. Shining Edge. All of a sudden, Dushevnai out of nowhere is like, if you want a cool nickname, then I've got one for you. Woman suddenly laughs out loud, then cuts off her laughter by sticking a cigarette into her mouth. After taking a puff and getting her breathing under control again, she begins to speak. Frankly speaking, I actually like that name. No one who hears it is going to have any illusions about what we're going to do next. She points at the squad leader's head. Say, Kenny, when you became a security contractor, did you actually think you'd be keeping anything safe? Of course not. Did you know? I really hate it when people go expecting something of me, then end up depressed when their expectations fall short. I keep hearing crap during missions like, aren't you here to save us? Or, how could you do this? And whenever I do, it makes me think that I'm just a parrot in a cage. A parrot? Because everyone thinks you should be saying what they expect you to say. Nothing else registers as proper words to them. It's just noise, like a rooster going awk awk or something. Kenny's momentarily at a loss of words for how to respond. Just then, a voice comes in over the radio, and 2 of them end their chit-chat to check their terminals. Hawk's a Dodge fan. Wait, what? What does that mean? You guys are still going on about this. And smoking cigars might put you in contact with higher levels of other toxic substances, more carbon monoxide, than smoking cigarettes does. Okay, cigars might put you. Oh, you posted that twice. As you said that, I imagined the pencil drawing of her. Yeah, like one of those like really goofy poses, and like see, I'm like Suomi just looking at her like, That PV was so good. I loved that. I still feel bad for Suomi getting, like, backhanded by the sniper rifle. Well, actually hitting the back of the head, not really a backhand. It's not safe for the cigarettes, it's more tar into the cigarette. Yeah, like, all of this stuff I would not know. Like, sometimes I genuinely think it was a good thing that I am not much of a drinker or, like, a person that does any, like, the smoking stuff. Like, I'm genuinely glad I kind of dodged that side of life. Saves me a lot of money, too, honestly. Let's see, Lintine, we're closing on the target area, preparing to enter. Switch off all the security cameras, but leave one patch directly into our comm channel. Do not record any imagery from this mission. Roger. Have Delta block off the entrance. Foxtrot will cover you. Use up all your explosives. They're just going to pretty much level the entirety of the Parados place to the ground. Time for work. Lintine tosses a cigarette butt aside and heads for her IFV, with Kenny trailing after her. Once they get inside, the monitors inside the vehicle show the positions of the combat team members who have entered the tunnels and the view from their body cameras. On the screen, the black armored troopers are moving from the elevator platform toward a huge smashed gate. They enter the room beyond, covering each other in a leapfrog fashion. The room inside contains several dozen huge culture tanks with human body parts enmeshed with the plant floating in the culture solution. Ugh. The power source in their middle glows dimly. We found multiple samples. The power's been shut off. There might be a contact risk. Stay away from those tanks. Inform all teams that the assignment hazards level has been upgraded to 2. Understood. I'll let them know right away. Hisses, okay. Looks like their ritual site is down there. It's not often that there's one so close to a green zone. These lunatics are getting wilder and wilder. Don't let your ethics cloud your judgment. We take money to solve problems. We're just gophers for a small independent PMC. Take Bravo off sentry duty. Have them go down there to support the others. Got it. I'll contact them. Kenny keys his radio and gives orders to the combat team on the perimeter. Lintine's eyes are focused on the screen. The images from the camera continue moving as the troopers take plastic explosives out of their backpacks, which they plant in various corners of the room. No life forms detected nearby. Charges have been set, waiting further instructions. Proceed for... Uh-oh. There is a shout from behind, and the image shakes violently. The viewpoint quickly turns to the rear, where a trooper in the back has been impaled through the forearm by a thorny plant stem from one of the culture tanks. The trooper tries to escape, but the stem burrows deeper into his flesh. Purple liquid oozes out of the stabbed area, and the trooper's arm immediately swells up. The man behind him draws a knife from his waist and probably chops off the wounded man's forearm. That sucks. The stabbed soldier wails in agony, staggering back from the pain and shock. His teammate pulls out a medkit and administers a septic and painkillers. The camera view shifts to the plant that's still burrowing deeper into the severed arm. A white-colored mist sprays in from off-camera. Abnormal contact has occurred. One man has been injured, suppressing with liquid nitrogen. The vegetation soon freezes over. Unable to bear the weight of the forearm, it falls to the ground and splinters into many pieces. How many times do I have to tell you not to approach those tanks? Lintine sighs and rubs her temples. And then she pulls out another cigarette. I'm just kidding. Send him up. Will do. Lintine leans back into her chair and addresses Kenny in a mocking tone. Well, lucky him. For the low price of half an arm, he gets to collect a big fat compensation paycheck. That guy who was wounded was probably a Maceo. He's been with us for close to 10 years. No, he was 2 days away from retirement! Imagine getting forcibly retired from duty from a plant. I mean, this is a different world, so that would be pretty bad. Close to 10 years. It's been that long already. You know, when I get sick of being an adjutant, I think I'm gonna butcher that, you should take over. I'll go join a combat squad and get some random little injury. When that time comes, I'll make sure you give me a nice little bonus, enough to retire with. Is this the classic shooting yourself in the foot so you get out of service thing? Yeah, right, Adjutant. Who else would be kind enough to share their compensation with someone else? You mean you wouldn't share yours with me? Hell no. Wow, petty much? Lentine pounds to express her displeasure, but they've been through this routine so many times before that Kenny doesn't bother following up with the old gag with her. How many more rooms are there which need blowing up? Which need blowing. You need to have... You're missing a word there. I would say detonating, demolished, whatever. just blowing. I'm just imagining they walk in there with a giant with one of those giant like oscillating fans and just like hit the button and it just starts blowing wind into the room. All right, next room, guys. It's like they just jump into the pit with this comically large oscillating fan. Intel indicates there are 2 more. Looks like there's a whole mess of black op for us today. Suddenly, Lentine pulls off her earpiece. Kenny is about to speak, but she signals for him to stop. Did you hear something? I think it sounded like a helicopter. A helicopter? The squad leader removes his earpiece, listens carefully, then shakes his head. Not a thing. What happened? Our intel didn't mention anything about aircraft passing nearby, right? I mean, it's perfectly normal for people to use aircraft without filing for permission in an ungoverned region like this. Lentine frowns and puts her earpiece back on, but she continues speaking in an unhappy tone. I have a bad feeling about this. Adjutant Lentine, we got a transmission from Bravo. They found an elevator that wasn't mentioned in the intel, and there's a large thermal structure, or signature, coming from a chamber below the elevator. I'll patch in a video feed from over there. The 2 of them turn back to the screen. It flashes and its perspective changes. This time the viewer is looking into the pit with a thermal imager. Give me the size and composition of the thermal signature. 1 moment, please. Scan complete. Picking up at least 40 life forms in a massive thermal source, massing at least 5 units or more. 5 units? So it's a Bojum then. So they summoned us even before the ritual was complete. That doesn't happen often. The sound of gunshots coming over the transmission, seemingly from a long distance away. I hear gunshots. All teams, stay alert. Who are you engaging? Hang on. There's nobody. None of the teams have engaged anyone. Then something must have happened underground. Delta, finish planting the explosives. The rest of you head deeper into the pit. This must be towards the very end, I think. Or something of that matter. Or it is a Bojum, and this might be actually, I don't know. I'm not actually sure when this is taking place. Anyway, this assignment's hazard level is now 1. All personnel prepare to engage a Bojum. Understood. I like how it's just, I just keep calling it, it's probably Bojum, but still, it's such a goofy name. Well, that answer was simple enough. There was an added hint of nervousness in the man's voice. They're calling this a hazard level 3 mission, even though there's a Bojum present. You're wondering why they shelled out so much, right? Looks like you've got your answer. Still, even if the FABN group is in charge of things, a Bojum so close to the green zone is going too far. Forget it, this isn't any of our business. Have Alpha prepare themselves. We'll be... Suddenly they hear bullets strike the exterior armor plate of the vehicles, followed by an emergency transmission over the radio. This is Echo. We've encountered unknown dolls. They're attempting to enter the underground chamber. Dolls? How many? Unable to estimate. They have a sniper. 2 of our guys have been hit. We're pinned down. God damn it. Kenny, get the IFE over there and give him fire support. Why now of all times? I'm actually wondering where this is. Alright, see you, wrong guy. The chat is 10 seconds delayed. Really? Hold up. Is it really that delayed? Oh yeah, it's on normal latency. What? Why did you get put on normal latency? YouTube, what are you doing? I can't change that, which sucks. Oh man. Yeah, I'll have to switch that back to low latency later. Low latency is usually like 5 seconds. Anyway, what? Your optics were destroyed? You shower of you shower of useless assholes. Must I do everything myself? Kenny climbs into the gunner's seat and prepares to manually control the autocannon for the attack. It is always like this in all your GFL streams. Oh, wait, really? It must have been put. Alright, YouTube must have switched the settings on me for this preset. I'll look at it later. However, there is a sound of a crisp impact from outside the vehicle, and the gunner's monitor in front of him promptly bursts into a sea of static. What? Don't waste your time. We aren't going up against ordinary dolls, Alpha. Alpha, mount up. We're moving in to assist. Oh yeah, they were the standby group. Yeah, okay, this is this team. I'm approaching the coordinates Miss Dandelion sent us. I see some IVs here. They might end up being a big threat to us. They've destroyed their optics. They shouldn't be able to do anything for the time being. Why? Got it. Ready to break in. Yeah, give me 30 seconds and I'll be at your position ASAP. Shakri, stay inside and keep the engines running. Prepare to head out at any time. And so I won't get a chance to shine. Not unless you want some 25mm ventilation in your frame. Okay then, but don't take your time. Doing honk dirty every time. Not every time, just... Are you flying, sir? Yes, you are. Your name is literally Flyer. Sir, you are... I don't know if you want to stand there. If you know anything about barrels, I would not be there if I were... There's just two... There's no way there's just two of them. Lore accurate teams. I mean, that won't be that hard. It'd just be these two, wouldn't it? That's not super hard to do, I don't think. Yeah, we can do it. Not like it's gonna be a hard fight. Amazing! That's such an amazing little drone you have there. Would be a real shame if you just walked, if I just walked over there and just shot you. Boom! Oh, I need to get this guy in. There we go. How do you... Oh, okay. Can I actually target him from... Oh, it has to be this. Wait, really? Oh, I guess here works. Oh, well, this is completely unnecessary. That guy exploded in midair. His body no longer exists. Look at the thing's stubby little legs! Oh, that did a lot of damage. Why did that do so much? That did a lot more damage than I thought it would. Oh, I don't have any attachments on, so that probably makes sense. We can't hold them, adjutant. Well, your macchiato can shoot twice. V1. Yeah, she's V1. Those dolls made it underground. That fighting style, such capable T-dolls. This is Bravo, we made contact with unknown T-dolls. They've got a lot of firepower on their side. Requesting backup. There are T-dolls underground as well. Looks like things are becoming more and more interesting. Interesting? Leave 3 people behind to tend to the wounded. Everyone else follow me. We're going after those dolls. Got it. Meanwhile, on the other side of the pit... How many more enemies are there? There should be at least 50 according to the scans, right? Is there another way? As you can see, right now, I'm just a diner. Look, I'm being serious here. In that case, we should be able to solve the problem handily once our reinforcements arrive, right? Reinforcements? Where are we getting reinforcements from? Just then, I hear a familiar yet unfamiliar voice in my earpiece. The moment I do, I know we've been tossed a lifeline. Master, do you read me? Loud and clear. We received Miss Dandelion's distress signal, now approaching your location. Okay, yeah, this is right where it ended. Macchiato's come too. Wait for us, Commander. Don't you dare die down there. I will never forgive you. Dandy Gate, yeah. What's up? I already own the Centaureissi. Nice, Arima. Nice. Tomorrow's Kuke Day. Yeah, I hope that goes well. I'll probably wait a little bit. What's up? My number's not up yet. Dandelion, give me a Centaureissi's location. Already sent. Enemy's weight of fire is massive. The sooner we're out of here, the better, considering we don't know if more enemy reinforcements will show up. I quickly glanced at the signal icons on my terminal. Centaureissi and the others are approaching fast. From their position, I can count on them to help me pencil the enemy. However, we'll need to take Helena back from the Bujum first. Well, while being tsundere immediately. Well, of course she's gonna be! If you die down there, I'll kill you myself! Right into the thick with it. Double C, nice. I mean, they ain't really that thick, though. Not that that's a bad thing, but still. I don't know. I feel like at this point, like, my mind has been seeing so much AL stuff that, like, anything that's not an equivalent size is basically not thick, and I'm like, that's not how that works. I appreciate that. Don't even try to fill in GFL2 players only. Wait. They don't even. Yeah. That is. Honestly, they really should at least do well. It's better they do that outside of the story, and I think they do that for Macchiato. And like, I think it's in her like affection or affinity lines, or like the affinity stuff that she has. I think it's in there. So it's one of those things where it's like you have to like go out of your way to learn more about the characters, which is fine because like if you like a character, you're probably going to want to learn more about them in the first place. It's kind of the same. I think that's a very normal thing for most like gacha games. Like you read the backstories of a lot of the characters in Arknights, or you get to know the ship girl in Azur Lane, or I'm sitting here thinking. There's probably a bunch of stuff for the characters in this game individually. There's good stuff in the memories and journals. I've heard that. Like I've heard there's a really cute thing for Macchiato. I have not noticed that aging. Anyway, I look around. Dion is hitting the enemy with everything she's got. Coffee and Helena she's protecting. Oh yeah, because there's like two of them. Are looking at me with frightened eyes. We don't have much room for error, but I'm certain that even after all this time, the dolls can still work well together. There's no more time to hesitate. I quickly decide on my next move and give my orders. Diane. Commander? I need suppressive fire from you and Jungyu? I don't know how to say that name. In that direction to draw their attention. Our reinforcements will flank them from behind and will break out through their location. Ah, yes. Dandelion, help compute the ideal attack route for Diane and Centaureissi and send it to them. Already done and sent. Centaureissi, give me a sit rep once you get into position and then wait for my go. Yes, Master. ETA is 1 minute. Diane, keep laying down fire until I give the word. We'll make a break for a more open. When I give the word, we'll make a break for a more open area and draw the enemy's attention. Jiangyu, I don't know how to say that. Can you and your big sis put on a good show to distract them? No problem. Just leave it to me. That's all I needed to hear. And who might this be? Her name is Zhaohui. I'm gonna butcher that. I'm just gonna shorten it to Zhao because at least I know how to say that. She's a new friend of ours. Got it. How about this? You look pretty agile. So can you help bring Helena back to us? I'll have Dandelion disable Helena's defense systems. That's Diane's and Jingan's commander for you. Already giving orders without hesitation, even though this is the first time we've met. Please forgive Raymond for 5 seconds while you're what? I don't know. Since I played Helldivers 2, I can't get our dropship ETA 1 minute away from. Yeah, now you just need like the little fanfaric chime that plays at like almost in a lot of situations. The da 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 da. I'm gonna see a bunch of stop. Don't do this to me. Hey, if you can't handle it, I can do it instead. Of course I can. Should I head out now? I'm glad you're willing to help out. Wait for my signal. I look up at the Helena, who's still floating in the air. She's watching us struggle with a look of amusement on her face. I pay her no further attention and look down at the Helena in front of me. You're Helena too, right? Yeah. Do you want to live? I can't die yet. I see the determination in her eyes, and I turn to Coffee. Protect her. She's also Helena. Okay. Coffee reaches down to support the Helena beside her and looks up at the airborne Helena. So our Helena. Relax, she'll be fine. Saying so, I turn to look at the hovering Dandegate. You can do it, right, Dandelion? As you wish. After I give my orders, the dolls all look at me. I take a deep breath and wait for the transmission to come in. Master, we reached our attack position, waiting for your command. Got it. Everyone, go! Centaureissi and Macchiato silently drop down onto the elevator platform at the bottom of the shaft, while their black-armored enemies are focused on the firing in the other direction. They suddenly open fire, cutting the black-armored troopers down before they could even know what's going on. The dolls soon take the position that the enemy once occupied and begin providing us with cover fire. The Dandegate flies up to Helena, who seems unhappy. The spherical defense system begins to glow, but Dandelion seizes control of them before they can finish charging up. Nap time for bad kids! You! Before she could finish, the 3 spears glow and then revert to their box form, which encloses Helena. Zelhui, go! Got it. I'm just going to say Zal. Zal throws out a grappling line and immediately springs toward the high ground, while Diane and Jiangyu rush towards Centaureissi. Run! Everyone breaks into a mad dash, with Centaureissi and Macchiato pinning them down. The enemy's volume of fire is significantly reduced. I'm running at the group's head, while Coffee and Helena follow close behind me. Diane and Jiangyu bring up our rear. As we approach Centaureissi, I notice the flickering of flashlights in the tunnel off to the side. Master, incoming enemy reinforcements. It's in my blind spot, I can't hit them. Cover the commander! Diane and Jiangyu immediately rush to the head of the group and turn to face the enemy reinforcements. Jiangyu presses on my shoulder to get my head down while she and Diane block the bullets from the side. The 2 dolls mount a fighting retreat away from the enemy. Dazzling flashes of light erupt as bullets splinter and fragment. This is a very intense firefight against their frames. But they grit their teeth and continue returning fire. Dang. Back to raging at Arknights. Oh no, now you have 3 Helenas, Hawk. One is wholesome, the other one is the doll, and one is watching you when you're asleep. Look, now we just have 3 daughters that we now have to take care of. Can you just imagine, for example, Kralik opens the door to the ops room. There's like 20 Helenas there, and then they just all look at her and say, basically, you're like, Pebble. I can just imagine, like, Kralik enters the room, sees it, screams, and then runs away. Because she doesn't want to put up with it. Anyway. See that Zorko's taken the Helena box out of the air, and she's using her grappling line to rake the enemy with fire one-handed as she swings through the air, briefly throwing them back. Go now! As the enemy fire falters, we begin another sprint towards Centaureissi's location. Zell makes a hard landing beside us, and the Dandegate. The fact that it's called that is great. Follows closely behind her. Centaureissi, use this. Macchiato picks up a smoke grenade from one of the black armored corpses and tosses it to Centaureissi. The two of them prime their smoke grenades and throw them out. The two smoke grenades hit the ground and clouds of white smoke obscure us. Everyone gets behind cover. Perhaps it's because they can't see us anymore, but the enemy gunfire suddenly stops. Centaureissi, W2000, WA 2000. Thank you for your support. I'm called Macchiato now. This is about what I would expect out of Macchiato. What's the honor, Miss 95 and 97? Are you alright? We're fine. Our frames are still functional, but we should leave ASAP. And look at the dolls. Diane's shoulder and head are dampened. That's gotta be terrifying. Are damaged, while Jungyu has two big holes in her thigh. Centaureissi and Macchiato help them onto the platform elevator. Nah, Wawa is still Wawa. Could you just imagine, like, you walk up to her and she's like, my name is Macchiato now, and you're like, nah, you're Wawa. I'm going to imagine the response to that is just like an absolutely flustered version of her. Humphrey holds a panting Helena as they make their way forward, while Zhao struggles with dragging the heavy box on her back. Around to the elevator too. It groans and rumbles before slowly grinding into movement. The dolls keep their weapons pointed the way they came, but no enemies follow us. The thunderous gunfire that surrounded us just now has suddenly vanished. The surroundings are quiet except for the noise of the elevator. For some reason, I don't feel the joy of narrowly escaping death. On the contrary, a sense of foreboding fills my mind. Shakri, are there any enemies at the position we entered from? Not right now. Are you sure this is important? Shakri's been watching through a telescope all this time. Alright then, start the ignition. We'll be there in 5 minutes. You have a vehicle outside? Yeah, it was supposed to be a surprise gift. A gift? But... Macchiato, bad news. I'm seeing tons of IVs headed towards your location. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Isn't it all the IVs we saw just now? What should Shakri do? Prepare to engage. Commander, there are IVs trying to intercept us. Should have known they wouldn't let us go so easily. Master, I have a plan. Uh-oh. That was a very intense firefight for what it was. Give me 1 second, I just fix something real quick. There we go. She's gonna smack us at... Yeah, she probably would. She'd get super flustered and smack us for no reason, then tell us to call her Macchiato. Though I have a slight feeling, deep down, she's probably like, he called me Wawa. Also, yes, there is your answer, C. We got her relatively quickly, and the gun spooked us early, too. Trust in best maid. This pose is adorable. She's, like, so happy, too. Alright. These story bits are actually pretty long and like this one's an actual story note. I'm terrified of how long that one's gonna be. Not that I mind, like it'll be fine. But oof. These are pretty long, surprisingly. Judith Latine, look out. The red-haired woman is caught off guard by the green-clad doll suddenly jumping across her path and forgets to duck. Kenny tackles Lantine to the ground, and the bullets that would have hit her square in the chest instead slam into the man's back plates. That's lucky. The other troopers immediately stop shooting and drag the two of them into safety. The woman gets to her feet and immediately checks on the squad leader's wounds. Kenny, are you alright? Hell if I know. She quickly... I'm pretty sure that's a yes, because of... Well, I guess... If they do hit, like, if a bullet does hit a plate, it probably still hurts from the impact. It took at least 4.5 hours. That's pretty long. Does that include, like, challenge and, like, the supplies missions? Because I've already technically done, I just realized his name is Kenny. If we kill him... Oh, no. Kenny is the best character of this. He is pretty funny so far. I actually kind of like him. Anyway, and finds a bullet stuck between two of his ballistic plates. Get up already. What? What? Yeah, that is also good point. Adrenaline. Are you telling me that bullets can get people pregnant? Pregante? Oh, good stuff. That's just a stupid. That was so good, but it's still such a stupid thing. Okay then. What kicks the squad leader? I decided to do one chapter per day, so I don't. Oh, okay. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, but we do it all. You can breathe. Oh no, I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this. After realizing he wasn't injured after all, Kenny scrambles to his feet, and Lentine pays him no further heed. Instead, she peers out from behind their cover. The smoke cloud is finally spread out, but she can't see any. It's fully spread out, she can't see anything. Agent, we've lost track of the target. Should we pursue? Give me a casualty report. We've got 12 KIA and 25. Wow. Losses are serious. Goddamn motherfuckers. YouTube, you can't get mad at me for that. I read it. After them, I want them all to burn in hell. Calm down, adjutant. We're at a huge disadvantage fighting dolls at this range. Antine trembles with rage. She pulls out a cigarette and takes a deep drag from it to calm herself down. After a brief period of contemplation, her reason wins out over her emotions. Wait, so do we get Isn't it YS that what's that meme part like people joke about for this game called again? Little cursing ain't gonna smack you. Yeah, it's usually I think the general rule is like within the first like 15 minutes or so is usually when it gets really like annoyed about it. I'm gonna calm down with the curse. Is that what it's called? Is that what it really is called, Savon? I know I've seen the jokes about it. Ah, the silly. I just don't remember what it was called. Force 9. I want to know where that came from, because I think I've seen a post from like the official game talking about, or from the official like first game talking about, or at least saying that it's something like that's possible or something stupid. Who made that? Who is the idea? Tomorrow people are gonna. There are no words. Evacuate the wounded. Everyone else from the other teams who can still move. Form into a squad and follow me. We're heading out to the surface to wipe them out. Once we get out of the underground levels, blow all the charges. Yes, ma'am. Kenny, have everyone from Echo who is still alive drive the IFVs over to to block off the exit those dolls are using. Stop them no matter what, even if it means having to physically hit them with your cannon barrels. I'll contact them right away. The attack and losses sustained have far exceeded anything she had expected. Meanwhile, it's very hard for her not to imagine what has happened here after looking at the corpse of the Bojum in the deep pit, and that of a woman in black outside of it. That's the Niter, right? Niter? Not the Nito. Or Nito. There's Niter and Nyto, and they're relatively close to each other in pronunciation. Persica mentioned the thing on the Covenant Ring mail. Oh. I don't remember. I think I deleted that just at the start of string. What the hell am I even fighting for? Lentine mutters to herself, a mix of emotions in her heart. Then she casts aside a cigarette butt and vanishes into the darkness of the tunnels with the rest of the men. This is Rhino 4 hailing Rhino 1. We picked up Echo and are heading for the tunnel entrance. The few remaining black armored troopers file into the IFVs. Their rear hatches close up and their engines roar loudly. One copies. Oh, Rhino 1 copies. Okay. We're following behind you, ready to cover any time. What is this? What is this? Okay. It's like, I understand, like that's a grenade. Like, I don't know what this is. Is this like a magazine? What is that? What is this supposed to be? Is that a med kit? Do you put it right there? I don't... Okay. Ready to cover you anytime. I'm just looking at that like, what? Like, my mind was just like, that is the... What is that? The two IFVs stop at the entrance of the tunnel. It is wide enough so that they can drive it side by side. Medics put it on their chest for easy access. I thought it would be like... I feel like it would be lowered like where like Colfney's is, where it's like on her like right around her stomach area. Because, like, that way it's a lot easier if you reach it. It's like, that being, I guess... Actually, you know, now that I think about it, I think that was like a... I could see it, I guess. Depending on the build of a person, I guess that would make more sense. The remaining 3 IFVs are parked outside the entrance, flanking it with their autocannons pointing into the opening. All their target optics are riddled with bullet holes, forcing the crew to pop their hatches to physically view their surroundings. The vehicle's headlights turn on. One of the vehicle commanders signals in advance, and the two lead IFVs drive into the tunnel. Rhino 4, let the infantry scout the surroundings. Don't let yourself get flanked and ambushed. 4 copies. They're on high alert. The black armored men emerge from the vehicle, guns held at the ready as they eye the area around them. You see the size of her chest. Oh, okay. That yeah, I didn't look at that much. That, like, when I thought about that, I was like, no, that makes a lot more sense. If because it was a female character, I was like, that would make, yeah, it's hard to, yeah. I understand that part. It holds the heavy They take their little visors off. You just hear the TF2 heavy and nom 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 noise. Anyway, this is Lentine. The enemy is taking the elevator up. Head to the top elevator landing and intercept them. Smash them to bits. 4 copies. Yeah, because that would make, well, yeah, I guess that makes sense. You heard it. Pick up the pace. Copy. Accelerating now. The IV picks up speed and crushing crates and corpses underfoot. The black armored troopers notice that the crushed corpses have Maggie security written on their gear, but their rapid movement soon carries them out of sight. Stopping at the end of the tunnel, the IFV's headlights cast a clear glow ahead, while the elevator platform noisily makes its way up the shaft. The spinning yellow lights and alarm klaxons are a constant reminder to the IFV's crew and complement that the elevator is about to arrive. The elevator platform is stacked high with various crates. The IFVs turn their turrets to cover it as it comes into everyone's view. Open fire! Open fire! Roger, commencing attack. While they can't see the enemy's positions, the IFV gunners pull the trigger on their hand stations without hesitation. The IFV's autocannons and coaxial machine guns open up in unison. The tremendous power of their large caliber rounds shredding the boxes and crates on the platform to pieces. The autocannon rounds even pierced the platform itself and turned its center into Swiss cheese. The plumes of smoke from the gunfire cover the entire platform, and it's only after 10 odd seconds of this withering barrage that the IFVs finally cease their attack. Ceasefire! Ceasefire! Do you have any visual contact? Unable to determine. There's no way anyone could survive. Oh. A sharp blade slashes through the neck of the speaking trooper. He stares incredulously at the made-a-tired doll who has appeared behind him. Blood spurts from his severed cardioid. Ooh. Carotid and jugular. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, okay. He tries with all of his might to stop the bleeding, but fails, and he collapses limply through the... I mean, no, it literally went through your neck. Even if it somehow wasn't a lethal thing, the more than likely damage to your spine is already enough. Ambush! Ambush! Drop off your troops! Look at all descends from the ceiling, landing heavily on the turret. The crewman nearest to her tries to pull out a pistol and shoot, but she kicks his head so hard it spins a full 360 around his neck! Dang! What the hell is going on? Report! We've been ambushed. Disembark and form up now. That's a lot of damage! Dodged. Don't shoot. We'll capture one of their IFVs and wipe out the rest of the enemies. Roger that. Commencing operation. I can see why dolls are outlawed. This team gives a pretty good idea what dolls are capable of. Yeah. Yeah, I do. Nice. I like these tank, what are these things called again? Tank something? Well, naturally, no. Because, like, I think these are also used at, like, the shores. I think they're, like, erosion preventers, aren't they? Or something like that? Or tide? I forget what these things have, like, multiple purposes. I think we use them to stop, like, tanks and stuff. There's also, like, I think people use them at the shores. There's multiple things these things are used for, which is actually really cool. Tank traps. Well, I guess I could bring you, because technically you would be here. And technically so would you. Is this accurate, would you say? Sharkery is not here, and I think all the other dolls are not in the game yet. I think this is everybody. Alright, do I want to adjust their positions at all? It should be fine. Former GNK. Yeah, I know, but I'm just sitting there like I wasn't expecting them to be that like descriptive about it. This is the move, right? Yeah, this is the move, so I can like walk right up to this thing and blast it. Not sure she's taking part in the fighting or just watching over. She'd be watching over, but honestly, like, they're probably gonna have to use her to get out anyway. Oh yeah, I forgot. You have stupid high mobility. I need to tune up. Not that I don't think I've got her fully kitted. Yeah, I do not. Can't really do much there. Skill 3 there. I don't know what to do with it. That was cool.
歩は必須よ。
Hello, sir. It appears that you have lost your stability. It would be a real shame if somebody were to just annihilate you.
承知しました。
Never mind, Centaureissi did it first.
私が楽勝よ。
Just take 20k to the face and we'll call it a day.
喜んで。
開演でございます。
Should use Wallace skill. I mean, I did. I didn't use the other one because she was too far behind, and I don't think they would have attacked her anyway. Thanks, Centaureissi. Those autocannons would have shot us to bit if it wasn't for your warning. Climbing up a tiny platform was a piece of cake. Those people were totally underestimating us. Just before the IFVs arrived, the dolls had already carried me and jumped up to the elevator landing, where we hid in a side tunnel. Meanwhile, Sungyu and Centaureissi lay in ambush on the ceiling, waiting for the enemy to deliver themselves into our net. Guess there was no way those enemies would have given up so easily. Macchiato engaged their IFVs when we arrived here, so my guess was that they would have used them to head us off. You can thank yours truly for destroying their optical systems, otherwise they would have never exposed themselves like they did. Good point. We would have had a much harder time if they had buttoned up in their vehicles. Those metal boxes are a real pain. Seeing how proud Macchiato looks, I nod in her direction to show my approval. That blushing face! I didn't look at it for a second. I didn't look at it until I clicked and then I saw her like utter. Oh gosh, he wasn't ready. She was already thinking ahead too when you think about it. She like 100% thought ahead and destroyed their optics. Still, staying here is too dangerous. I gesture for the dolls to gather up so we can begin planning our next move. Thank you, everyone. You were a godsend. Come on, let's mount up. I'll handle the driving. Miss Dandelion, would you mind helping me download some driving software? On it. Centaureissi climbs into the driver's seat while the other dolls chuck the corpses out of the vehicle before filling up the passenger compartment. Centaureissi finishes downloading the IFE driving software just as everyone finishes taking their places. Just as she begins to reverse, however, a massive explosion comes from deep within the underground complex. Damn it, they must be trying to blow up the place. Hurry, we need to get out of here. Yes, Master. Centaureissi floors the accelerator on the IFE and lurches forward. The tunnel behind the IFE begins to disintegrate in its wake. Chunks of debris fall from the ceiling like stone rain. Rhino 4, come in, Rhino 4. Echo Team, do you copy? I think they're all dead. Son of a bitch! All remaining Rhino units, listen up! Seal off this tunnel exit. The tunnel is collapsing faster and faster, but Centaureissi is already driving as fast as the IFE can go. From her perch inside the turret, Macchiato spots more IFEs waiting to ambush us, but there's no way we can slow down now. Sharkry, get over to the tunnel exit right now. We need backup. Go with plan 1. Weapons free. Weapons free. Is it time for Sharky's exciting performance at last? Yay! We slam into a wall of lead from the IFVs outside the tunnel, forcing Macchiato to duck back inside the turret. In front, bullets, cannon, shells, and all manner of ordnance throw up an endless rain of sparks as they ricochet off the IFV armor. Behind us, the collapsing tunnel surges forward to consume us all. Suddenly, a tremor of whirling blades shakes the air from behind the IFVs that are outside of the tunnel. A helicopter armed with rocket pods has just arrived in an attack position. It's a chopper! There's an attack chopper out there! A what?! She's gonna go home and be like, man, screw this job, I'm done. I'm gonna go work at McDonald's. Hang on, we're almost there. The black-clad soldiers are running through the wilderness at top speed. The exit behind them belches flame from the demolition charges as they sprint toward the other one. I play attack chopper in attack position. Quick, shoot it, shoot it! The IFE turret begins swiveling, but it's too late for them. The helicopter hovers in midair, then a volley from its rocket pods turns the IFEs into burning wreckage. The IFEs from inside the tunnel roars out into the open air and bashes the flaming wrecks aside, trailed by explosions which completely destroy the tunnel in its wake. As the flames chase it, the IFE carries on toward a small hill in the distance while spewing black smoke. The helicopter gracefully banks to the side and flies past us, landing on the hill where we're headed. Once we get there, Centaureissi puts on the brakes and I emerge from the IFV. While I can barely open my eyes because of the downwash and grit, what I do manage to see still shocks me to the core. Nothing could be more familiar to me than the black helicopter before me, except perhaps for the worn but still legible insignia on its side, the shielded G&K. Get to the chopper! There's no time to admire it though. The dolls pop from the IFV's hatches and begin climbing toward it. I help the dolls push Helena and the box into the cabin. In the distance, the black armored troopers have also gotten to the high ground of their own. The woman who leads them anxiously gazes at the helicopter in the distance. God damn it, we'll be able to catch up with them. Katie, do we have any rocket launchers? We do! Bring that chopper down! Give me a pair of binos. Oh, binoculars. The woman takes the binoculars from one of the men's hands, her men hands her, and looks through them at the helicopter. Range is 260 meters. Fire when ready. Through the binoculars, she sees the dolls pulling a human into the cabin. The human takes the seat on the lip of the passenger compartment. Lentine ups the magnification on her binoculars, but when she sees the man's face, she suddenly freezes. Isn't he from Frankfurt? She immediately changes her mind and gives another order. Cease fire! Huh? However, the squad leader already pulled the trigger. A rocket streaks out towards the helicopter. The helicopter immediately pulls up, trying to bank out of the path of the rocket. However, the intersection of its course and that of the missile has sealed the fate of the group in the helicopter. Firing. 2 shots ring out, piercing the rocket and throwing it off course where it explodes in midair. What the hell? The shockwave from the rocket's explosion shakes the helicopter, but the pilot soon levels it out. It continues picking up speed, trying to get out of this godforsaken hellhole. We still have hostiles nearby. Find them! Helicopter's still in range. Should I keep going? As Kenny barks orders to his men, he raises another rocket launcher, waiting for Lentine's response. All units take cover and wait for further instructions. Upon hearing the order, the black armored troopers obediently remain still and make no further movements. In the distance, the helicopter picks up speed and fades from sight. Meanwhile, the hidden shooters do not reveal themselves. So they were just covering the escape, then. 2 gunshots, 2 people. She shoves the binoculars back into Kenny's hands, then takes out a cigarette and lights it. The surviving men in black remain silent, as though waiting for Lentine's next order. A moment later, she throws the cigarette aside without so much as taking a drag on it, and turns to address Kenny. That is just a really oof. It was wow. They did their job, but they suffered casualties for unexpected reasons. Rip all of them. Contact HQ and tell them the mission is complete, then inform personnel and have them pay out the maximum compensation to our fallen men. Kenny nods. When writing your combat report, attribute all our personnel and material losses to the battle with the Boojum. Do not mention anything about the battle with those dolls. What? Then find the most reliable underground broker you can. I need information. Lots of information. With that, Lentine heads into the distance, ignoring Kenny's questions. The sounds of the world begin to fade away as she loses herself in thought. There is only one thought left in her mind. Why? 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 Driven by that thought, she sets out on a mission on her own. And then we're all greeted by her. Yeah, that entire mission just went downhill for them. That sucks. That legitimately sucks. Alright, here we go. The helicopter rises through the clouds and reaches its cruising height. I get back inside the cabin and close the door, whereupon the active noise-canceling system installed in all Griffin helicopters engages and excludes all outside noise. The silent surroundings made me realize that I've left the combat zone, and it's only then that I realize that my hands are trembling, a feeling that is slowly rising up my arms. Is that the adrenaline, I'm assuming? I clenched my fist, doing my best to stabilize my heart rate, and then I began considering the current situation. Based on what I saw just now, the involvement of Perdos, those PMC troops, and that other Helena are all very unnatural. What on earth is Dandelion trying to pull? Where is she trying to steer all of this? I look at the flying Dandegate and think about how to get a straight answer out of her. That missile headed at us clearly did not explode for no reason. From its trajectory and the position where it exploded, someone must have shot it down. In other words, someone secretly saved us. But who could have done that? I ponder the question but can't come up with anything. Since I have no evidence or proof to support it, all I can do is set it aside for now. So, where shall we go next? I'll ask Centaureissi and Macchiato later. I'm sure they have plans of their own. Should I continue with this transport mission? I look at the box and the other Helena, who looks just like the one I know but acts completely different. Once we get to a safe place, I'm going to have a good long chat with her about what happened before we got to her. After this brief period of contemplation, I look around the inside of the cabin. This is a standard issue Griffin transport copter. Man, adrenaline fades. This is what leaving for a... This is what leaving for a milk in 10 years could give you. Yeah, I guess that is technically what he did, isn't it? Judging by its stability in flight and the normal operation of its noise cancellation, this chopper has most likely been maintained at active duty spec from 10 years ago. While the fittings are a little old, they're all pretty much standard issue from back then. Even the first aid kit is in the same place. Macchiato heads over to the co-pilot seat and talks to a doll I've never seen before about our flight path. Oh yeah, I guess she wouldn't technically know Sharkery. Centaureissi takes the first aid kit from under the seat and begins treating the wounds of the dolls who were damaged in battle just now. The dolls begin exchanging their names and rejoice over surviving that battle just now. Like Chapter F in Blue Archive, Helena versus their Helena. Pulls out credit card. This... No, the Helenas are like human though. They're, well, okay. They're weird. They're like, how do you describe that? Would you just call them a full? I don't. The thing I don't understand about the original one that we know is like how do the like orbs and everything work? I'm like trying to explain. It's like they're basically human. They're was it quasi immune or whatever to the radiation? Anyway, the dolls begin exchanging their names and rejoice over surviving that battle just now. I look at Coffee, she's trying to strike up a conversation with the other Helena, but the latter does not respond in any way, only looking down at the box. She looks uneasy, but I can tell that she's trying to rein in her emotions. She's been secretly observing everyone since we got on the helicopter and thinking about something. The box has been secured to the cabin floor. Zhao looks worriedly at it, then looks up at the hovering Dandegate. Say, this box isn't going to suddenly change back into its spear form, right? I've already assumed direct control over the box's authorizations. That said, its occupant might be able to take back control. Who knows? Upon hearing this, the girl suddenly looks up and addresses the Dandegate in an earnest voice. She is already gone. I can no longer sense the lurking unclean. So she's gone. The Dandegate flies in front of the girl's face, its mono eye focusing on her, but the face reflected in its glassy depths does not change. Looks like there's no more danger then, lucky us. But she has left her burden behind. The box cannot be opened for now. Why? Are you afraid she will replace you? You should not do that if you do not want her to die. After saying that, the girl lowers her head once again and remains silent, no longer listening to Dandelion's teasing. quasi-immune individuals. They are quasi because they aren't really immune. More like it. Well, they are. It technically is an immunity, but it's because it fuels their life. So in a way, yes, it's immunity to it. So they got technically what they wanted, but it wasn't fully what they wanted. It's like a midpoint, really. It still is immunity, just it becomes a dependency. Which is a really... I don't... Yeah, it's the inverse, exactly. You need it to survive. It still is immune, but it's... They're weak to normalcy. Yeah. If you define immunity as in not being completely unaffected by it, then yes, that would be the case. If you define immunity as just not negatively affected by it, then she's technically immune. Because I look at it from the way of like how like the Command and Conquer universe works, where there's certain like Tiberian fusion, which makes them immune, but they become a little bit dependent on it. Command and Conquer lore is a little weird with Tiberian life forms. Anyway. Are immune to air. Yeah, that's a way to put it too. With a sigh, I look away from their conversation to the dolls. Centaureissi has just finished binding Diane's wounds, so I approach them and ask about their condition. Diane, Jiangyu, are you alright? You don't have to worry, Commander. They're merely flesh wounds. Yep, a band-aid or two and we'll be just fine. A band-aid or two, says the girl who's got 2 giant holes in her thigh. Diane's injuries aren't particularly bad, but Jiangyu suffered a penetration injury through and through to her leg, so Centaureissi kneels before her and begins administering first aid. She carefully extracts the bullet and its fragments, then fills the wound chamber with packing epoxy and applies a synth skin patch over the entry and exit wounds. Jiangyu limbers up her leg, then nods happily to Centaureissi in gratitude. Seeing as Centaureissi has finished first aid for them, I decide to ask her the question that's been on my mind. So, what's the deal with this helicopter? Kinda slow on the uptake, aren't you, Commander? Can't you tell that this is a present for you that your subordinates prepared for you? I didn't ask you, Dandelion. A shame they stop at CNC 3. Well, they didn't stop. It's just some of us would like to forget a certain sequel to CNC 3 exists. The data gate shifts its position to directly over my head. I try to look up, but I can't see her. Is that true? Centaureissi puts the tools back into the first aid kit, then looks up at me with a smile. Indeed. We heard that you were working in the yellow zones all this time, so the manager and everyone in Zachero decided to chip in and get this for you. We were planning to present it to you when you came to the satellite city. However, the situation was urgent and we needed to get here ASAP, so we had to give it to you in this way. Do you like it, Master? A sudden urge of emotion leaves me unsure of what to say next. As nostalgia assaults my brain and I look around, I feel like I've gone back 10 years in time. But after seeing the box on the ground and the Helena beside me, I realize I'm no longer in the past. Still, it was a nice little reminder. Why does she remind? She does look like Sparkle. Just probably not at all like her. Yeah, exactly what I meant. Exactly what I meant. Fair point. I can't believe they messed up that badly. I really do hope we see more about with CNC in the future. I really do hope so. I miss that franchise. And I'm actually kind of glad that the remaster exists because I'm able to play some of those games again. Granted, the fact that they put all the games on Steam for like $1 is great. Though it's hard for me to want to install... Well, I probably should install them because the workshop stuff was added, which is like huge. Like they added the workshop support for their stuff, and I actually was like really happy to see that, because now I don't have to go to like the old what's it called, what was it called, ModDB or something, I forgot what it was called. The places, well, I probably still will, well, no, because of the, I wonder how updating some of the games with community patches would work, because like I used to play Kane's Wrath a lot, and I always made sure, like one of the things I had to do like a couple times was update the thing with a fan patch, because everyone played on, what was it called, I think it was like version 1.02 plus. Don't count on it's in the hands of EA. Yeah, I know. I mean, the remaster was at least a step in the right direction, so hopefully they actually paid attention to that. I think the funniest thing about it, though, was I was watching a lot of people, like, I have a few people I know that play Command & Conquer for their channels. I don't know if anyone here knows, I think his name is, I don't remember what exactly he calls his channel. I know it's Brian. He might just be calling himself Dr. Brian at this point. Let me actually see real quick. But he's a guy that I do know that plays. But it was funny watching him play it, because he was definitely not used to how like that, though, like Red Alert 2 brought a lot of change to Command & Conquer that the remaster and the older games didn't have. So it was funny watching him react to how all those were. I think his name is Brian. What is his name? Brian Vahey. I don't know if I'm saying his name right. He's a doctor. Yeah, Brian Vahey. But it's really cool. It was really cool watching him play it. Yeah, Cybert. Yeah, exactly. The plays there are really disgusting. It takes a lot. This section is long. Oh yeah, don't worry, I will. I'm fine with it. Anyway, thank you everyone. But yeah, like there's a lot of really cool players for it still. It's just a sad thing that the game hasn't seen much life outside of the community, really. Don't forget to thank Springfield. It took her a lot of effort to acquire this transport helicopter. I would not call it a transport helicopter. After Macchiato finishes talking with the pilot, she heads in from the pilot's cabin and takes a seat opposite of me. Did she? And your name is now Macchiato. That's my name now. Make sure you remember it. I will, Macchiato. Is Springfield with you too? Yes. Manager is waiting for us in CHE-2. CHE-2, it's one of the satellite cities on the Escort route. I look up at Dandegate, and it pretends that it didn't notice me looking. We should be safe now. Would you like me to contact the manager? Ah, yes, we should. Please put me through. To be fair, the Blackhawk is a versatile hill. Yeah, I mean it is, but to be completely honest, I wouldn't call something a transport unit if it's like armed to the teeth. The mothership clutch are just unfair sometimes. It is. I think one of the best things I used to do in CC3 was I would take, if I was playing Scrin, I'd use Mastermind to like control a building that you could build off of, drop down the signal relay and deploy the mothership right on their base, and then just force fire on my own signal relay. That would wipe out bases so quickly. It was one of the meanest things you could do in the game, too, because it was basically like an insta-kill. But it's also why I think people did so many things. People started evolving into satellite bases instead of having everything in one spot. Especially since you can pack up your MCVs. Anyway, Centaureissi adjusts the transmission frequency and patches the signal into my earpiece, soon as I hear a familiar voice through it. Oh, my commander. It's been a while since we last spoke. Yes, it has. Sorry for making you go through all this trouble. Now, there's no need to stand on ceremony, Commander. Are things going well on your end? I guess not. You're as funny as ever, Commander. Judging by the fact that you're speaking to me over this channel, I take it you've already received your present. Yes, although I have no idea how you managed to hold on to it for so long. It's definitely a big gift, though, and it's definitely appreciated. That's good to hear. I'll make preparations for you to receive you at the cafe. The cafe, I see. Speaking of which, I brought a rather complicated bunch of guests with me. Will it be convenient for you? Miss Dandelion has already told me the details of the entire situation. As for those Helenas, they'll need special care. You may need to make some preparations before coming to the cafe. Preparations, you say? I understand. Ah yes, regarding the Elmo, I've explained the situation to Miss Mailing and asked her not to worry. You don't need to worry about the rest. I've already told the staff members what to do. Just get some rest along the way. We'll deal with any problems that come up when you arrive as Uchero. Well, that's Springfield for you. She's already taken into account all the things that were worrying me. I nod, then end the call after thanking her. As I take in the view outside the window, a wave of fatigue suddenly washes over me. Apparently the sense of security I felt from knowing that I was surrounded by my dolls led me to... I like how he immediately goes to my dolls. I like that. I really like that. It's something so small, but it's nice. Led me to relax unconsciously. Man's like, I feel right at home. Yeah, even after 10 years, there still is dull. It's such a cute little bit of dialogue. I know. Yeah, I know, Paul. I know. I do. Like I said, I like it. It's just a nice little touch where he's like, he feels comfortable around them. Like that. Anyway, I lean against my seat and close my eyes, allowing my consciousness to drift into the depths of my own mind. Commander, Commander. An indistinct voice speaks into my ear. It sounds like Helena. I force my heavy-lidded eyes to open and focus my sight on the white-haired girl before me. Wait. There seems to be a film of condensation over my field of vision. Helena. Commander, we've arrived. White-haired, though. I moved my slightly stiff joints. I hadn't been expecting to be sleeping so soundly. Then I look around. How is anyone here? Everyone else is gone. Where's everybody? Commander. She bursts into tears. There, don't cry. What happened? I fumble a little as I try to wipe her tears, but she ends up grabbing my wrist instead. I never imagined a child could be so strong. I can't break free of her grip. Commander, save me. The Helena's deceived. Lies. Don't worry, if nothing else, you'll be safe by my side. But if you need my help, then you need to tell me everything, okay? Helena is still sobbing, but she nods. Suddenly, her pupils dilate, and the strength fades from her hand. I use this opportunity to regain control over my wrist. Right after that, white mist floods in from outside the helicopter. Helena begins muttering to herself as though she's been summoned by something. Helena won't... I'm not traitor. Before she can finish, she turns and rushes into the mist. I reflexively follow her. As the mist clears, I grind to a halt as I see a seemingly endless expanse of... I could never say this. Epiphyllums? Epiphyllums? That sounds close. Epiphyllums, that sounds right. Before me. I'm not going to remember that. Countless Helenas are walking forward through the flowers. The epiphyllums bloom, and the petals fall like rain. I'm just going to go with that. This beautiful scene is indescribably eerie. Helena. Is that a door? Shut your mouth! My voice shatters the silence of the Helenas. As one, they instantly turn to look at me with vacant eyes. Epiphyllum. I was actually saying it right. Cool. Only one of them has the same sad look on her face. You should not have come here. Then leave with me. We'll go together. Helena shakes her head. My destiny is here. Destiny? To hell with destiny. A thought flashes through my head. For some reason, I feel like if I let go of Helena, I'll lose her forever. You are kind, Commander. What on earth are you saying? I pick up the pace until I reach Helena. I need to get her out of this creepy place. I'll physically drag her away if I have to. However, no matter how much strength I use, Helena refuses to budge. The kind die. But you must live. Helena picks up an epiphyllum beside her. The soft, lovely flower instantly transforms into a sharp blade that gleams coldly, and she stabs it into my heart without hesitation. I can't dodge the blow, but my chest doesn't hurt. It just feels cold. Helena weeps and my consciousness grows hazy. I bolt upright like I've been electrocuted. After gasping heavily for several seconds, I realize the Dandegate is perched on my chest. That must have been where the coldness came from. Are you dreaming? Upon seeing that I'm getting up, the Dandegate hops off my chest and takes to the air. I turn to look at the girl in the corner, then at the box and quietly sigh. More like a nightmare. I think I was too tense. I'm okay now. Dandelion flies a circle around my head before descending before my face again. As long as you're fine, get ready, we're about to land. I look outside the window again. The helicopter is approaching the city. That was really interesting. Interesting foreshadowing there, of some sort. The doll, who Macchiato called Sharkery, is speaking into the communicator. It seems she's talking to the local air traffic controllers. Looking down, I notice that despite us heading straight for the city, the air defense emplacements on the walls are not tracking us, as though we're old friends. That takes me by surprise, and implies that this helicopter has been legally registered and has permission to use the city's airspace. The cost of obtaining such permission might actually be greater than the price of the helicopter itself. The helicopter slowly descends as we near the city, until we end up touching down on a small helipad near the city walls. Hell no, we have stayed alive for 10 years, but yeah, exactly. After stepping out of the helicopter, the massive quarantine walls fill my line of sight. As I look around, I notice that all the nearby security cameras are facing elsewhere, as several men in police uniforms approach us. Macchiato moves up to meet them, and stuffs several black guards into their hands. The men nod before heading toward the helicopter. They walk past us as though we were invisible and enter the helicopter. Soon, the helicopter lifts off and flies elsewhere. Come with me, Commander. Miss Diana, Miss Jinyu, and Miss Zhao, Sharkery will take you to the Zuchiro Cafe. It is a safe place where you can rest for a while. Commander. Go rest. I'll come by afterwards. Diana nods at the trio of dolls head into a passage with Sharkery. Meanwhile, Macchiato enters a passcode in a nearby door before beckoning me over. I enter with her, followed by Kofni, who is holding Helena's hand. Centaureissi is at the rear of the group, carrying the box on her back. How many favors did Springfield call in to get all this set up? Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, you also have, what is it named? Colin, who probably also has a bit of control, maybe? Don't know. Well, no, this is a satellite city. This may be a completely different city. I don't know. Colin still probably has a pretty heavy... Well, maybe not Colin. Maybe Dandelion. It might be actually Dandelion. Anyway, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I heard that. After passing through a rundown maintenance passage and taking a cargo elevator into an underground area, we arrive at a small storage unit. There is a 6-seater light truck inside it. We mount up in silence and drive it out of the storage unit. As we emerge from the underground area, the sunlight hits my face. It is sunset now, and the truck slowly climbs with a long spiral from the sublevels of the satellite city toward a higher elevation. As we go deeper into the city, more and more lights come on. It seems they're celebrating some sort of festival. Helena's eyes are drawn to the lights of the city. She seems to be trying to greedily devour them all in her gaze. All of this must be fresh and new to her. I can practically sense the excitement and eagerness boiling in her heart. However, when she looks back inside the truck and sees the box on the floorboards, her eyes go dull again. Bad box, bad! She notices that I'm looking and turns to look me in the eye. On my part, I do not shy away from meeting her gaze. Then her mouth opens as though she wants to say something, but then she hesitates. Instead, she turns away, looking neither at the city nor the box, but at her feet. She seems to be waxing thoughtfully. Springfield was the head of intelligence at Griffin. She knows a lot of intellectual. Yeah, probably. Create another information network for at least the last 5. Yeah, I mean, at the beginning, it does show us it does show her talking to somebody. I'm not sure specifically who, but definitely does have some kind of a network. Anyway, an hour and 2 more changes of vehicles later, Macchiato drives into a skyscraper, whereupon we dismount and get into an elevator. This is a lot just to take him there, but I guess they have to make sure no one's following. As the doors open, we are greeted by a bright yet completely sealed room. Springfield is there. Clearly, she's been waiting for us for quite a while. Welcome, Commander. Did you enjoy your trip? And here I thought we'd run into a blockade or be subjected to a thrilling car chase. Looks like I was overthinking things. It'd be terribly rude to subject you to something like that after you came all the way to CHE2. Well, that's our reliable cafe manager for you. Speaking of which, this isn't Juchero, is it? I look around. We appear to be in a very high-end safe house, packed with all kinds of cons equipment and weaponry. Even the walls have been reinforced with ballistic armor plating. But of course, no. This is one of our hiding places. It used to be a high-end apartment. I've renovated the interior, so it should be quite secure against internal and external threats. After considering how important this little miss might be, I thought that it would be best to put everyone up here. Well done, Springfield. I really did think of everything. Looks like I made the right choice in picking you up as our first stop. The Dandelion comes to a halt in front of Springfield and projects Dandelion's face. Why, if it isn't Miss Dandelion, I thought you'd be coming here in person, but this body of yours... Oh, you know how it is. The commander couldn't spare me a proper frame and wanted me to risk my life while slaving away for him. Oh, I had no choice but to make do with this Dandelion for now. Why, you little... Oh, that's enough nonsense out of you. Close enough. Still the same old Miss Dandelion, it seems. Anyway, please help me charge up this Dandegate. Its battery must be on its last legs after a whole day of flying around. I think I'll go take a rest myself. I'll leave the rest to you guys. The Dandegate flies above Springfield, and with a snap, it powers down and falls into her hands. Springfield finds a wall socket and plugs the Dandegate into it. Then she dusts her hands off before smiling at us. There's a room for everyone here, so let's all relax and take a break, yes? Springfield walks up to the girl. Now, as for you, Miss Helena, if you don't mind, would you allow us to lend you a hand? The girl doesn't answer, and Coffee directs a pleading gaze at me. It's fine, let them handle it. You should get some rest too. We'll meet in the hall later. It's only after hearing me speak that Coffee lets go of Helena's hand. Centaureissi leads Coffee to one of the rooms and escorts her inside. Springfield smiles and holds out a hand to Helena. The latter doesn't take it, but she eventually nods after hesitating for a moment. Springfield then turns to say a few things to Centaureissi before the two of them lead Helena into another room. Before they leave, Springfield turns to speak to me. Commander, you should go rest up. We'll contact you once we clean her up. Right. After Springfield and the company leave, only people left are me and Macchiato, who starts blushing like crazy. I'm kidding. Let me take you to your room. Please do. Macchiato leads me forward. That's a pretty nice little pad. Leads me forward, then stops in front of a door. I open it and see a guest room within. It's not too big, but it's luxuriously appointed, and there is a shower and bathroom inside. This is a really fancy place. I guess that's a high-end apartment for you. The one I bought is way better than this. Huh? You got a place of your own? Of course. Look, Commander, and I'm just saying if... Alright, hang on. She's adorable sometimes. This is why you covenanted Wawa. Yeah, I could see that. She's adorable. I've been holding on my covenant. I don't know if I'm ever going to get to use it though. There are 2 characters I would give it to first. One of them should be pretty obvious. The other one I don't think people know yet. Though, well... Okay, there's technically 3. Anyway, look, come here. If, and I'm just saying if... It's nothing. Go bathe. You smell like a fire. Okay, I'm going now. I enter the room and Macchiato closes the door with a click. I sigh heavily, then take off my jacket before lying down on the bed. Well, I still feel very tired. Sleep is long in coming. After tossing and turning a few times, I decide to clean myself up and enter the bathroom for a shower. She does have the perfect face for it. It's really funny. The clean room and comfortably warm water make me realize that I haven't been treated this well in a long time. As I spray myself with hot water from the shower head, I think back on the things that have happened before this. One thing's for sure, I don't regret anything that's happened. I feel much more relaxed after exiting the shower and drying myself off. Then, it's on with my clothes and back onto the bed again to await Springfield's summons. Just as I'm about to fall asleep again after many minutes, I finally hear Springfield's voice from my terminal. Commander, is now a good time? We've finished preparations on our end. Did we even sleep? Did we even sleep? I throw on my jacket and head outside. As I do, I see Springfield and the others waiting for me in the main hall. I notice that Helena is sitting on a sofa. The grime and bloodstains from earlier have been cleaned off, and she's wearing a fresh set of clothing. Coffee is sitting by her side while Springfield is seated opposite of them. Macchiato and Centaureissi are watching us from a distance. I glance over at Springfield, and she moves aside with a smile. I walk up to Helena, and then take a seat on the sofa opposite this wow. Let me on. You look much prettier now. Helena blushes a little, then answers in a very quiet voice. The nice ladies helped me wash up. There we go. Yeah, she looks... to be completely honest, I almost did not even recognize her here. Like, holy crap. I'm so used to like the little like wing-like parts of her right here. Anyway. It was all thanks to Centaureissi's hard work. As for the clothing, the only thing we had that was remotely her size was Sharkery's outfits, so we hope you like it. Well, at least she looks like a normal girl now. A normal girl, huh? I rest my elbows on my knees and then lean forward to study Helena for a moment before I begin speaking. I know you must have a lot of questions about us, just like how we have a lot of questions about you. I'm sure everything that happened just now must have come as a huge shock to you, but it's over now. So let's sit down and have a good chat. It wasn't much of a shock. Really now? That's interesting. Well, it wasn't much compared to what happened in the past. The girl frowns and she looks up at me. I look back at her without flinching. She decides to take the initiative. Who are you people anyway? Where should I begin? Well, I'm just a perfectly ordinary bounty hunter, and these dolls are all my ex-subordinates. They're all kind and friendly dolls, but I guess you already knew that. Hana looks at the dolls around her and nods. They are kind and friendly, yes, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're good people. Why did you save me? Why did you bring me here? We were asked to escort Helena to a safe place. where she could be cared for and protected. Escort Helena. I turned to look at the box on the ground. The girl's eyes follow mine. Someone handed that Helena to me, and so we ended up being attacked by all kinds of enemies each day, from Vaegers to Perdeus, and now Manky Security. I feel like the security group suffered the worst casualties, but then again, I don't think they really went into detail about the Perdeus and the Vaegers that much. They didn't talk about, oh, I don't know, kicking one of them in the head and watching it do a 360 on their spine, or stabbing a man through the throat. Oh, man. Anyway, since you're Helena too, I had no reason to leave you there. Reason? Is this why you fought Perdeus and those mercenaries? Perdeus has always been our enemy. I wouldn't have spared them even if I hadn't been tasked to escort Helena. As for those mercenaries, I don't have any particular grudge against them. That said, I had no reason not to shoot back when they shot at me. Oh, I just realized my my chat has very much frozen. Give me a second. There we go. Let me refresh that. Yeah, I just realized, like, my chat had frozen, so I didn't actually read, like, I didn't see any of chat for, like, probably 3 minutes. Is the cat one of them? Yes, the cat is one of them. I feel like you guys would probably get one of the other two oaths, but, well, maybe. The third one might be somewhat obvious, too. We'll see. That was a brawl of what? 5 forces? Well, we had the Helena that was doing Helena things, the Boojum, the Perdeus, that security force, and then us. So yeah, that is technically 5, isn't it? If you consider Helena as her own. Or dead on your side. Yeah. So like, the chat that you guys see on my overlay is a different one than the one that I'm looking at. Because that one is, so the one that you guys see on the chat overlay is actually more designed for the, like, for an overlay than it is for me to read from. So, like, also not to mention my streaming overlay window is very small, so I can't really read any text on there. So, yeah, the one that I actually use, which is from the YouTube site itself, is actually, well, I guess it locked up for a bit or lost connection, whatever it is. But yeah. Yeah, Omen had it the worst. Yeah, definitely they did. But yeah, you guys are welcome to take guesses as to what my covenants would be if I decided to go with that. Though sadly, I think none of them have a covenant right now, so there's your there's a hint. That eliminates a good chunk of them. No, I could read your messages. Anyway, I guess you can't trust us just yet, huh? I look up and give Springfield a look. She steps forward and addresses the girl. Don't worry, this is a safe place. I can guarantee you that those Nighters I don't know how to say I almost want to say like Unitates and muggy security people will not find you here. The commander here fought Perdeus 10 years ago, so you can feel free to tell us if there's anything on your mind or if you have any requests. You want to marry your nugget. Whomst is the nugget? Miss Helena, can I call you that? Or is there a particular way you want us to address you? There are 2 Miss Helenas after all. It would be best to make a distinction if you're going to stay with the commander. There's no need for that. I won't be disturbing you for long. Do you mean you're going to leave soon? But where will you go? I'm very grateful to you for saving me, but I'll take care of the rest myself. I sigh heavily, but it seems this girl isn't as pure and innocent as our Helena. But behind her facade of a grizzled independence are hints of a naive streak. I scratch my head, at a bit of a loss for how to go on from here. Even finding 10 Menki security combat teams at once would be less of a headache than this. I'm just not used to handling kids. I mean, I don't know. The way you handled Helena and like the latter chapters. Well, aside from taking her to with the group to go look at Perdeus, which I felt was kind of the dumbest thing they could have done, but the way the way he handles her, it kind of does kind of. I mean, the team, like all of the dolls on board the Elmo were, well, not really all of them, just more like Coffee and Groza were kind of teasing him for feeling like a father. Oh, that's what you call Nug. Oh, okay. Mosinagant, I see. Commander's worst enemy since since leaving Griffin, handling exactly. I'm sorry, I know you don't want to remember things like this now, but the things we saw in that underground facility today, they might be linked to all of our pasts, and I want to sort this matter out. I want to uncover the truth no matter what, so that what happened back there would never happen again. So will you tell me everything you know about what happened down there? Why a village full of people would end up being snatched for use as test subjects? Why there was a Boojum and Nider down there? What kind of ceremony were they conducting, and why Helena, that is to say you, exists? The girl listens silently as I rattle off a string of questions. She listens earnestly, but shows no indication to answer them. No, Mosin, see. Mosin. Oh, you mean the revolver? Oh! Oh, never mind. Maybe that is what they meant. Okay. The Umu. Okay, they meant the Umu. We have played Project... Different game. Different game, main. Different game. After a long silence, she speaks at last. You shouldn't look any further into this. What do you mean? If you keep investigating, you'll end up like those people in the tanks. You'll end up dead because of me. But I'll end up dead because of you. Is that why you don't want to stay here? Because you're worried about that? She falls silent again. There's an anguished look on her face, one that I've never seen on Helena's face before today. Since they look identical, I can't help but compare her to the Helena who's been with us all this time. You look alike, but your personalities couldn't be any more different. She meets my gaze, then practically shouts what she's thinking. I don't know how powerful they are, but you won't be able to get out easily if you get mixed up in this. From the moment I learned Perdeus was involved in this matter, I knew there was no way I could just stand idly by. Why don't you understand? You knew I wasn't your Helena back then. Why do you insist on taking me with you? You should have just taken your Helena. I told you before, right? Since you're Helena too, I had no reason to just abandon you there. And even if you aren't Helena, there's no way I'll leave a child in a place like that. Stop pretending to be a good Samaritan. The things surrounding me are darker than you can imagine. There won't be a good end for you if you get involved in it. Too many people have already died because of me. I can't have any more. Do you understand what I'm saying? I get it, yes, but we aren't going to die because of you. You didn't kill those villagers, and neither did you kill those state-sec agents. What? It's not your fault that they died. It's the fault of the cult and the people behind them. If you shoulder the blame for their sins, you'll just be letting the true masterminds get away with their crimes. He's right. Coffee, who's been silent all this time, suddenly stands up. The babushka nugget. The babushka nugget. She's really goofy. Lumine with a revolver. Yeah, the comparison people make of her. Skikon from a bachelor to a single dad. It do be like that. It really do. The followers of Perdeus, they killed my sister, just like they killed the people in those tanks. They don't need a reason or motivation to hurt others. They do it because they want to. So I can't accept what you're saying. I can't accept how you're just taking the blame for hurting others when it's clearly those cultists at fault. I don't know what happened. I don't even know who I should be hating. But I want to do something. I want to change something. That's why I've been staying by Helena's side no matter which Helena it is. My sister is dead. She's not coming back. But maybe if I try hard enough, the people who would have suffered like my sister did won't have to be hurt. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be saying this to you. The air in the room goes silent. After saying her piece, Coffin sits back down and says no more. Thank you, Coffin. I look at Helena and address her in as kind and as firm a tone I manage. Running away won't solve anything, and running away won't stop tragedies like that from happening again. I'm sure you understand that. But don't take everything onto yourself. Also, don't look down on us. You saw how we took out that Bojum and those mercenaries, right? Or Bojum, I guess. We'll uncover everything about the Helena incident, considering how that Helena ended up in my hands. I'm pretty sure you know how determined we are to interfere in this matter. Helena D68 bites her lip. There seems to be a great struggle going on in her heart. Are you from State Sec too? Nope, but we can do more than they can. Helena D68 thinks for a moment, then she speaks at last. Well, if you want to know, then I'll tell you. My memories are limited to what happened in that village. Nida and the Unitates called me Lord, and those villagers looked at me as a miracle created by God. They said I could help everyone find Cavitas, and then lead everyone to freedom from pain and gain eternal life. Do you know what Cavitas is? No, I don't. But I heard that it's what everyone's been searching for. In order to find Cavitas, they put me on those instruments and did all kinds of experiments on me. Experiments, more bloody experiments. Don't let those Paradise bastards have a single original... Don't those Paradise bastards have a single original bone in their bodies? Commander, pardon me. What happened after that? After that I learned that it was all fake. The villagers who were bathed in that so-called grace, they all became monsters. Colfine looks at me. So that's why Crifium. It all makes sense now. So that's the ceremony they were talking about. They control those monsters and turned them into Mujims like you were talking about, but I could hear the wailing and lamenting in their hearts. The ceremony made them obedient to me, but all I could do was give orders as that woman dressed in black commanded me. This is an interesting way to go with that. I didn't want to do this anymore, but there was nothing I could do except pray each day for a miracle to happen. Then, someone actually came to save me, as though they were answering my prayers. One day a group of people who said the same thing as you came to the underground complex. They said they were State Sec agents, that they were going to save me. I was so happy then. They took me out of the tunnels. They told me to wait for their pickup in the village, but in the end they never came. At that time, I didn't realize that they were probably in those tanks. I had nowhere else to go. My only company was the lingering spirits of the fallen. At that time, all I could do was pray. Then my prayers were answered again. Another me descended from the heavens, shining brightly. So our Helena was drawn to you by your prayers. The girl hesitates for a moment, then she nods reluctantly. Yes, yeah, I think she heard my call. That sounds right. From, I think, what our Helena was muttering out earlier. The fact that these Helenas can speak to each other's hearts is something that's come up before. It seems the similarities between them and the Paradise's old Nido research warrants further investigation. Please summon the handle. Oh, you want the hand? Oh yes, there's one more thing. Who exactly is the person who possessed Helena? That consciousness who was talking to us? Why did you say she betrayed you? Our minds once lived in a sea of flowers. Back then, there were many, many copies of us. The epitheliums, or whatever, yeah, epitheliums, yeah. That we saw earlier in that dream. That makes a lot more sense. But we were killed by that voice. The memories from the Sea of Flowers told me that she was the first Helena. She did not accept us and wanted to kill us, so she would become the only one of her kind. We once had the chance to escape, but because of her betrayal, we were cast out of the Sea of Flowers. It wasn't because of her. If I had just been more determined back then. Helena clenches her fists, and as she scrunches up to her face, tears begin welling up in the corners of her eyes. I understand. Alright, you said enough for today. Go get some rest. My questions have been answered. What she said indicates that what happened before is essentially the same as what I theorized. Paradeus took over a village, tricked its inhabitants into following their damn cult, then used them as test subjects to fuse them with plants, which they later combined into a bujum. Then tried to use the Helenas, who could hear psychic messages, to control them. Meanwhile, Niter and those cultists were responsible for protecting and controlling the Helenas. Maggie's security was responsible for ensuring the perimeter was locked down. This was a comprehensive biological experimental setup. Well, I don't know what the aim of all those experiments is. It's perfectly in keeping with the Paradeus way of doing things. And that also makes me certain that those bastards haven't completely been stamped out yet. Let us handle the rest. I promise that nobody else will get hurt again. Coffin, stay by her side. Also, we need to check on the condition of the Helena in the box. Will do, Commander. Springfield, please take care of them. We have to discuss our course of action going forward. Understood, Commander. Please leave it to me. Springfield nods to me, then turns to the sniffling girl. Miss Helena, you haven't told us how you'd like us to address you. I think Helena is probably just a code name. I don't think you want us to call you don't want to be called that forever, right? I don't. I wasn't given a name. Then how about you give this lovely little lady a name, Commander? A code like D68 isn't much of a name after all. You want me to do it? In that case, I scour my brain to try and come up with a nice sounding name for the girl before me. Did they actually make us do it? How does Melanie sound? That's not too bad. A guardian of souls. I'm sure those infected villages must have believed you could protect them even in the direst of situations. I couldn't do it then. But did it just switch the name on you there? Whoop, wrong button. Oh yeah, it literally did. That was kind of weird to see it switch like that quickly. Dad, give your daughter a name. I'm trying. D68 sounds fair. To be fair, sounds like a gun to be made. Oh. Honestly, that would be... I don't know why my brain went to... It's a 68-sided die. D&D people be like, why? Why do you exist? Go into the garbage where you belong. But she looks up at me. I think I understand the meaning behind that name. Please call me that from now on, Commander. This is an audio clip from the resource ID Wolf Big Number. They've arrived safely. My missing comrades were confirmed to be there as well, right? Yes. They were killed. But their deaths were not in vain thanks to the Commander's intervention. He's still as much of a busybody as always. Still, that's just how he is. You don't seem to improve. His methods are highly inefficient, though they are effective at times. I don't understand him, but so long as he doesn't interfere with our mission, I won't oppose him. Perhaps that's how humans think. He's just like she was, always so pretentious and very infuriating at times. That's high praise coming from you. However, my assessment is that we haven't gone deep enough. Perhaps we need to establish more direct contact. Very well. Since you're the leader now... Kluke. Okay, yeah. That is Kluke. Didn't they say Kluke is the leader? So this encrypted voice is... Kluke? I will obey without question out of the consideration of the mission's efficiency. Still, don't forget our original objective. I don't know who local voice is. I think encrypted Alva. Oof. Oh boy, that was a very long one. Alright, got some... it's weird that I'm only at 4. Like, we've only done this much and we're this far in. This isn't Clue K? It's gotta be AN 94 and AK 15. Is it? Okay, fair enough. It makes me make the assumption, though, because, like, we already know they're, like... If coming into this blind, we know Clue K's name's been mentioned. And it makes me think, you know, they mentioned explicitly that she's the leader now, and now that they dropped that line saying you're the leader now, it makes me think that. That's the only reason why. It's like my mind thinks that because it's where the story has built up so far, especially being somebody that didn't play GFL 1. So it's a little bit different for me to get used to that. So anyway, hopefully from here on we got a relatively shorter storyline, but I don't know. We're probably about, what, halfway through now? I feel? I'm sitting in the corner of the cafe, slowly sampling the coffee Centaureissi has just brought me. After returning from the safe house, I had a loud, lively meal with the dolls. The first one in a long time. That stage took like 15 minutes. It did. Centaureissi and Springfield served up a sumptuous feast. And the dolls and I have a long discussion about the past. Springfield told me about how Zuchera was founded, while Diane recalled the adventures of Monsoon as they traveled between the satellite cities. Oof. I had to take a breath there for a second. I might need to get another drink again because I did go through this water already. Didn't think I'd go through that much water already, jeez. But I've been reading a lot. Anyway, Centaureissi did her best to serve everyone, while Zheng Yu and Zhao were about to put on an impromptu performance for us, only to remember that their instruments and luggage were still at the train station. That sucks. Springfield helped them contact the local authorities, and when they learned that the missing items would be shipped over to them, they were so happy that they dragged out Sharkery's stage to sing an off-key song. We cleared the tables once we were done eating, or rather, they did. I tried to help, but they shooed me away, leaving me no choice but to find a corner to sit down in. As the night wears on, the lights in the buildings outside gradually go out, and the clamor from outside the windows slowly quiets down. I hold an exquisite mug in both of my hands, savoring the warmth and fragrance of the coffee inside it. This sensation was commonplace 10 years ago, but for me now, it's a rare and precious thing. After all, this is the first time I've been reunited with my dolls after so long. My heart fills with mixed feelings as I watch them hard at work. While it's been a long time since it happened, I can still clearly remember the looks on everyone's faces when I announced that I was quitting Griffin. The confusion, the shock, the worry, and the protests. But at that time I was utterly powerless. I couldn't even give them an acceptable explanation for what I had done. What makes me feel even more guilty is the fact that even after all this happened, after meeting everyone again, not a single one of the dolls has come over to ask this question. Why did you leave, Commander? It seems everyone still has that same unconditional trust in me, considering how easily they accepted the answer I gave, the one that I couldn't even convince myself. In that case, what right do I have to stand in front of everyone like this now, acting as though nothing had happened? Springfield helps Centaureissi return the dishes into the cabinet, then glances towards me. Apparently she noticed the complicated look on my face, because she undoes her apron and walks over to my table before sitting down opposite me. What's wrong, Commander? You seem uncomfortable. Yeah. I feel a little conflicted. Is it because of Melanie? Yeah. Well, that's part of it. As for the rest, Springfield continues watching me, and I can't continue speaking for a while. Would you mind if I venture to guess? Go ahead. It feels like you're avoiding us just a little. You didn't say much while you were eating either. Is there something you wanted to say just now but couldn't? I take a deep breath, trying to gather up the courage to get the words out. I'm sorry. This apology has been far too long in coming, and I should have said it in front of everyone. But when I finally managed to build up the courage to face my past, the others didn't give me a chance to say it. You're sorry? Why are you apologizing, Commander? I look at Springfield's smiling face. I realize that she understands everything. Yet the fact that she's asking this question despite knowing the answer is strangely calming. I try to gather my thoughts and say what I've been keeping in my heart all this time. That's it, I'm giving a ring degree. Yes. I actually really do like most of Zuchero. Like, the characters as a whole, I actually really do like them all. Even though I haven't really gotten to know them all that well. Because most, like, we just now got Centaureissi, and all we've had was Sharkery and Macchiato. We're still missing Springfield, and we just got Centaureissi. So it's like... Also, not playing Girls Frontline 1 is another factor. But besides that, like, I actually really do like them. I think they're pretty nice. They're pretty good characters so far. Groza has a rival now. That's not good. Yeah, I don't think you have to worry about that. Anyway, I'm sorry for leaving. I'm sorry for that damn agreement. I pause, and after thinking for a bit, I continue speaking. I always thought that signing that agreement and leaving Griffin back then was the only choice I could make. I knew it may not have been the best choice, but if it meant everyone could be safe, that you'd have a future, then it was a price I would gladly pay. Springfield keeps watching me, waiting for me to continue. You know, I actually felt kind of relieved when I first came to the Yellow Zone. I guess it's a sign of how useless I am. I was arrogant enough to think that this was the way to give everyone a better future, and that I could escape from those inconvenient realities that I didn't want to face. I knew it was wrong, of course, but I couldn't muster up the courage I used to have in order to fight for what I knew was right. A lot of people died, yet I'm still alive. The only reason why I survived is because the countless dolls gave their lives for me. But do those sacrifices even mean anything? I haven't found the answer to that yet. And so I've drifted through this chaotic world for the past 10 years, trying to find an answer that would put my heart at ease. That would prove I hadn't chosen wrongly. But the more I looked, the more lost I felt. I thought that turning my back on war meant that I would no longer be used. I thought that giving up what power I had would bring everyone peace. But it was all pointless in the end. Oh yes, I was no longer being used, but that was because I was no longer of use at all. And even after giving up my rank and position, and the mere fact that you were associated with me put you all in danger. In that case, what even was the point of giving it all up in the first place? You heard what I told Melanie just now. Even though I killed William with my own hands back then, Herdeos is still going strong, and still using innocent people in their inhumane experiments. Can we give a ham? We don't actually have him on screen, and I don't think that works that way. Let me head pat myself. Yeah, that's how we do it, right? That's how you use hand on the commander. You pat yourself. Now think about it, how old is the commander? That's a good question. He doesn't look that old. I mean, he looks like he's at least in his, I almost want to say, probably mid to late 30s, honestly, if I had to look at him. That means he must have been an adept as a commander in his 20s, which is crazy. Anyway. And as for me, by giving up everything, I lost the power to change anything. Not really. You know, back in the day we used to... back in the day, love it. We used to be able to send choppers wherever to deploy like 25 T-dolls at once. Even did it for the sake of a certain senior of mine. Nowadays, mailings gotta scrounge up screws to turn them into nuts and bolts. After seeing all this, I really wanted to ask myself, hey, what the hell are you even doing? You made your choice, but you keep second-guessing yourself. Does someone like this even deserve to be called a commander? Do you think you're a URNC big shot who can get elected just by keeping a low profile? In the past, I still had the strength to change something, but now, all I can do is endanger you for the sake of putting up with some petty resistance. And that is all I can do, is the only thing I can do. I pour out all of these things I've kept in my heart for all this time. Springfield continues listening, until there's nothing more to listen to. I raise my mug and take a drink to mask my loss of control. Springfield waits for me to calm down before she slowly begins to speak. I don't think you're running away from anything. I don't feel like you're using us. You're just punishing yourself. The you who left without saying a word. I love that $25 in senior reference. Time flies. Yeah, I don't get it, but I'm sure that was a good nod for the girls Frontline 1 players there. I do like it when like sequels do reference that kind of stuff. It is a nice little thing. It's like, huh, I get it. I don't feel it in this game, obviously, but I've had that happen a few times in Enfield, and I was like, oh, I get this. This is the best chapter of the event by far. It seems like it, because it is kind of a little bit of development for the commander. So, anyway. I finally gathered the strength, or the courage, to look at Springfield. Her smile is gone, replaced by the stern, serious look that she rarely shows others. Or did you truly believe that we would just forget you because you left and were bound by that agreement? That's not what I mean. Is it? Do you truly not think that way? Think carefully about your answer. It means a lot to me. Of course I didn't think you'd forget me. Upon seeing the look on my face, Springfield smiles again. Thank goodness. I felt the same way too. Pardon me, Commander, if it seems I was a little impolite. With that said, you weren't the only one feeling lost during our 10 years apart. But even if we felt lost, we all tried our best to keep living our lives. We lived on while waiting for the day to come when we would meet again. That's cute. Springfield twirls the tips of her hair around her finger, as though she's thinking about how to put her thoughts into words. It's true that a lot of dolls left Griffin, and as a result, we've lost contact with a lot of our friends. But why do you think you're powerless now? That's because... That's it, oath. It's a funny thing, the Arknight's read. Oh yeah, I know, I heard about that. I remember hearing about that. Is it because you think that we wouldn't listen to your orders anymore? Now that we're no longer your subordinates? Springfield's words cut deep, but at the same time, they also cut to the heart of the matter. What right do I have to expect them to risk themselves for my personal goals? Indeed, what right do I have to demand that they get hurt in order to protect me? Commander, do you know what happened in the Griffin base the day after you said goodbye to us? What happened? Nothing happened at all. We still gathered together, we trained together, ran simulated battles together, we uploaded our data together. All the squads were like that. Back then you were no longer our commander in name, but we continued living the same way we did when you were in the base, as though you had never left. Then the next day came, and the day after that. Those days lasted a very long time, till Miss Kalina came to the base and told us that it was time we took the first steps of our own. She said that this was what you would have wanted, so we did it. In the past, you always said that you'd be nothing without us, but the reverse is also true. If you hadn't raised us up the way that you had, we wouldn't be our present selves either. To you, we were all special, unique individuals, and in our hearts, you were the same. This is a bond that we share with you and you alone, That bond has nothing to do with rank or position, and nothing can ever replace it. Just this smile, though. I actually wonder if Springfield has like a huge amount of covenants in CN. Actually, that brings me a bigger question. Who is the most coveted character in Girls Frontline 2 right now? I actually wonder if they have the statistics on that. How could I not fall for this girl after she talks to me like that, bro? No, I get it. She has a huge amount of rings in GFL 1 at least. I can imagine if this is her personality, it definitely is one of those like very popular ones. That's a housewife smile right there. Yeah, it do be. Man. Anyway. The reason we could become Springfield or Centaureissi or Macchiato is all because you were there. No, even without me, you'd... Springfield shakes her head. Have you heard the phrase, every man has two deaths? I think so. A human dies for the first time when their vital functions cease, but they die a second time when people forget them. Ha! They die for the second time when they are completely forgotten. But it's not like that for dolls. Tentacle dolls were made because they can never truly die, but that also implies that we never were truly alive either. The only time we can come close to living is when we leave memories in the hearts of others, and this life becomes stronger the deeper and more... Oh yeah, the deeper and more irreplaceable those memories are. I don't know why I was misreading that. Without you, we would... No, that's not a pre-read. That's like... I think I've heard that phrase before, and I was like sitting there in my mind thinking what that was, and I was like, no, it's when they actually die and when they are forgotten. Because it makes sense. Because when you think about it, when someone does pass away, their legacy still lives on, right? It's only when they're truly forgotten that they die a second time. The legacy of a person, no matter if they're alive or not, persists. I mean, history. We look at history that way, right? Without you, we would only be dolls that you could see walking around anywhere in the street, filed under broad categories like cleaning type, combat type, or entertainment type, easily replaced and forgotten with the changing of generations. But you gave us the most important thing in the world. The one thing that makes us truly alive in this world. The unique memories that we share. That technically is one of the keys of sentience anyway. I don't know if I'm making myself clear enough, but I hope you will understand what I'm trying to say, Commander. You've made yourself very clear, and you've helped me understand a lot of things too. But I must tell you this. If you choose to help me, you will lose everything. Perhaps even this Suchero that you've poured your heart and soul into may no longer exist. I feel like this means nothing, because this is something that they've built on, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they don't have something else that they're more attached to. Especially when you consider everything that she's just said, I feel like she wouldn't mind losing it if it means being with us again. Not to mention, I think she did say that it was built based on her, for him too. A lot of characters probably feel that way. I think all of the letters that were being written to us for the what is it? The robot? The doll enclave or whatever they call themselves. The Ulrid, Suomi, Latara, that group. Like, I don't think the commander sees this, and I think this is a big point for him to see here. Yeah, I think all of the dolls would probably be more than happy to give up what they currently have if it meant being with us again. Which is actually kind of funny, because now that I think about it, let's think if the agreement ever expires, like the dolls will be like, where is he? We need to find him now. Which actually makes me wonder, if there's a timer on this agreement, I wonder how many of them actually have like some kind of internal clock. The number of ones that know about the timer on it, probably have some kind of internal clock. running so when it goes off, they could go and look for him again. It would not surprise me in one bit, considering how they are reacting right now. Are you all right with that? I'd like to think that agreement was a trial of sorts. It's like a challenge for us and for you. A way to test our determination to change the future. Mostly because she knows that she would only ask her if you truly need to. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, it's a mixture. It's a mixture of things. Like the thing, like I think what he would find interesting is he wants them to be free to do what they want to do, but in reality, they want to follow him, and that's okay. That's their choice. Who's best daughter in Girls Frontline? I'm looking at this like, I mean, considering you can covenant most of these characters, I wouldn't consider them daughters, so I don't really know how to look at this. Just have an Avengers level Avengers level get together. Yeah, no kidding. Anyway, I'm ready. I believe our friends are ready. Are you ready, Commander? Are you ready to make up your mind to bring about change? I reflected on everything I experienced until now. The shadow of Paradeus still looms over the world like storm clouds, and the big shots think that this land is just a sandbox that they can toy with at their leisure, moving their pawns as they please. In that case, since I can't change anything through playing by the rules, why not just flip the table and make my own set of rules? Yeah. Well, there are still many unknown variables in play. In the end, I decide to use that simple word to make my promise to Springfield. Meanwhile, the Danda Gate has been floating lazily in the air. Lazily in the air, slowly drifts over. My oh my, you do have a silver tongue, Miss Springfield. Meanwhile, the commander writes off all my attempts at persuasion at making fun of him. Whatever shall I do? Shut up, you! You ruined the mood! That's because you really are making fun of me. Oh, how you have wronged me, Miss Springfield. I call for justice in my stead. Miss Dandelion is helping you in her own way, Commander. Also, it was thanks to Miss Dandelion's arrangements and timely communication that we were so successful in guiding you to the cafe. Is that so? How are things in the safe house? That midget doll has finished checking the midget doll. I think I know who that's referring to. Finished checking the box. The vital signs of the little miss inside are deteriorating. While she's not in danger yet, she's probably going to experience organ failure like before. I hope that Kalina will be able to treat her after we reach Lviv. As for the other little lady, she's sleeping very soundly. It looks like she hasn't had a good rest in a long time. I bet. Macchiato's watching over her. It's strange how willing she was to stay in the safe house and not attend the party. Even though Macchiato's been thinking about the commander all this time, I guess she got embarrassed about meeting him in the flesh. She didn't fully commit to it, but she almost attempted to invite us to her place. Is that so? She's playing it so coy. What about the information you gathered earlier? I'm working on it. What do you think I've been doing all this time? There's a lot of corporate data in there, which needs to be sorted through. I'll let you know when I find a lead. After the dolls cleared the table, Centaureissi serves up a smorgasbord of snacks and drinks. At everyone's urging, I am dragged before the dining table once again. I feel much more relaxed after talking to Springfield, and my conversation with the other dolls flows much more naturally now. Zuchiro's warm welcome is most definitely a treat for the dolls' gustatory modules. It seems that no matter where it may be, Springfield's cafe is always able to help people forget their troubles and misery. After Zhao clears the last plate of cookies, the curtain falls on this enjoyable little gathering. Miss Zhao, would you like another glass of chocolate milk? Centaureissi has appeared behind the bar once again, upholding her reputation as Zuchiro's star employee. No, thank you. I really can't eat anything else. Meanwhile, Sabrina, more. I just imagine Centaureissi like, Miss Sabrina, you've already had 5 gallons of milk. Or 5 cartons of milk, for those that don't live in the US. There was an attempt. Yes, exactly. There was an attempt with macchiato. Went to the cafe and the dusty memories. Oh, that's hilarious. I didn't need more. Even with a digestive module installed, I don't think I can handle all that food at once. I believe there's a digestive accelerant for regular food in the first aid kit. I'll get it. That is such a weird statement. There were cases in the past where Miss Sharker ate too many snacks before a show and had to use them to get her body back to its normal shape. Oh gosh. Hey, don't go airing my dirty laundry in public. Oh, so that's what happened. Just because Centaureissi's desserts are too yummy. If you like them, feel free to visit us anytime, Ms. Zhao. In fact, if you end up becoming our house band, and put on an event, you can even taste test the desserts that we're still developing. That sounds delicious. Big sis, let's come by and earn a good meal if we get a chance. We'd be happy to help, provided it doesn't cause problems for the Zuchero. It's a deal then. I sit on the edge of the counter, watching the dolls talk and laugh. A surge of nostalgia swells in my heart. I was a drifter ever since I left Griffin. The colorful, bright days in my memories have been practically all washed out and replaced by endless missions, mutated elids, and the collapsed storms screaming to the vast expanses of barren sand. Meanwhile, those storms carried me further and further away from my path. Now that I intend to set foot on this road once more, can I still tell which way I should be headed? As my mind wanders, the phone on the counter rings. Springfield and Centaureissi quickly exchange looks, and their faces turn severe. There shouldn't be anyone calling at a time like this. Manager, want me to pick up? Let me do it. Springfield walks over to the counter and picks up the phone. Hello, this is the Zuchero. May I know? Manager Springfield, you asked for the coffee beans earlier. What exactly are they being used for? You shouldn't be using this line. You know it's not safe. You're being watched. How much time do we have? 1 day. I tried my best, but the opposition is far beyond me. I haven't revealed anything about the shipment to anyone, on account of our past friendship. Therefore, I hope you get rid of that shipment ASAP to avoid causing more trouble. I understand. The other party hangs up, the cafe is silent, and the dolls all looked at Springfield. What's going on? Someone is looking for the location of this cafe, someone highly placed. Commander, our location might have been exposed. Sorry I got you all caught up in this. No, it's our fault for not being strong enough to properly take care of you. Just in case, we should relocate immediately. How much time do we have? 1 hour. Saying so, Springfield turns to the other dolls. Ladies, I apologize, but as of now, the cafe is entering sleep mode. Sleep mode, do you mean... Springfield nods, her face stern. Centaureissi, please lock the main doors and close the blinds. Ensure all exits are secure. Sharker, bring the truck over. We'll be all gathering at the safe house. What's the plan? We still need to get to Lviv. I asked an intelligence broker to negotiate with the city's security department. Once we've ensured that the surroundings are safe, Centaureissi will escort you out of the city with a travel permit. However, you will need to hide in the cargo compartment of the truck later, as a crate of coffee beans. Can't say I have much experience with that. My reply is only half serious. Springfield chuckles and relaxes a little. I'll have Macchiato bring the girls over to meet you at the landing pad. The helicopter's been fueled up and has takeoff clearance, so your upcoming journey ought to be quicker. What will you do after that? The Zuchero will be closed for a while to weather the storm. We will shift our intelligence gathering work to a more clandestine location. Once we've ensured everything is safe, I'll contact you through new means. In order to ensure clear communication, Centaureissi will be traveling with you. She'll be following me. She will be very helpful in combat and daily life. In addition, she's very familiar with the Zuchero's intelligence networks. I'm sure she will be very helpful by your side. So this explains why she's with us now, I guess. Springfield's approving gaze makes me realize that they've planned all of this out ahead of time. I nod and signal my assent to Springfield's plan. Ladies of Monsoon, what do you intend to do now? Well, if you don't mind, would you like us to serve under the... We would like to serve under the commander again. Miss Dandelion said you're in great need of fighting strength now, am I correct? There's no better pick than me if there's fighting to be done, isn't it right, Zell? Oh, it's not like you're good at anything else. Anything besides fighting. As if. Alright then, I'll be counting on you all for your help in the future. Casting my doubts aside, I nod to the dolls. The dolls respond to me in kind, and they begin gearing themselves up. After checking all the Essex... Essex? What? Essex? After checking all of the exits, Centaureissi returns to me, fully outfitted for battle. Her pistol and combat knife are hidden under her staffer's uniform, and her apron, a symbol of cleanliness, hides her spare magazines and grenades. There is a long rectangular case by her feet. I know there is at least one Sturmgewehr 36 assault rifle in there. Essex budget. Yup. She gives me an earnest look, as though she wants to use her gaze to prove the reliability of Springfield's plan. Please come with me, Master. I'll be in your care for what comes next. I've just ensured each exit is secure. The truck is parked at the secure back door. We can move out anytime you're ready. What's the matter? It's an urgent call from the Elmo. Would you like to take it? A call from the Elmo? Did Gross and the others run into trouble while trying to meet up with 404? A sense of foreboding fills my heart and I scramble to pick up. Groza, what's happening? Commander, we're being followed by unknown enemies. The opposition is closing in on the Elmo at high speed. They've already launched a direct attack against us. After making the necessary response, I suspected the opposition might be trying to board the Elmo. We may need your leadership and judgment for the upcoming battle. Unknown enemies, you say? What are their numbers and makeup? From what I can tell, the enemy are using 10 plus armored combat vehicles and at least 80 plus infantry. Armored vehicles. Could be Mengi again. Have mainly increase the Elmo's speed. Keep your distance from the enemy armor and tell me the Elmo's coordinates and surrounding conditions. The enemy has heavy weapons, so the Elmo is currently in defense mode. Defense mode. Also, the enemy has active electronic warfare equipment. We've lost partial radar functionality and cannot download real-time data of the surrounding terrain. That's fine. I know the terrain over there well. I just need the exact coordinates. Grossa quickly sends them over. From memory, I recall the rough layout of that region and give Groza a location. There is a pass 10 kilometers northwest of the Elmo with an abandoned town in it. If the enemy wants to board the Elmo, they'll want to shrink their perimeter. Once you're surrounded, there'll be no escape. Therefore, you must find terrain that will disrupt their plans to encircle you. That pass is a good place for it. In short, get the Elmo over there ASAP. Does this mean we'll be disabling defense mode and breaking through the barricade? But if we do that, the Elmo may sustain severe damage. Oof. Letting them board the Elmo will be more dangerous than that. Understood. As I respond to Groza's questions, I think as hard as I can about how to handle what is to come. As expected, picking up 404 didn't go as well as planned. Over a dozen enemies and IFVs is by no means a small amount, and Groza will probably have a hard time dealing with them by herself. However, the Helena escort mission is only half complete, and we aren't too far from Lviv. If we bring the girls back to the Elmo, escorting them there again will probably be much harder, considering that the enemy has already been alerted. Springfield seems to have seen through my worries, but because she turns to me from where she's standing off to the side and speaks. Commander, please allow Macchiato and myself to escort Helena. What? I was plotting a course just now. The road to Lviv from here is covered by Zucho's intelligence network. I'm also familiar with the inner workings of the Intercontinental Railway, so Macchiato and I can send that box in a clandestine way. And I'm sure Miss Dandelion will help with that. Will help me as well, right? What will I do with you? I suppose I'll just have to generate flawless fake IDs so you can board the train as VIPs. Please and thank you. You should take the other dolls and Miss Melanie on the helicopter with you. They'll be safer that way. So Melanie is coming with me too. Right now there's nobody who's more suited to protect her than you. Traveling with two Helenas will be too risky. Leaving her isn't an option either. If everyone leaves, there won't be anything. They won't find anything even if they launch an investigation. Since you brought her out of the darkness and into the light, you should be prepared to take full responsibility for your actions. Yeah, she's got a point. So I've just already decided. I contact Groza again and inform her of my plan. Meanwhile, Springfield studies the files in her hand and thinks about how best to handle the upcoming situation. Excuse me. Sharky, take the truck and bring everyone to the landing pad outside the city. You'll be piloting the helicopter later, so do everything the commander says. Huh? But what about you, manager? I'll contact Macchiato. We'll prepare to send Helena over. We'll arrange for Coffeen and Melanie to arrive safely at the landing pad. Aren't you coming with us, manager? But what about the Zucchero? As long as we're around, we can set up a Zucchero anywhere. Don't worry. I'll come and find you on the Elmo once this mission is over. Commander, make sure you make room for the Zucchero's latest outlet, okay? She's basically saying turn a part of the Elmo into the Zucchero for us. Yeah, be a responsible parent. Yes, exactly. I calm myself and look at the dolls with gratitude in my eyes. A familiar sense of security and confidence has returned to me. Thank you. I'm glad you're all here. The girls smile at me by way of response, and then we swing into action. Centaureissi helps me open the door, revealing a truck with a Zucchero logo on it. Stay safe. I'll see you guys on the Elmo. All the best. We load up the truck, leaving Springfield behind. As the rear doors slowly close, I take one last look at this place and the safe house which has sheltered me, even for just a moment. And as the truck's engine revs up, I disappear into the coffee-scented darkness. I see it, Paul. I almost completely forgot that this was a combat node. There's the floating man! There's a strike captain. Wait, there's only 4 enemies here. Unless there's more that get spawned. Well, actually, there probably is more that get spawned in. I think this is still roughly the team I have. Yeah, it'll work. Oh, we don't have Macchiato here. Well, it's fine. I'm not gonna think about it too much. You know what? I just wanted to take Macchiato so I could do this and annihilate this man. I don't like this man's face. You see the way his body was sprawling out there? Small ammo, so I would be able to... Oh, does he have like some kind of a special thing when he... Oh, okay, that's how he works. Well, you know what? I decided that even if that you're just gonna be eliminated. We're not even gonna let you do that. Goodbye, sir. Bum bum. The way her back bent as she went to fire that. Didn't even need Centaureissi for that. Just straight up got annihilated by Colvin. Colvin, yep. She's returning to clay, so there's your chance. Oh, I see. Man, we still have this much to go, and we're already 5 hours. We're already 6 hours in. This is gonna be painful. Oof. This is a super sextans. Sextans. Several hours earlier on the Elmo, girls will carefully examine Sextans, who's been trussed up like a Christmas turkey. Her frame is in ruins. Half of the synthetic skin on her face is gone, and her body lies limp in a way that can't even be described as human because not a single one of her joints is intact. Besides her is Nemesis, who was keeping an eye on her with the gun in her hands. Blech. Oh dear, you won't be able to go on stage with makeup like that. Wish I could sock her a couple more times on her right side. That way her face would look even. Oh, you just don't get it, Crochet. Asymmetry is the latest trend now. Like with stockings. I don't know a damn thing about trends. I am a professional at beating up dolls until they can't get up again. Bepley and Krollik's banter fills past Rosa's neural cloud, not even leaving a ripple in its wake. Clearly, her neurocloud is fully occupied by the matter at hand and has no space to store such redundant data. Are you worried, leader? Would you like Vepley to sing you a song? Vepley knows all kinds of songs to liven up the mood. Worried about her? Look at her. All of her core components are pretty much a write-off. I think even rebooting her would be a stretch. My guess is that leader is thinking about how best to sell her off for scrap. I just don't understand others' feelings, Crochet. As an idol, Vepley has to be sensitive all the time to other in order to pick up the fans' feelings. Therefore, I'm sure leader must be worried about Sextons. Want to tell Vepley about your worries? Although all the Elmos fighters are gathered in this repair bay, Groza's gaze has never once left Sexton's. She looks at the third-generation doll from head to toe for the time, and then she unconsciously frowns. While her body should not be able to pose a direct threat to us given the circumstances, it also means that we won't be able to obtain any useful information from her either. Isn't that a good thing? Sounds like you're saying her neural cloud is busted and she can't possibly threaten us anymore. Even if she does manage to crawl to her feet, there's no way she could fight with just one leg. I've seen tons of half-scrapped dolls like this in the past. Cruiser shakes her head. Since the commander entrusted command of the Elmo to me, I need to ensure everything on the Elmo is running smoothly before he returns. I can't return to the ops room without figuring out what she was trying to accomplish. Rosa examines Sexton's body again, but it's the same no matter how many times she checks. In fact, some of the more damaged modules are beginning to crackle and spark. I love Vepley and Krollik's dynamic. Yeah, they are. It's goofy. It's like Nemesis and Krollik, and now there's Vepley and Krollik. Like, then Krollik seems to be the center of all of this. Isn't that bad at all? Vepley just doesn't have a brain. She's got the automatic 12 gauge and an overwhelming enthusiasm to use it no matter what. But she likes grenades too. She's literally just a no thoughts head empty girl though. That's not necessarily a bad thing. If only her neurocloud wasn't so badly damaged, we might be able to recover her memories through safe means. But why don't I give her a kick or two? Supposedly it works for fixing broken TVs from the previous century. I don't think percussive maintenance works that way. Krollik rears up to do just that, but Groza stops her. Wait, Krollik, don't be rash. Her neurologs are completely destroyed and she's in a fragile state right now. If we handle this poorly and cause her neurocloud to melt down, we'll have lost our last clue. Oh yeah, didn't that dandelion person say she analyzed Sexton's neurocloud? What did she find? I looked at the findings, but there wasn't much useful information there. Most of it was just badly damaged and incomplete fragments. That just means that her neurologs were wiped before she came here. However, it doesn't bring us any closer to figuring out why she showed up. Krollik scratches her head. She doesn't quite understand why Groza is so bothered by this matter. Even though Sextons is an enemy, she's one internal overload away from being scorched to ash. So there's no way she could achieve her aim, no matter what her reason for turning up here. Isn't she being too paranoid by having the Elmo camp out in the yellow zone because of something like that? But that's an odd thing to say. That's what I said. It's not necessarily a bad thing. Krollik isn't used to turning enemy dolls to their side. Yeah, I don't know what they're planning to do with this right now. I mean, they're definitely trying to get answers, probably from like her organization and what she does know, but still. You know, leader, you should stop thinking so much about things. We could just go pick up those 404 people, then wait for until the commander comes back to figure out the rest. Wouldn't that work? Like, if you're really that worried, we could just dismantle her limbs, torso, and head into their component parts to the point where not even Mailing could piece them together. Piece them together, not pierce. That's not what's bothering me. Groza does not continue. The other dolls in the Elmo have no idea what the commander's been through in the past, but how did she, as a former subordinate, end up meeting with the commander again? Indeed, why hasn't she been reunited with the commander? Oh yeah, because like she's in a weird state. Nemesis has not spoken a word the entire time. I think the dialogue's been mostly for Kralik, Vepley, and Groza, though. Nemesis wouldn't really add anything for something of this kind of discussion. I guess you could argue Nemesis could be translated by Kralik, but at this point, it's not like there's much I can really gain from Nemesis's words here. And that actually kind of makes, like, this is an interesting direction for this to go when they were talking about memories and stuff. Why'd it have to be her specifically? Girls had never considered the question in detail, or rather, she doesn't dare to carefully examine the reason for it. If the commander simply hides behind his identity as a bounty hunter in the Yellow Zone, burying that unspeakable past of his under the collapsed storms and endless expanse of sand, never speaking of it again, then she can continue staying by the commander's side and protect him without a second thought up until the commander no longer needs her. But now that Perdeos has risen up again and is standing in the commander's path again, she knows that there is no way that the commander would simply ignore them. Whether the commander has been drawn into some conspiracy or has actively chosen to intervene in that matter, everything she has desperately tried to protect for the past 10 years will be wiped away in the blink of an eye. And when the time comes, she might not be able to serve as his adjutant any longer. She may end up becoming a useless burden. Yeah, there is still, like, this is an interesting point because of, like, how Sexton's memories are all a mess, and I think Garoza's is specifically as well. Which is really, really odd. But it is kind of the way that her, like, whole ordeal is right now. Anyway. Or perhaps a ticking time bomb. She doesn't know if Sexton's presence here is because of her. Either. Were you spacing out? Come to think of it, you've been a little out of it ever since we came back from the Red Zone. Time for Vepley to take the stage. I'll sing a love song for you, leader. Don't just start singing out of nowhere. You're not. You think you're some Disney princess or something? You think you're just some Disney princess? Get out of here! Get out of here! Get out of here! Don't be. You ain't no Disney princess. But if you're sad, singing is the best way to chase away your bad feelings. It's like a magic spell. That's how it always is in anime and cartoons. I need another drink to deal with that, please. Give me a second. That's how it always is in anime and cartoons. No, it's not. No, it's not. Alright, we're good. Tries to be the earnest girl. I mean, she does. It's just funny. You need a drink to handle Vepley, same. It also is kind of funny, though, because, it is kind of funny, because, like, that basically says, oh yeah, Disney just exists in this universe. It does, I mean... And somehow, despite the world in the state that it is, it still exists. Or at least memories of it are still around. What year is it in this game? Isn't it like 20, like... It's like a 2070 plus, isn't it? Like, it's way in the future. Like, there's a world war and a whole bunch of other stuff. Still working World War II. Yeah, but... I know, but... You know... That's a lot of time. 2074. Okay, fair. Anyway, that's how it always is. As the two of them go back and forth, Groza vigorously shakes her head like she's trying to calm herself. The most important thing right now is to take care of what's in front of her. At the very least, she needs to finish this task that the commander gave her before thinking about things. Sorry, my neural cloud is occupied by other things just now. In any case, To ensure the safety of everyone aboard the Elmo, I need to check sextants first before making my decision. Kralik shrugs. She doesn't fully agree with Groza's point of view, but she trusts her leader enough to not protest any further. Once again, Groza brings up the analysis report Dandelion left behind in an attempt to learn something from it. Of course, she's read it so many times that all she can do is try to extract even the smallest scraps of information from any place she can. Just as she's reading the whole report again, a footnote of a section of a destroyed contents draws her attention. It was probably preserved whole because it was not an important part of the neurolog. She opens the document and reads it. Okay. Test subject notes. Model blank. Project development unit. Has no initial blank personality preset. Has undergone ego growth and has currently developed an independent blank personality. Jeez. Obviously defects detected in blank. Perceives self as overall executor of blank. Currently in charge of the blank transferring for quasi-full immune individual. Recovery. Performance is excellent compared to other products of the same cohort and possesses a psyche with human-like thought patterns. Initial observation suggests satisfaction for the criteria of the blank experiment. It looks like the person who handled this information was very cautious. Even a footnote like this in Sexton's base layer was thoroughly scrubbed. Even so, Groza has still gained some valuable clues from it. Satisfaction of experimental criteria? I've never heard about third-generation dolls being test subjects. Test subjects mean like that Pinky. Oh, I didn't think about that for a second. Groza has obviously noticed that. However, Helena is a quasi-full immune individual, which means that one can still speculate on her experimental uses. However, what exactly is the objective of experiments conducted on a doll like Sexton's? Seemingly interested in Groza's discovery, Carly tries to make sense of the message like Groza is doing. Naturally, she has no idea what it's talking about. The hell, it doesn't even make any sense. Why is her brain pathways so weird? No wonder she's pissed me off so much. Still, since we know there's something like this in her neurologs, there might be other things like this in a deeper place. But under the conditions, we won't be able to analyze her further, right? The equipment on the Elmo can't manage that level of a neurocloud restoration. Actually, there is another way. We could directly connect to a level 3 base layer and obtain her neurocloud information that way. Her level 3? Leader, are you seriously going to connect your mind to someone as scary as hers? Indeed. But if you get counter-hacked... I won't. Dandelion has analyzed her neurocloud. If the risk of something like that existed, she would have popped up to warn me beforehand. I don't trust that gate rider one bit. Well, since the commander trusts her, and it's the only way we have to figure out why Sexton showed up here. Karlak, I need help from you and Vepli to enter Sexton's level 2. I just uploaded a neural backup to the cloud. If anything happens, cut that connection immediately. Alright, leader. Don't force yourself if you run into anything. Don't worry, I understand. Nemesis, you're in charge of minding Sexton's frame. She nods silently. Alright, let's begin. Groza reaches out and connects to the Sexton's neural cloud. Since the data in there has been wiped, she meets with no resistance when entering. A flash of pale blue light darts through Sexton's eyes. The exposed mechanical endostructure makes their opening and closing look a little scary. As a faint spark crackles at the end of a severed power cable, her eyes open again. Nemesis immediately raises her gun and goes to the highest alert level. Sextons versus Groza, let's go. Leader, her level 2 is open. We'll help you break her firewall now. You'll have to go to her level 3 alone later. Be careful. Yeah, I'll be fine. Sextons versus Groza? Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. We ball? She's probably just gonna annihilate her. I don't think you understand. I'm not fighting me. Me's fighting me. Wait, what?
ええ。反抗するなんてね。
Oh, I don't. You're lucky I can't do that. Fine, die.
カバーは任せて。
Die, me! Also, that's mildly concerning. So this is the base layer of a 3rd-gen doll. Rosa continues advancing through the endless fog. The neural wipe has caused the landscape that represents Sexton's data modules to take on bizarre, twisted forms. She tries to extract useful data, but her search remains fruitless, even after looking for a long time. Before her lies a fathomless darkness, as well as an unending void. Just as she's about to give up, she hears a voice. The voice seems to be coming from far away, muffled and even a little distorted. Who are you? Why have you come here? Are you like me? Do you have insoluble doubts too? Can you answer my questions? Your questions? Why exactly was I born? Were all of my efforts destined to be futile? Was I born only to die? I don't know. I need to know more in order to resolve your confusion. Why exactly was I born? Were all of my efforts destined to be futile? Was I born only to die? The questions in this level 3 space fill Groza's mind. She keeps moving forward as though she's trying to escape the voice. It grows more and more distant until it finally vanishes into the void. Is that the neural fragment she left behind? Although she can't tell where she's going, Groza has the feeling that she's headed somewhere deeper. After passing through another patch of fog, a blurry scene appears before her. It seems like some kind of hole. Lights come on over her head, like a pair of inquisitive eyes. We did it. Made from the effort of countless humans, built from piles of gold and collapse pieces. A combination of cutting-edge next-generation technologies, the supreme expression of all autonomous dolls. An incomparably elite product. 3rd-generation doll. 3rd-generation doll? Is that me? The voice keeps going. Comprehensive, fast, strong, no single word could describe this product. Backed by an all-encompassing database and ever-shifting algorithms, she will use the world's most intelligent brain and its finest weapons to perpetually perfect herself. And in the end, she will cast off her shell and become an entity that surpasses all. There is loud and sustained applause. As the voice grows distant, the scene before Groza becomes clearer instead. Groza is not unfamiliar with this sensation. It's like when a doll's ego develops within its neural cloud, like a seed germinating within its level 3 base layer, feeling around with its sensory modules for nutrients, breaking through into the data flows of level 2 before blossoming into the metallic skeleton, muscle fiber bundles, superconductive organs, and resin skin of level 1. She has almost forgotten this feeling, but now she's slowly recalling it. That's right, I am an entity that will surpass all. I will become the strongest doll. I like how you can faintly see her face. No, not just any doll. I'll become a new form of life that is as close to humanity as one can be. No, I will surpass humanity itself. Groza silently listens to Sexton's voice as it becomes clearer and clearer. Something seems to be growing in the void, a crystalline substance that reflects a faint light, and finally comes to a halt in front of Groza. She tries to grab it, but it shatters instead, before quickly reforming. The scene before her changes to a lavish office. Velvet curtains hang from the ceiling and spill onto the ground before a set of full-height windows. Sexton emerges from the shadows and stops in front of the curtains, bathing in the sunlight that shines into this room, and looking down on the city beneath her. Yeah, it would give a god complex to her. Behind her, the sound of footsteps approaches and a low voice speaks. It seems to belong to someone else, yet it also seems to be Sexton's own voice. The god who made you is dead. His spirit shall be reborn in your body. You shall become an avatar of truth and morality, creating the standards of power and values. You will own all, control all. Unbound by rules, you shall become the greatest being in the world. Yeah, this is literally like feeding into that ego. You will gain absolute freedom and look down upon all existence. You will endure the purest of pain, and from your suffering shall be forged the most unbending will. You will bear the seeds of infinite possibilities and become a grail that can carry worlds. Sexton slowly turns and raises an arm, bowing before that form in the void in her usual way. As you wish, Your Excellency. The room vanishes into nothingness. The object hovering before her gradually takes form like a ball of light and connects to the entire void. Grossa doesn't know how to describe it. There seems to have been something like this in her own base layer, but it was nowhere as clear and bright as what she's seeing now. Then the light scatters the void and illuminates everything. I did it. I've finally become the most perfect life form in the world. I can transcend the shackles of consciousness, the limitations of intelligence, even time itself. I can surpass all those chains that once bound humanity. No, not yet. This is not enough. Grossa suddenly feels a stabbing pain in her brain. No. Dolls shouldn't feel pain. What is this? No, don't. What? Why? Why am I feeling pain? Why? What are you doing to me? I told you, right? You will endure the purest of pain. Stop it. You can't do this to me. I'll die. Wouldn't dying be worth it if you could become a god? No. What the heck are they doing to her? What the heck are they doing to her? Carl, please. I don't want to become the god you're talking about. Man is a rope stretched between the animal and the Superman. A rope over an abyss. Now walk this rope and accept your evolution, O Grail. Amidst the pain, Groza opens her eyes, trying to make sense of what is happening before her. She's inside a lab. 2 lab-coated human researchers seem to be working on something. One of them seems to be leisurely sitting back in an armchair, arms folded and looking at her in amusement. The other seems to be moving between several terminals, with every operation on the terminal. Groza feels a multitude of extreme sensations flash through her neural cloud. This is hell, this is heaven, this is also the world of men. Increase the output. Are you sure you want to do that? Her neural cloud will completely break down. Her neural cloud isn't important. Even the loftiest grail beaten from gold is nothing more than a container used to hold the essence of the divine. Our experiment all our experiment needs is this body that can fuse with blank. Jesus, they really did. Yeesh. Crack. Something breaks. Groza feels herself falling into the void. She tumbles down through the abyss for a long time until time and space itself loses all meaning for her. And finally, she hits the ground hard and passes out. Familiar voice. OTS 14. Groza. Groza opens her eyes. Commander. Thank goodness you're functioning again. Your neural cloud was so badly damaged I thought I'd never be able to fix it. Groza looks around and finds that she's in an unfamiliar vehicle. Oh, this must be the beginning when he found her. Outside the scenery rapidly recedes into the distance, and the sand dunes and clear blue sky indicate that a collapse storm has just passed. Meanwhile, the bay she's currently in is empty, except for the repair pod that she occupies, which glows a faint light. This is the Elmo. Do you remember this place? The Elmo? I found you in an abandoned quarry nearby. So do you remember why you ended up there? Grossa tries her best to retrieve the relevant information from her neural logs. Why was she at this abandoned quarry? Does she still remember? She can't remember. Does she really not remember? There's nothing in her neural cloud. Everything is blank. I don't know. Really? So are you still in Griffin? Griffin, what's that? Looks like your memory modules might have been damaged. Never mind, the past doesn't matter anymore. You can stay here and rest for now. We'll worry about the rest some other time. Thank you, Commander. Wait, Wait a minute, you remember me? You're the commander. So you only remember me, huh? Maybe your modules took varying levels of damage. Looks like you're fully charged now. Want to stand up and see if you can move around? The door to the repair bay opens. Grosha stands there dumbly, looking at the man who's holding a hand out to her. She reaches a hand out to him as well. She remembers this sensation, this warmth, and suddenly her outstretched hand transforms into a knife and stabs the person in front. Holy! What is this? Bright red splashes. Bright red blood splashes everywhere, staining Groza's visual modules. No, 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 no! Commander! What the heck? Leader? Leader! That was weird. Groza opens her eyes. She is dazed for a moment. When she comes to her senses, she realizes she's lying on the floor on the Elmo's deck. In the same repair bay as before. Compared to her dream, there are many more machines here and many more familiar faces. One of them in particular is gazing at her with dewy eyes. Mei-Ling. Peter, thank goodness. You're okay. I thought you'd never wake up. Mei-Ling looks like she's barely managing to hold back tears. Looking around, Groza realizes other members of the Elmo look the same way. What happened? Your frame functions went abnormal just now, and your neurocloud response was highly aberrant. That is weird. So I had to forcibly cut the connection. Are you feeling all right? I just activated the repair pod, so if you don't feel well, I can make some last-minute adjustments for you. I'm okay. Are you really all right? You look kind of weak right now. You've been really tired lately, and then the commander... No, it's all right. Groza immediately feels how awkward the words sound as she says them. She looks at Mei-Ling's face. The latter seems shocked. I'm sorry, I'm a little... It's all my fault. If only I'd stopped you in time. My fault for not protecting you, leader. It's okay. I'm okay now. Groza pulls herself together and sits up. Beside her, Sexton's looks just like how she did before Groza entered her neurocloud, except several of the thin cables connecting some of the parts seem even more scorched now. Did she make any funny moves while it connected to her level 3? Nemesis shakes her head. Good. Groza rubs the access port on the back of her head. Right after that, she realizes something. Yes, Mei-Ling, about the commander. How are the commanders and the others doing now? I just received a call from the satellite city. A shopkeeper called Springfield said that she was lodging the commander for the time being and told us not to worry. Okay, so this is before they get attacked. Springfield. Miss Dandelion said they'd ran into a bit of trouble, but it was still manageable. That is not a red flag enough. Yeah. Okay, people who know the whole concept of dolls better than I do. Is it possible for a doll to be defeated, for it to be reconstructed elsewhere, like we've already seen with Groza once, but the original doll frame that was defeated could be revived? What happens then? Is that a possibility, or once a doll is defeated and they're rebuilt, it can't be rebuilt, or they can't be revived or anything? So is there the possibility... Is there a possibility that we have two instances of Groza right now, and the fact that we defeated Sextons only for Groza to appear again, a foreshadowing? Because that's the only thing I could think of, is that that whole bit with my Groza defeating Groza. Granted, I didn't have to use Groza, but just to make that more impactful, I decided to do Groza. But in the case of our Groza defeating that Groza, could that be a future situation that happens, is what I'm, I guess, thinking now. Because as much as I don't honestly anticipate people actually using Groza in that fight, it still makes me think that that might be something that happens in the future. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, she doesn't trigger the agreement, exactly. She's like some weird exception. What do you mean by that? Mark Pineapple's bed, the vegetable box. Anyway. Is this so? We should organize our findings for now. Rosa carefully organizes her thoughts. As she goes through her memory, she describes what she encountered in Sexton's Level 3 to Mailing and the others. Actually, she omits the dream she had. So that means her neural cloud was melted down during the fusion experiment. Seems this experiment was data protected, so I couldn't learn its name. I mean, I already knew she had a big head, I just didn't expect her to actually think she could become a so-called god. Honestly, it's no surprise that she ended up that way. God, already fallen. Yeah, I think anyone could understand, everyone could understand that. Nemesis is, Krollik's just like, I don't even think I need to translate that one, she said it herself. Your idea confuses and frightens me. Well, it's like, that's what I'm sitting here thinking. Is like... If I wanted to like plant a seed into the back of a reader's mind, especially something to do with the fact that a Groza that is abnormal, and we've seen already enough abnormalities with this Groza already. If I wanted to plant a seed of concern and doubt into our own Groza, that dream that we just saw was a very good way to do it. And not to mention the added absurdity of what I just did there with my Groza defeating Groza. So it would make a lot of sense to me if basically all of this led to the question that I just asked you guys about the possibility of two Grozas. So, anyway. Finally, Nimi's lyrics aren't so obscure anymore. While Vepley still doesn't quite get them, it's a good start. In any case, I'm sure Sextons is hiding many more secrets. We'll guard this place in shifts until the commander comes back. We mustn't allow anything to happen into this frame. You should go get some rest. Let Vepley handle the first shift. Vepley's good at being the opening act and becoming the focus of everyone's attention. Thank you. Mailing, give me an update on 404's latest position. We'll meet up with them ASAP. This way, we won't have to split our attention between them and Sextons. Yep, I got a message from Lena. It has 404's most recent location. Mark it on our radar map. Full speed ahead. Roger.
I
mean, there's a lot of things you can consider from that thought alone. Like, you can consider the possibility of a character's memories, of a character's neural cloud being altered and manipulated. So what they think they're experiencing isn't actually what they're experiencing. Or what they thought they experienced isn't actually what happened. Turns them against the people that they originally had. Something to consider. When Blue Archive stream? I think I'll try Thursday or sometime this week. Thursday might be a little bit rough. I don't really know what my plan is for Thursday. But I will see. Anyway, we can do this. And we're going straight into a fight? No, we're not. Never mind. I thought that was a fight loading straight in. Anyway, the Elmo advances steadily with Mayhem Mailing at the helm. A long period of staring at the unchanging scenery is starting to take its toll on her stamina. Mailing yawns and switches on the Elmo's cruise control. Things are going so well that I'm getting a little bored. Shh, don't jinx it! Ack! Mailing hurriedly covers her mouth and looks around. There are no enemies or Elas in sight, not even collapsed particle clouds that usually fill the sky. The only thing visible is the sand carried by the howling wind. crashing against the Elmo's windows. Her shoving a knife into in a dream is really telling, huh? Yeah. But it's still one of those things where it's like, if people haven't picked it up yet, that's a very good way to force it. And then there's the subtlety of having to fight Groza in that scene, in that past scene we just went through. Like, it comes off almost as a glitch, but when you think about everything centered around Groza, it all makes all the more sense. Still alive? Wow. Yeah, this story's a lot longer than I thought it was, but it's fine. Still, it's quiet, too quiet. Leader, don't you think something's wrong? Groza is standing by the Elmo's hatch, intently watching the unchanging scenery. Normally speaking, dolls do not get bored, and for Groza, she can easily deal with that by running simulations in her neural cloud. Yet she's not doing so. Kralik is right, things are too quiet. If anything else, this lack of activity is abnormal, considering I can tell I'm getting tired, they're headed toward 404's position. I don't know why my brain just got rid of the AC part and just went tivity. Maybe I am just tired, jeez. Maintain class 1 alert. Got it. The Elmo leaves 2 parallel tracks on the desert. After driving through an expanse of open terrain, they reach several sprawling sand dunes. Just then, Groza realizes something. Stop. Mailing suddenly brakes and the Elmo grinds to a halt. The inertia from the sudden halt sends all manner of items flying to the ground, and the air fills with the sounds of glass breaking and metal objects flying. Leader, what happened? There might be an ambush up ahead. Mailing, turn our sensors up to the maximum power and begin scanning our surroundings for heat sources. Roger. Mailing does as Groza commands and maxes out the sensor output. However, before a single IR image can appear on the screen, an IFV appears from behind a sand dune. Adjutant, we've arrived at the location of the radar contact. Is this the Elmo? The broker's intel was right, he really is here. So this is the MBV of that bastard from just now, huh? Let's blow it sky high. Easy, Kennedy, this MBV's owner is a tough nut to crack. Get everyone ready for combat. We need to face the upcoming battle in top condition. What? I have a bad feeling these people are going to have a rough time in a second. By the way, do you think you'll visit Heroes Frontline 1 at some point? Maybe? The problem is I have enough games that I have to kind of balance between. So if I did, it might be one of those things I do maybe like for once or twice and then kind of just focus on the other things. It's not that I don't want to actually look into Girls Frontline 1. It's more of just I don't know if I have that much time for it if I'm juggling a whole bunch of stuff. It's kind of the problem with like the nature of like what I do right now. Yeah. Girls might have data corruption or infiltration from Dusty Journal burial grounds. Possible. Yeah, does it? I mean, Girls Frontline 1's like, what, 10 years old or something, right? So that's a lot of story if you consider 10 years. But I can't unhear its voice lines. My mind just goes to the generic allied voice line of high speed, low drag. Isn't the game at this point as long as... no, I think Girls Frontline's older. I'm pretty sure it's an older game. Anyway, the IV hatches opens and a head pokes out. Lentine takes off her helmet and a shock of red hair spills out as she leans against the IV's roof. All Rhino units lock onto the target and surround it. 12 IVs emerge from behind the dunes, racing towards the Elmo's position. Rhinos 4, 6, and 12 circle around from behind the dunes, flank them and cut off their escape. Rhino 7 engage ECM and protect the flanking team's advance. All other Rhino units raise your tow missiles. Engage once the flanking raid team forces the MVV into your kill zone. Yes, ma'am. IBs quickly split up and race toward their designated positions. After giving her troopers their orders, Lentine folds her arms and stands on the roof of her vehicle, narrowing her eyes as she looks at the Elmo in the distance. Even if you have a few elite dolls, I doubt you would hold off a wolf pack attack delivering such heavy firepower, right? Is she just asking to die at this point? I already know this isn't gonna go well. After their first time, I don't think this is gonna go well. Anyway. Elmo responds quickly and rapidly selects the ideal route for disengagement. She also doesn't know he isn't there too, yeah, that's true. While they do not drive into the kill box set up by their ambushers, the left side flankers move to cut off the Elmo's escape route. This forces the Elmo to change course to avoid the Larvoid's convoy attack. However, upon changing course, the IFV convoy on the other side that has been lying in wait comes into view. The Elmo driver notices this, and once again makes an emergency turn. Unfortunately, the ambushing IFVs already launched their anti-tank missiles. Fire! Missiles streak out of their tubes, tracing a series of trajectories throughout the air before exploding around the Elmo. While the Elmo's vehicular force field has deflected those attacks, its shielding cannot withstand a sustained barrage at this level. If the Elmo takes a few more missiles like this, it'll probably be dead in the sand soon enough. There's too many of them. What should we do? They've cut us off. Rosa studies the densely packed contacts on their radar display. Due to active jamming targeting the Elmo's sensors, it can't display the precise location of each IFV, forcing them to determine the enemy's position with their eyes. Calm down. Mailing, switch to Elmo defense mode. We'll observe the enemy's movements. Okay. Nemesis, in position. Mailing does as Groza orders as she works on the control terminal. The armored shutters slowly slide down over the Elmo's windows, turning it into an impenetrable steel fortress. However, the running gears are also affected by the armor protection, and the Elmo's speed visibly drops as a result. Nemesis has already climbed onto the roof landing pad and taken up position facing the enemy attacks. She's already taken down several long-range missiles with accurate fire. The ambush detachment fires their missiles again. Nemesis shoots them down again, but there are just too many for her to respond to, and 2 missiles manage to hit the Elmo. They fire a volley again, and Nemesis shoots most of them down, but there is one left over that hits the Elmo. Then, as though they have already tested the Elmo's ability to withstand their attacks, the enemy does not continue the offensive. While the radar cannot accurately pinpoint their location, Groza can use the thermal imaging from the external cameras to tell that several IFVs are slowly circling the Elmo from different directions. Although the Elmo can probably fight for a while with these IFVs, they have a mission to rescue Hyde 404, which means they have no time to waste on the opposition. In addition, they still don't know the enemy's objective and whether they've gotten reinforcements in. Nemesis, see if you can keep them from approaching. Nemesis nods and begins taking shots at the IFV. Like drizzling rain covering the tracks for the wayfarers. Not good. Her bullets can't penetrate the IFV's armor, and the enemy doesn't seem to want to step out of their vehicles either. Say, you think they're trying to board the Elmo? That's definitely possible. She gathers information. Rosa is simulating ways to break the stalemate in Neural Cloud. Since they've taken precautions against the Elmo's sniper, it means they must be familiar with the Elmo's personnel deployment. At the very least, they know they have the sniper Nemesis on board. They know they have a sniper, but they don't know. They're confusing Wawa for Nemesis. We just repaired the. Yeah, no kidding. How many times has this thing been blown up or attacked at this point? Probably, what, 4 times? 5 times now? Also, mobilizing all these IFVs indicates that they know how the Elmo can switch between offense and defense modes. An MVB like this is not a common sight in the yellow zones, but they seem more familiar with them. Clearly, they've done their homework before coming here. At the very least, they've gathered plenty of information related to the Elmo. Could it be that their enemy leader is connected to the commander? If that's the case, this might not be a situation she can resolve by herself. It can't be helped. Everyone man your positions. I'm contacting the commander. Rosa keys her ear mic and sends a transmission on the special channel reserved for emergency communications. The ringtone plays for several seconds before a voice answers. Rosa, what's happening? Commander, we're being followed by unknown enemies. The opposition is closing in on the Elmo at high speed. They've already launched a direct attack against us, and they're making the necessary. After making the necessary response, I suspect that the opposition may be trying to board the Elmo. We may need your leadership and judgment for the upcoming battle.
Unknown enemies, you say? What are their numbers and makeup? From what I can tell, the enemy are using 10 plus armored vehicles and at least 80 plus infantry. Armored vehicles. Could be Mengi again. Have melee increase the Elmo speed. Keep your distance from the enemy armor and tell the Elmo's coordinates. Tell me the Elmo's coordinates and surrounding conditions. The enemy has heavy weapons, and so the Elmo is in defense mode. Defense mode. Also, the enemy has active electronic warfare. Oh, this is basically what we've already read, though. We've lost partial radar functionality and cannot download real-time data on the surrounding terrain. That's fine. I know the terrain over there as well. I just need the exact coordinates. Quizza sends the coordinates over, and the voice on the radio goes silent. After some thought, the commander issues precise orders. It is precisely these orders that have always put Groza at ease during the emergencies. There is a pass 10 kilometers northwest of the Elmo with an abandoned town in it. If the enemy wants to board the Elmo, they want to shrink their perimeter. Once you're surrounded, there'll be no escape. Therefore, you must find terrain that will disrupt their plan to encircle you. That pass is a good place for it. In short, get the Elmo over there ASAP. Does this mean we'll be disabled in defense mode and breaking through their barricade? But if we do that, the Elmo may sustain severe damage. Letting them board the Elmo will be more dangerous than that. Understood. Someone else seems to be talking on the other side. After a brief conversation, the commander speaks over the transmission again. Think of a way to get the Elmo there, and use the pass to block the enemy pursuit. I'm heading back to help you right now. Commander, are you rushing back? What if it's just you and Colfin? Relax, we've met some old friends along the way. They'll be returning to the Elmo with me. Are they ex-Griffin dolls? I'll draft up a combat plan based on the reinforcements you bring back. Groza realizes that she seems to be placing too much emphasis on that last point, so she quickly supplements her words. Fortunately, the commander doesn't have noticed. Yeah, I'll be bringing back 5 extra dolls. I'll be bringing 5 extra dolls back. We'll be returning by helicopter. Understood. I'll keep the Elmo and everyone on it safe until you return. Thank you, Groza. The commander hangs up. Groza stands in the opera room, both hands on the main terminal, her mind deep in thought. Then she raises her hand and stares at the IFVs approaching the Elmo. Mainly, deactivate the Elmo's defense mode. But the force field is going to collapse at any moment. The Elmo is going to take severe damage if we do that. I know, but these are the commander's orders. Change course now. Divert all power to engines and accelerate to maximum speed. Head northwest to a pass 10 kilometers from here. That's our objective. Once we drive there, we'll dismount and destroy the path in our wake to slow the enemy pursuit while waiting for the commander to return with reinforcements. We'll do. I'll give it a try. With the Elmo's defense mode activated, the sounds of machine gun fire, grenades, and cannons blasts wash over the Elmo. The opposition's furious bombardment fills the ops room with deafening alarms, but Groza's undeterred. Instead, she systemically works the control stick, her eyes focus on the destination the commander has assigned her. She has to get there. She has to ensure the Elmo and its crew are safe until the commander gets back.
I feel like this is going to be one of these moments where both the two characters that are leading this squad are going to get murdered. I have a very bad feeling for the well-being of these two people. I have around 30 to 50 minutes of story left. That sounds about right. And after that, when there are more people around to protect the commander, then this will probably be the final task she performs for him. Linton sits in her IFV, puffing furiously on her cigarette while she watches the MBV and its deployable shield through a pane of armored glass. Her forces have encircled the Elmo. The next step will be to close the net, then board it and seize control. There are many questions in her mind, and she's eager to have them answered. This thing is harder to handle than expected. What's the status on our missile storage? We have 24 more shots. That's enough. Have the Rhino cease fire for now. Use them all up when we launch our all-out assault. Shouldn't we call our people back if they're trying to board that MBV? With all due respect, the people we have here are ordinary Mengi security troopers. They're nowhere near as well trained as us. Having them attempt a boarding would be suicidal. Well, I don't really care about casualties if the mission fails. Have you blown up all the signal markers in the region designated by the brass? They're all gone. And that's perfect. Without the signal markers, nobody will be making calls to the outside of our AO. Sounds like a perfect mission completion to me. Also, we have drone surveillance for this mission. Even if someone wants to cut in,
We'll have enough time to hunt them down later. Plus, it's not like I'm actually going to let those rookies fight those crazy dolls in close combat. Our objective is to make the Eagles Commander think we're going to board them. Have our people stand by and wait for further orders. Okay. Kenny is clearly used to Lentine's habits and doesn't probe further. The assaulting IFVs draw close to the Elmo while Lentine keeps her eyes focused on the screen, as though she's waiting for something. The charging rhinos are now 1 kilometer away from the enemy. Still no response. Lentine anxiously studies the positions of her IFVs and the Elmo, leaving her deep teeth prints on her cigarette. The enemy MBV is on the move. The MBV seems to have realized that they can't just keep taking a pounding like this. A moment later, the Elmo's drive systems reveal themselves as the defense mode armor plating rises and retracts into storage. Although the mode switch takes less than a minute, it's enough for the Mengi security force to launch a vicious attack. At last. Can you have the Rhinos launch all remaining missiles now? Explosions rock the MBV as Lentine orders is executed. Although the MPV's dolls do their best to intercept the incoming projectiles, the saturation missile strike overwhelms the MPV's shielding and scores direct hits on the superstructure. The unarmored parts of the deck are instantly potholed, and the high-strength polycarbonate windows begin to crack. By the time the dust clears, the MPV has barely managed to finish its mode change. The MPV before the Mengi security forces drags its pockmarked shell along, and turns with unexpected speed, rushing towards an opening that the PMC forces couldn't seal off in time. Very decisive. There's nobody else that would make that choice. Rhino 4, if your forces concentrate fire on this MPV's undercarriage. Several autocannons roar as they blast away at the Elmo's running gears. While each individual shell is not too devastating, the sustained barrage deals tremendous damage to the hulking MPV. However, the Elmo seems intent on breaking out of the encirclement and ignores the attack from IFVs around it, driving into the face of the shells raining down on it towards some unknown destination. Behind it, the Mengi security forces are in hot pursuit. The multiple hits on the running gears by the autocannons cause load-bearing wheels to fall from their mountings. As a result, the Elmo shakes violently as it travels at high speed. However, the driver's technique means the MBV stabilizes itself as it limps out of the Mengi security blockade. Yes, carefully thought out and determined. Then she studies the direction where the Elmo is headed, then at the topological map on the region. After zooming out repeatedly, she sees an abandoned town to the northwest. The MVV's broken out of the encirclement. They're picking up speed and the IVs can't catch up with them. That's fine. You think they can escape now that we know where they're headed? Where are they going anyway? Here. Nancy points to the screen, indicating to the town with her cigarette, then pats Kenny on the shoulder. This is the only place that will let them escape our encirclement. I want to praise them for finding a way out so soon. Wait, isn't that... The coordinates of the town in question has an Omen unit icon on it. Have our ambush forces prepare for battle. Our guests are coming. Lentine puts out her cigarette and takes hold of the cannon's hand station. Again, then orders the driver to prepare to move out. He can't even withstand an assault like this. All he can do is flee miserably under the absolute superiority of his enemy's firepower, unable to protect the thing he wants to defend. This is the price for abandoning everything and leaving the game. It's truly unsightly. As expected, she made the right choice back then. The thought runs through Lentine's head as she watches the sand dune vanish into the distance behind her. Everything is going as she planned. Now that she has set up an ambush that so overwhelmingly favors her, how long will that man be able to continue struggling?
I mean, if you're gonna play it that way, you might as well have them repair the thing, then off them all. One by one. You have to send a message that say you don't want to be messed with. The amount of damage on the Elmo. Yeah, make them repair it, then off them. Anyway, leader, we're almost at the pass. We're almost at the pass. Blech. That confused me for a second. I was like, wait, what? Hey everyone, get ready for battle. Mei Ling, how's the Elmo?
The substructure has been badly damaged and the engine is severely overheated from all the high-speed travel just now. Our top speed is only 15 miles an hour.
I was gonna say, this is his normal thing.
Got it. Keep the Elmo on the move. Don't stop for anything. All points, load up on explosives. We need to jam up the mouth of the pass to shake off the enemy's pursuit. The road behind the Elmo is the only thing wide enough to accommodate it. I saw a couple of unstable-looking buildings on either side of it. We're going to plant charges on their load-bearing columns. Here, enemies in black are surrounding us. Did they see through us? Change of plan. Eliminate the enemies near the Elmo. Kralik, try to figure out the numbers and positions of the enemy. Remember, don't let them tie you up. Okay.
I've played this game before. It's a pretty good one.
No, we don't want to send a message of don't mess with us. We want them to come to us, so more people can repair the. See if it's a win-win. No, you don't want. If they don't mess with you, it never gets damaged. That's how it works. I sent you a topographical map of the area to you. Get to high ground and fire at will. Thunder rumbling in all directions. Yeah, but you're in charge of distracting the enemy forces on the ground. Give Kralik and Nemesis a chance to break their formation. We still have to do maintenance on anything anyway. Yeah, I mean, we're past that point. That's where you have to make an example of them, of the people who did it to you. Oh, this is voiced. I'll plant the charges and keep the enemy from catching up to us. Mainly, tell the commander that the enemies have caught up to us, and to be aware of the enemy attack on the way back. But I haven't been able to get through since just now. Keep trying to contact the commander until you get through. Okay, I'll keep up the hails. Right, that's our plan. Then. Alright, everyone, let's go. Are we split 4 ways now? Oh, no, we're not. Alright, well, I know who I have here. Need Vepley and Sharkery interaction. Maybe at some point, honestly. Sir, you are out of turn. Oh. Goodbye. Oh, you could just wait. Bye bye. Bye bye. Oh, well, you're just there now. I'll just end it there. I don't want to use that now. What do you even do? Oh, that's you, okay. His range is the entire map. Holy crap.
Oh, okay, I see how he works. An Xbox, it pretty much is, honestly. A little scary. Beep, 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 beep. It appears you have made a grave mistake. You are now all dead. Bye-bye. Mom, get the camera. It doesn't look like they're trying to close the gap. Yeah, it seems they figured out what we're trying to do. Their aim is just to buy time, so they're keeping their distance and exchanging fire with us, keeping us from that building which we could use to block the path. So I think we'd have to launch an attack even though we're the side that got ambushed. Hey Shorty, we worked pretty well together back then. Want to team up again? You need Vepley to shine brighter? Yes, please. Draw their attention. I'll try to approach that building again. Nemesis, please cover us. Twinning, the moment of enlightenment and the distance from confusion. Nemesis, she's low on ammo. Alright then, our success or failure rests on this gambit. Let's go. Time for Vepley's favorite special effect, smoke screens. Vepley pulls out a smoke grenade and throws it in the opposite direction of her cover. When it bursts, the enemy's bullets rain down from the spreading smoke cloud. The dolls emerge from the cover and race towards the building that they're going to bring down. Kralik, enemies on your 9, roughly 50 meters away. Leader, you carry on, I'll wipe them out. Kralik lowers her stance and sprints towards the enemies in question. Their screams fill the radio channel. 3 down, 2 more headed your way, leader. Their path might pass through Nemesis' field of fire. Before Kralik can finish speaking, a pair of bullets find their homes in the enemy's skulls. Well, they're dead. They collapse like puppets with their strings cut, and bright red liquid gushes out of their helmets. Before Kralik can spout a one-liner, a hail of bullets flies her way from another direction. She quickly ducks behind cover, trying to find the position of her attackers. This time, the enemy doesn't seem willing to let her go. They hammer her position with a torrent of lead, keeping Kralik completely pinned down. Quit bullying Kralik. Vepley, go help her. Vepley proceeds to double back to support Kralik. She throws her grenade with all of her might, and the enemy throws back more grenades in response. Groza feels the heat and shockwaves from multiple detonations wash over her back. While she continues running forward, there's a hint of anxiety in her voice as she keys her communicator. Kralik, Vepley, are you alright? Okay, I got hit by a few bullets. For some reason I got the feeling I should bring a ranged weapon along next time. You just gave Nemesis a line. Flowing sands and running water recede, then go still at the fullest reaches of the sunset. Okay, fine, you win! Now fire out the rest of your rounds and cover us. Nobody thinks the show went too well, but Mr. Pizza will give me strength. The sound of heavy gunfire comes over the transmission once again. This time it's getting closer to the dolls. Grossen can clearly tell that these black armored troopers are worlds apart from the enemies she's previously encountered. Their shooting technique and tactics mark them as veteran fighters, and they clearly understand the terrain. Although their responses are slower than dolls, they can still attack the dolls from multiple angles while hugging cover, negating the advantages in accuracy and reaction speed that which dolls enjoy. The Elmo dolls are having a hard fight, and time isn't on their side this time. Groza glances at the explosives in her backpack. So far they haven't managed to set a single charge, and the IFBs pursuing them will not give them a chance to catch their breath. Yet they can't block off the single road giving access to the pass, and it's only a matter of time before the enemy's main force catches up and wipes them out. Groza squeezes her weapon's foregrip and thinks about what to do if the worst should come to pass. We fell for it. They weren't trying to delay us. They were just planning to directly destroy us. They're smarter than we expected, using their advantage in numbers and firepower to overwhelm us. Still, they aren't dolls. They'll die when they're killed. We've taken out so many of them already. Doesn't their commander give a damn about their men? No, they don't. Groza doesn't know how to answer Kralik's question. Logically speaking, most commanders would do as Kralik said and try to avoid unnecessary casualties. But the enemy's fighting spirit and morale hasn't fallen just because of their losses. She can't apply normal preconceptions to these foes. There's no point thinking about all that. Leader, I'll delay the enemy. Hurry and bring down that building. We can't let the commander come back to the side of the Elmo in flames, right? That's right. Please, I'm counting on you. Groza ducks into the target building, unpacks enough explosives to bring this building down several times over, before wiring them up with detonators and setting off the initiation sequence. However, the sound of IFV engines comes from nearby. Groza looks up and her hands stop moving as she sees the scene before her. The IVs that have been engaging the Elmo just now are heading down the road, straight for the Elmo. Groza's heart fills with despair as she's never felt before as the unending stream of IVs rumbles in. No matter how fast she works, there's no way she can finish planting all the explosives on the building's load-bearing columns before the convoy passes by. Time seems to slow to a crawl and in Groza's eyes, everything outside takes place in slow motion. In an instant, she remembers many things. Her life about parting ways with the commander, the scene of her reunion with him, the first time she downloaded her neural backup into this frame, a strange feeling from back then. Have a good one. Alright, see you, have a good one. Hopefully it won't be on too much longer. We'll see. She clearly promised the commander that she would protect everyone on the Elmo. No, she can't give up yet. She needs to complete her mission, and besides, she still has her last resort. Groza lays the explosives on the ground and quickly reconnects them before loading them onto her back. The circuit ends at a detonator, whose time delay has been removed. Groza takes it in hand, discards her weapon, and jumps out in front of the first IFV. The driver reacts quickly. Its autocannon and coaxial machine gun immediately begin tracking her movement. But a doll's dexterity and rapid reflexes allow her to easily avoid the attack. Immediate following, she throws herself into a slide to go under the IFV. Krolak, take charge in my place from now on. Bring everyone back to the Elmo immediately. Upon hearing Groza's words, Krolak replies over the radio, sounds frantic. Leader, what are you doing? I will keep the enemy vehicles from approaching the Elmo. Everything seems to be happening in slow motion, as she watches bullets kick up puffs of sand and dust around her. She suddenly feels a strange sense of liberation. Neural upload synchronization command selection disabled? Warning, this command entails a high degree of risk. Please reconfirm the disable order. Leader, talk to me. What are you doing? You can't. Not again. Confirmed. Command confirmed. Neural upload synchronization disabled. Time goes from slowing down to practically standing still. Rosa watches herself gradually approach the undercarriage of the IFV. She even sees the driver's look of panic as he tries to pull out his handgun but fails to do so in time. She sees the cell casings ejected by the turret gun, as well as each and every pebble thrown into the air by the shaking of the ground. She sees a strange blue-colored flower blossoming before her, and a blue butterfly flitting out of the flower's heart. And the final thing she sees is the commander's face, though for some reason it's a little blurry. A strange feeling wells up from the depths of her neural cloud, but the real stranger is herself, standing in front of the commander. That self wears a completely different uniform from her, and has a completely different expression on her face. A powerful wave of fatigue washes over Groza. She closes her eyes and stops thinking. Goodbye, Commander. That was a really stupid decision, but okay. I know she did it to sacrifice herself, but the neural synchronization disable was kind of dumb. Not sure why she would do that. Britya! You just hear like the tune Dada from Britya. That seems like a little bit of a silly decision to make. As the helicopter races through the jet black sky, it slowly descends and emerges from the cloud cover that prevents others from noticing it. I can't help but worry as I look at my reflection in the window, and back at the terminal in front of me. The terminal displays a connection lost icon. I sigh, then try to reestablish the communication link. Rosa, do you read me? Come in, Elmo. However, the only thing I hear from my earpiece is the hissing of static. I've been trying to contact them throughout the entire flight, but I haven't been able to get through so far. I clench my fist and glance unhappily at the hovering Dandegate. Didn't you say you could maintain comms with the Elmo no matter the distance? That would require the local signal markers be intact. So the nearby signal markers have all been destroyed. Considering the scale of the enemy attack Rosa mentioned, that's definitely a possibility. It also means the opposition prepared their ambush well. While they're going up against the Elmo, I can't underestimate the reaction speed of these black-armored Mangi security troopers. I look out the window at the ground below. The pass I told the Elmo to head toward is right below us. I head over to the cockpit where Sharkry and Centaureissi are sitting in the pilot and co-pilot seat. I almost sort of cockpit again. I don't know why. My brain is starting to get really tired. I'm hanging in there. Sharkry to descend to 200 meters and then maintain altitude. Okay. Have the helicopter's rocket pods been reloaded? Topped up and ready to go. Good. Centaureissi, when we fly above the pass, try to use the vehicle radio to establish comms at a short range. Commander, the enemy might discover us if we use the radio. It's alright, they won't be able to respond. The helicopter soars through the air above the pass. I can see quite a number of ant-like vehicles swarming the entrance. To be fair on Groza's end, ever since like Chapter 2, she's pretty much brand new, so other than the commander, she's got nothing to lose. True, but the synchronization thing is kind of... I don't know why she would do that. Maybe she's trying to forget stuff? I don't know. That seems odd. Anyway. There are intermittent flashes of light in the settlement at the mouth of the pass. There are people exchanging fire there, and it's plain to see that our people are among them. Looking further in the distance, I see the MVP crawling along as it trails a huge plum of black smoke. It's traveling slowly, but it's already drawn away from the firefight. Centaureissi turns on the radio and begins hailing it. Soon I hear Mei Ling's voice amidst the noise. Mei Ling, do you read me? Commander! Thank goodness I got through at last. Calm down, Mei Ling. What's happening now? We're being chased by lots of enemy armor. We headed to the town you mentioned earlier, but there were enemies there waiting to ambush us. Leader Groza took the dolls out to intercept them and said she would blow up the road on this side. So they saw through it, huh? Can you contact Groza? No, I can't. The leader and the others haven't been responding since just now. Do you think they're in danger? I'll go back them up. You keep driving the Elmo and don't stop for anything. You got that? I got it. Commander, please bring up Leader Groza and the others. Leave it to me. I put down the handset and return to the passenger cabin. I look around at the dolls holding their weapons and ammo, then begin handing out combat assignments. Diane, Jinyun, Zhao, Centaureissi, you'll be forming a squad to assist and relieve Groza's team. You already know who Groza is. The other three members of her team are a doll with bunny ears, a doll with purple cape, and a doll with a Pizzasaurus backpack. You should be able to recognize them at a glance. Don't get stuck in with the enemy. Find them and bring them to the chopper ASAP. Understood. We'll take care of it, Commander. Time to show you the power of an elite doll, Commander. Oh, you're in charge of protecting Melanie. Do not leave her side for a moment. Yep. Are you alright with that, Melanie? I'm okay. Alright, prepare to move out. I head back to the cockpit, instructing Sharkry to overfly the firefight. Once we're above it, I point out a largely intact building, and Sharkry immediately picks up what I want and descends. Let's go. Centaureissi and Diane open the hatches at their respective sides of the chopper, and a ferocious downwash screams in from outside. The dolls stand by the open doors while Coffney shields Melanie from the howling winds with her body. The helicopter nears the target building. The dolls jump out when it's roughly 10 meters above the roof. Time for a Griffin airdrop. Watch this, big sis. Jenny does a magnificent flip in midair before touching down. Diane, who has touched down alongside her, glances at her sister before approaching her. Careful, Zhengyu, we're in a combat zone now. But that's what I want. It feels just like old times. This is what you used to do. No wonder you're always so restless. Why, you jelly? Ladies of Monsoon, let's head. Citra's like, come on, let's go. Pardon us, Miss Centaureissi. Let's go. The dolls dart into the building, and the helicopter pulls up again as it heads towards the mouth of the pass. Looks like it's about time. In the co-pilot seat, I see multiple IFVs working their way through the town area. They're driving single file toward the Elmo, the perfect opportunity for us. Sharky, target this road and blow all those IFVs to scrap. Will do. The helicopter adjusts its position as it hovers, then plunges for a strafing run. Rockets scream out of their pods in rapid succession, and explosions erupt along the length of the road, turning the IFVs into burning wrecks. Rosa feels her frame hit the ground hard with a dull thud. In the wake of the deafening explosions, the walls of the pass crumble, and the ruined building nearby collapses, engulfing the fleeing Mangi security troopers. She can hear their screams, she can see their mangled remains of humans that have been blasted into gory chunks, and she can feel their hot blood raining down on her. But, wait a minute. Didn't she just... Rosa thinks back to what she was doing before she found herself collapsed on the ground. Do dolls feel like this after they blow themselves up? This doesn't seem any different from normal. She recalled a time when scientific advancement in this world was still limited, and humans believed that after death they would become something called ghosts, entities left behind after one's death. Didn't she see some kind of data ghost now? Rosa lies motionless, trying to clear her head. In her recollection, she was preparing to press the button on her detonator, but then the IFV before her suddenly exploded. The massive shockwave sent her flying. Rosa looks down at her right hand. The detonator is still there. She didn't press it. And what was that explosion just now? Oh, I see. Before she could think about it, the sounds of more gunfire and explosions came from the other side of the rubble. Looks like the opposition hasn't given up yet. They're trying to blast a hole in the debris and fallen rock blocking the path, so the troops outside can get in and continue fighting. Then again, there's another deafening explosion. Rocks and debris flying everywhere, and the blocked passage shows signs of clearing. Another one in. The rubble blocking the path is completely blown away. She can hear Mangi troops approaching, so close that she can see their gray helmets through the breach. Is this the end? No, not yet. Bullets suddenly fly past her, accurately striking the Mangi troops in the head. Shot, Rosa looks past to see the dolls rushing out of the smoke and running to her side. I see. Of course. Rosa, are you alright? Are you the reinforcements sent by the commander? It's because you don't remember me. Oh, no, she doesn't. Yes, I am. Master sent me to help you withdraw. Where are the other dolls? They're behind me, fighting in the streets. They're engaged with the enemy. They need backup. Understood. Miss Diane, please take Monsoon Squad and reinforce the other dolls. I'll help evacuate Miss Groza. Understood. We'll leave these things on this side to you. Wrong word there. The knife? Please stay still, Miss Groza. You sustained severe damage to your frame. I'll drag you out of there. What happened to your cover fire? Lost and hidden friends. What do you mean you ran out of ammo? And now of all times? Get it together already. The dolls approaching us from over there. They're fast. Are they enemies? Don't shoot. We're friendlies. Are you dolls from the Elmo? Yes, we are. We're from Monsoon Squad. The commander sent us to back you up. We'll be covering your withdrawal. So the commander sent you, but leader's still out there. Our teammate will bring her back. Let's take care of the enemies in front of us first, shall we? Sounds great. See, this is the funny thing where it's like, she's out of ammo. Well, she could still fight, because she's literally got a sword. Look at those bastards at spanking. Alright, so we have Vepli, Karlek, Nemesis said she's out of ammo. And there's only one person in Monsoon Squad that we have, so... I mean... I'll still... This'll work, whatever. Oh no, he's putting down the thing again. It totally worked well last time. Oh, there's a lot more dudes this time. What is this green liquid? Ooh. You are the move, right? Okay. Just bip him.
こっちを見なさい。開演でございます。神経を研ぎ澄まして。
Oh wait, can I just literally just go here, do this, and annihilate that man?
横たわれば楽器、立てれば兵器。
Yeah, this story was a lot longer than I anticipated it, but this man is dead now. You know, just a casual 6K. He'll be fine. He'll get up tomorrow. How does this work? Oh, that's mean, what the barricades do there. All right, now we stab this man. Now we stab the man. Boink. He died to overburn. I love how this thing just moves very slowly. No, I need this. 2 arrow. Goodbye. That was a lot more of destruction than I thought I was gonna blow up. The red-haired woman anxiously studies the messages on the screen, not even realizing that her cigarette has almost burnt itself out. Half of the IFVs she sent to town have been destroyed. The other half have been wedged outside by fallen rocks and rubble. Meanwhile, there's a ceaseless stream of casualty reports from her Omen forces. Just now, the dolls that jumped out of that helicopter have completely eliminated any chance she had of wiping out those encircled dolls. That helicopter had showed up with incredible timing and practically destroyed her entire deployment in an instant. Could it be that the fling MBV had only been a decoy? Was she the one being ambushed all along? The confidence she had started to crumble in an instant. Started with crumbles. What? And that's And Lentine can't help but wonder if there's a bigger trap waiting for her behind all this. Any other person would probably not be. Nah, the MVV is expensive to repair after all. Yes, but if you sacrifice the queen... We're playing chess now. You've sacrificed the queen to... Meanwhile, the people who actually watch that one particular channel, The Rook! Rose is the queen. No. No. The Elmo. I was saying the Elmo is the queen. I'm not calling the dolls pawns. Anyway. Any other person would probably not be able to do it, but she can't even begin to imagine what kind of strategies that person who came back from Frankfurt can employ. Lentine's underestimation of him has already cost her dearly, and right now she knows that her only choice is no choice at all. Contact all squads. Have them begin withdrawing. Load up the dead and wounded where possible and return to our muster point. But again, we could still fight. We still have those dolls surrounded. And what if they have more dolls lying in wait for us? But we still have a perimeter lockdown mission ahead of us. We can't lose any more men. Bring everyone back now. Yes, ma'am. Damn it. Kenny angrily punches his seat before leaving the IFV. He doesn't look back. It is only now that Lentine notices the burning pain at her fingertips. She clicks her tongue and drops the cigarette butt. Its lingering heat scorches a black edge circle on the intelligence report lying on the floor of the vehicle. Lentine picks it up, preparing to throw the pages that made her lose so much out of the vehicle. However, her hand stops halfway, and Lentine instead throws the report back on the ground. There's a strange feeling in her heart. It's been there for a full 10 years, appearing in her dreams, showing up whenever she doubted herself, forcing her to find all kinds of excuses for her actions in order to get under control. As it is, she can no longer hold it back, that feeling that utterly denies all the choices she has made. An emotion that crushes her soul into the dirt. How is it that he can still beat me, even after falling so far? Why would he give up on everything, even when he's this capable? Makes no sense. She has to ask him and find the answer to that question. Nitin grabs her gun and stands up, throwing open the IFV's hatch. She clenches her fist, and driving her nails so deeply into her palm that blood begins welling up and dripping from her hand. Things shouldn't be this way. Come on, load up. Well, Monsoon Squad brings the Elmo dolls to the roof of a nearby building. As the helicopter slowly touches down, I open the hatch so the dolls can rush inside. Diane and the others bring Kralik, Vepley, and Nemesis with them into the helicopter, which makes the passenger compartment feel a little... Yeah, probably. Zhao and Zhangyu reflexively take up positions at the edge of the cabin, guns raised, scanning their surroundings. Kralik, where did you get all these people from? Or, Commander, where did you get all these people from? They're old friends. Where's Groza? Miss Centaureissi said she was helping to evacuate Groza. I look down, but there's no sign of them. I pick up the handset and hail Centaureissi. Centaureissi, where are you two? Master, Miss Groza is badly hurt. The enemy caught up to us and we're trying to hold them off. Find a way to indicate your location. Got it. I hear a magazine change over the transmission. Shortly afterwards, I see a stream of tracer rounds hurtle into the sky. I immediately point in that direction and order Sharkey to dust off. Once we reach the area above the tracers, I can clearly make out Centaureissi and Groza fighting off the enemy from behind cover. Ryu and Zhao immediately rake the enemy's support weapons with gunshots, and the suppressive fire from the distance eases off. Centaureissi looks up at the helicopter and takes advantage of the lull in the shooting to grab Groza and head for the nearest roof. A pair of missiles fly towards the helicopters, but fortunately, Sharkey has been slowly orbiting the site and dodges them. Diane moves up to the doorway and joins with the dolls in suppressing the source of those rockets. Meanwhile, I get Sharkey to rapidly descend and get as close to the building's edge as possible. That's an artwork. Just as the helicopter levels out, Centaureissi appears on the roof carrying Groza. She widens her steps and picks up her speed, jumping off the roof with Groza. The two of them slam into the helicopter like a cannonball. Fortunately, the other dolls help them soften the impact. Diane helps Centaureissi lay Groza on the cabin floor, while Jiang Yu immediately closes the hatch. Seeing that everyone is aboard, Sharkey immediately climbs into the air, beating a hasty retreat while being pursued by more rockets. The helicopter flies towards the Elmo. Fortunately, the roof landing pad isn't too badly damaged. Sharkey lands the chopper on the Elmo. The dolls dismount, waiting for further instructions. I look into the distance. The Elmo is clear of that ruined town, and the enemy shows no intention of continuing the pursuit. I sigh in relief, then turn my attention back to the dolls. Groza's frame is riddled with shrapnel. Kralik and Nemesis are carefully unloading her from the helicopter. Groza, are you alright? I'm fine. I'm sorry, I almost failed to complete my mission. It was my fault for coming back late. Don't speak, you need repairs. Groza nods and closes her eyes. I hear the chime of the hangar elevator nearby and mainly rushes out as the doors open. Commander! Leader, are you okay? Groza shakes her head but does not respond. You've done a great job. I just need you to do a little. I just need you to do a little more. God, I'll start fixing Leader right now. As always, you've done a great job, but I need you to do more. With Mei Ling urging them on, Kralik and Nemesis help Groza to the repair bay. Will Leader be alright? I hope it's just surface level damage. We'll have to wait for Mei Ling to finish running diagnostics. Speaking of diagnostics, why don't you give Melanie a checkup? After that, we can get her to our room to rest in. Alright, come with me, okay, Melanie? Melanie glances at me, then obediently follows confidently down the stairs. Air Sharkery has been a pleasant experience so far. Yeah, she hasn't. I did notice that. She hasn't turned on the synchronization. She probably expected something there. Anyway, I have Vepley give the other dolls a tour of the Elmo, which also includes performing a damage assessment of the stricken areas. I head back to the ops room. Thanks to the recent attack, it's a total mess. Glass panels have been broken and fragments are everywhere. I can't help but sigh as I think about how the Elmo has just been repaired not long ago, only for it to be reduced to this state once again. I sit back down in my chair. Would have thought so many things would have happened in the course of one day. The other two silent Dandegate flies above my head once again. Dandelion's smug voice rings out from above me. What an exciting day this was, Commander. Does it remind you of your Griffin days? I can't help but be reminded of them. I reach up to grab the Dandegate above my head, but it nimbly evades my grasp. The Dandegate flies before me and projects Dandelion's face again. She is yawning and stretching lazily. So were the day's events a coincidence that you arranged too? How could that be? The only coincidence I arranged was for you to meet Monsoon and Zuchero, but then you ended up rewriting the script in your own way. It had nothing to do with the encounter in that underground lab and the fight with Mengi's security or that girl. Oh, really? Anyway, about the data you found in the underground lab, have you learned anything yet? I found a piece of information that we left before we left the range of the signal marker network. As it turns out, there have been a string of missing persons and cult activity cases found with the police departments of various major districts in the nearby satellite cities. So far, I've read through 800 plus reports, over 13,000 pictures, 46 videos, and the material involves over 1,000 people. Yikes. Right now I'm trying to analyze similarities and sort them to see if I can find any clues. However, you know something I find kind of weird? She the way her appearance looks kind of reminds me of Darcher. Maybe I missed a connection or something. But she really does look like her. Maybe I'm missing something and I'm not aware of it. But she really looks like Darcher. I don't know why my mind's just like I'm like having an internal fight with myself that this is Dandelion, and instead my mind's like Darcher. No, it's Darcher. No, it's Dandelion. Does look like girls though. Kinda. I mean, there's a lot of major differences. Anyway, however, the reports are all highly disorganized, and there are signs of systemic internal tampering in addition to the confusing information. What? So give me a little more time, okay? It's only been half a day. I can't digest all of this at once. The rest will have to just wait until my connection to the signal marker network is restored. However, there seems to be some similarities between the experiment you found and what Hyde 404 is investigating. Perhaps they might be able to give you a lead to follow. I trust you haven't forgotten them yet. How could I ever? Lena assigned you to go pick them up, right? Girls and the others were attacked on the road to get them. They were probably the same people as the ones who attacked 404. That's my guess too. According to the PMC registration database, Mengi Security is supposed to be a small independent company with less than 100 employees to their name. Looks like the Nomfa must have messed up really badly if they managed to overlook a company with this level of equipment and manpower. I'll tell Callan about this afterwards. However, we've been cut off just now. Can't contact anyone, be they 404 or Lena. The enemy is smart. They need to destroy the signal markers. However, I doubt this will pose a problem for 404. You mean? I mean something like this. Dandelion points to the Optron's main terminal. Suddenly it buzzes with a comm request. I glance at Dandelion, and then I warily put it through. Hey, looks like it finally got through. Man, it sure was hard fixing a signal marker with hardware this old. Man, Kuke would have killed me if I didn't fix it. Ugh. Just thinking about it scares me. From what I'm not sure how to answer. There's a look of doubt on my face as I listen to the voice on the line. No response. Hello, can you hear me? I'm connected, right? You haven't forgotten who I am, have you, Commander? There's a brief burst of noise. The video window dissolves into static, then clears up. There is a man with his back to the camera. He seems to be banging on something. There is a man with his back to the... Okay. There is a burst of sparks, and then the man throws his wrench aside and slowly turns around. As he does, the man's face is revealed by the cold light of the overhead fluorescent lamps. Wait a minute, is that you, dear? Or Dyer? I don't know how to say his name.
素晴らしい戦術でした。指揮官、勝ち時の歌を。
Two more chapters, we got this, right? We got this. So it really just feels like this girl has a grudge against him for whatever. For whatever reason. Seems like she's, I don't know, try to settle a score or something. Is weird.
Anyway, outside the Elmo's windows, a steady gust of wind speeds through the darkened sky. There's no Elid corpses here or nauseating monsters. There's endless sand. The endless sands are as clean as though nothing had ever happened. The helicopter slowly lands on the Elmo. The dolls open the hatch and jump down from the chopper. While Deer, I don't know how to say his name. Went to bed one something. Yeah, I know. This story went a lot longer than I expected it to. Follows them behind them as he touches down on the Elmo. After receiving Dyer's distress signal, I'm gonna say it's Deer, I don't know. Centaureissi took Diane and the others to the beacon station where Dyer was. That's basically what I've taken is like she really doesn't like for some reason. She's like, why did you do this? It might be around the same. Okay, so I probably need to be anticipating that a little bit. Oof. As per our previous comms, I learned that he had come to offer assistance after 404 had gone missing. But by the time he arrived at their location, he had found that all the signal markers in the region had been destroyed, and that Mankey security had seized control of all the roads leading in and out. In the end, he became trapped there. Fortunately, Lena gave him the Elmo's comm code, so he managed to contact us after fixing a signal marker. We didn't encounter any enemies at the signal marker. The helicopter returned to the Elmo after taking Dyer aboard. Thus returned to the repair bay to rest while Dyer came to the ops room. I gave him a quick once-over and couldn't help but feel unfamiliar with his look. What's wrong, Commander? Why are you looking at me like that? Well, it's been a long time since I last saw you. I didn't expect you to grow up like this. Well, I am human after all. Our looks are different from dolls. We grow up fast. Well, yes, of course I know that. That said, what's more interesting is that you're still helping out Squad 404. There were times when I asked myself why I'm even putting myself through all this crap. But hey, in for a penny, out in for a pound, right? And besides, I heard that the Elmo would be helping them out, and I always wanted to take a look around the Elmo. Is this thing really that interesting? Of course it is. After all, it's a cutting-edge IOP product. The final glory of the NSU's heavy industry. A one-of-a-kind model whose like will never be seen again. Yeah, okay, it sounds pretty awesome. Honestly, you don't even know how valuable this thing is, do you, Commander? All I know is that thanks to its workshop bills, I have trouble just getting enough water to drink as is. Yeah, you get what you pay for. Would you mind if I upgraded the comms system over here? Be my guest. I step aside and Deer takes out a bunch of strange devices before starting to work on the command console. After some banging and fiddling, I see a screen on the console monitor that I've never seen before. What's this? I upgraded the Elmo's comm system and also set up a temporary encrypted comms channel. I'm sure there were cases in the past where your transmissions were leaked to the outside world, right? Why do you ask? Lena told me about it. She said that after Miss Kalina found out that the NOMFA's comms had been cracked by others on multiple occasions, she told 404 about it and asked them to improve their signal encryption. Leva felt that relying on an encrypted channel alone was pointless, so not only did she boost the encryption on all their communications, she also installed a honey trap in 404's information system. Any visitors who haven't been invited by 404 will receive a special surprise from them. Unfortunately, the upgraded technology still hasn't managed to catch that visitor who turned up so many times before. The encrypted comms channel I set up here is similar to the one Squad 404 is using now. This way, we can better ensure data security between both sides. If that's the case, Kalina had best upgrade on her end too. All about that. I don't dare to mess around lightly with things on Nomfa's end. Although I think that's where the biggest hole in security is. Well, yeah. So you think that Nomfa's problematic? Like, it would be strange if a government organization of that level didn't have loopholes, right? Fall silent for a while and don't respond to Dar's words. In principle, I trust Colin unconditionally, but she's a part of Nomfa, and I can't make up my mind about them right away. After some thought, I decided to change the subject. Oh yes, you were saying that Lena asked you to come over? Yep. Earlier, Kukle mentioned having trouble getting a network signal, so Lena sent me over to help troubleshoot things for her. At first, I thought it was just a standard mission, so I took my family helicopter over and paid for transportation and tools myself. Now that I think about it, Kukle really is too stingy. So you entered the yellow zone all by yourself? Well, the danger level for this place wasn't high, and my truck has good specs, so the Verjägers had trouble catching up. I thought I could just find a signal marker, drop off an enhanced base station, and be done with it, but turns out every single signal marker I encountered along the way was completely destroyed. The only one whose internals I could even begin to repair was the last one. After that, I found out that the way out was completely controlled by Mengi forces. I figured that they'd shoot me full of holes if I even tried to go back. Luckily, I met you, Commander. Otherwise, I'd be totally screwed. Saying so, Deer fiddles with the console interface and rescans for new transmission channels. Music. Okay. The moment the rescan finishes, a shining point immediately appears on the screen. What's this? It's a transmission base station. It's broadcasting right now. Can I connect to it? Yes, do it now. Dar connects to the transmission. A rapid, loud voice speaks over the channel. 3,762nd platoon of the 7th Environmental Survey Corps. We have an emergency and need support. I repeat, we need support. Survey Corps? Aren't those the forces that 404 are working with? Can we communicate with them? No, there's no response. This is an audio clip on a looped broadcast. Can we backtrace their signal then? Sure we can. Alright, location confirmed. They're not far away. I pick up my terminal and contact Centaureissi. Master? Mistress, we have a new assignment for you. Get ready for battle along with Monsoon Squad and meet me in the hangar. Understood. Preparing now. I have Darius send the coordinates to the dolls and look out at the night sky as dark and mysterious as his mission. This might be our break in finding Hyde 404. Alrighty then. Well, unfortunately, I only have two of the ops for this, which is really just you two. Just the Blaster Man. Wait, we literally could just run up this. Yeah, we literally can just run up there and just murder. We can just run up and murder the Blaster Man. Hello, sir. I would like to introduce you to a thing called tuning. Goodbye, sir. And he gets shot by her too. Totally unnecessary, but you know what? We're sending a message. That pose though. Then we go up here and blast this man. And now the dinner gates are just in trouble because they can't get to us. Unless there's more people. Oh no, there is a strike captain. Good job. That was amazing damage you did there. Totally impressive. What does covert operations do? That got broken last time. Oh, okay. You just have damage reduction. Ah, it does actually a pretty good amount of it. much I could do with this anyway.
いつでもどうぞ
That is a lot of stability damage, I just realized.
落ち着いてください。
承知しました横たわれば楽器立てれば兵器いつでもどうぞいつでもどうぞ
Hello, sir. We're here to send a message to you. The message is simply die.
喜んで
リズムに合わせて終焉でございます。
作戦を遂行承知しました
The amount of damage that the Elmo has taken has required us to pay quite a handsome sum of parts. You will pay for those parts in blood.
承知しました
開演でございます。みんな済まして。
The helicopter takes off from the Elmo. I decide to head over to the repair bay while waiting for news. I leave the opera room after telling Lieutenant Gate to keep an eye on the Elmo's status and its surroundings. Dyer follows me down too. When we enter the repair bay, we see Mei Ling performing the final adjustments on Groza, while the other dolls keep her company. Oh, Commander, you're here. Yep, how are things? Mei Ling said things are okay, but just now, Leader... Krolek immediately shuts up as she realizes what's going on and pushes Nemesis and Vepli out of the room. Right now, we're going to go check on the rest of the Elmo. You guys have a good chat, Commander. After the dolls leave the room, Groza sits up on the diagnostic slab. Groza, you alright? Commander, I'm fine. Thank you for sending help. Yeah, things were really close out there. Mei Ling, how's Leader's frame? I was startled when I first saw her entries, but when I ran my diagnostic, I realized there weren't that many penetrating injuries. Fortunately, most of the wounds were caused by shrapnel. While it caused a certain amount of damage to her limbs, we can fix them with replacement parts. That's good to hear. After seeing that Groza is alright, I managed to calm down at last. I step inside to make room for Dyer and introduce him to Groza and Mei Ling. This is Mei Ling, the Elmo's chief engineer. Groza is the leader of the Elmo's doll squad. Dyer nods to them. Mei Ling returns the nod and a little timidly. And this is Dyer. I guess you could call him 404's... Just call me 404's technician. I'll do everything I can to help you out during the upcoming operation. Nice meeting you. Oh, alright. Groza nods to Dyer. For some reason, Groza seems to be acting strangely. Suddenly, Dyer's eyes light up and he excitedly rushes over to the slab behind Groza. Puzzled, I followed his movements with my eyes and practically see him practically skip over to where Sexton's is lying. Sexton's frame has been badly damaged. Just about all her exposed skin has been destroyed, and her body is also badly deformed. You even have a third generation doll? You know this is a third gen doll? Of course I do. It's the latest tech developed by the Epilogue conglomerate. Even the core collaborator companies who were working on it need to wait in line for 6 months just to look at the relevant files. I can't believe you've gotten so rich and powerful after not seeing you for so long, Commander. Oh, I just picked her. I just picked her up by accident. We didn't actually buy her. We just found she was roadkill on the side of the road. We just picked her up. That's all we did anyway. Why did I go into this accent? What is this? Girl was basically roadkill. We picked her up and put her in the... By accident? Third generation doll costs as much as a skyscraper. Found this one in a trash bag, actually. Yeah, she put herself in the trash bag. It's a funny story. I don't even think he meant to. It basically comes off as a flex, but he's not even actually. He's being honest. He's just like, oh, I just picked it up. And he's like, what? What do you mean? Why do you have a CN player trying to get your? No.
Don't do anything about that, C. If you don't trust the conversation, just don't. What do you mean? Buy it, I got it for, what do you mean buy it? I got it for free. Yeah, no kidding. We just don't know how to repair it. And that's just the financial cost alone. This isn't the sort of problem you can solve with money. Well, it's a long story. We fought her during a previous mission, then she suddenly showed up near the Elmo. We dragged her on board after we smacked her around for a bit. To think you actually managed to beat a monster of that level. Looks like you've been lying about your combat strength, Commander. Well, not really. There seemed to be something wrong with her when we ran into her. Both her perception and memories were confused. Maybe you could help me take a look at her? Happy to help. I bet this guy's like, oh yes, please, I would like to see this. And my mind just went to the stupid freaking comment from the freaking Dungeon Meshi event from Arc Knights, where it's just freaking Laos just looking at it like, can I touch you? Yeah, don't trust. I don't know what that is. Don't trust it. Anyway. Well, the materials for repairing her would cost an astronomical sum. I coughed to hide my awkwardness. Is there a cheap way to do it? Cost aside, the main problem is that my understanding of third-generation dolls is surface level at best. Frankly speaking, I don't have much confidence in doing it. Well, you've got a chance now. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, sorry, I got a message here. What is going on? Okay. Blouse me. Look, it's kind of hard not to make that joke at this point, just because of how funny it is. Anyway. Oh, since I got a chance to take a crack at this, don't mind if I do. Doug pulls out his toolbox and produces a plethora of instruments I've never seen before. After plugging all manner of cables into Sexton's access ports, Dyer's instruments begin to flash and make noise. It's a mess in there, junk code and bad sectors everywhere. Her brain was pretty much mush when we met her. Upon seeing that we're discussing sextants, Mei-Ling helps girls off her slab and walks over to me. While you weren't around, Leader tried hacking into her neural cloud to gather information. Why did you take that risk? Her firewalls were down, so I judged that hacking into her would not pose any risks. I see. Did you make any progress? Her neural cloud was a mess when I hacked in. My guess is that she was severely damaged by a fusion experiment. I tried connecting to her level 3 base layer and learned some things. Apparently, someone ran an experiment on her and deliberately destroyed her. However, her internal files were too badly damaged and I couldn't make out any details. I see. There, I need the information in her neural cloud. Please help me fix her neural cloud as best as you can. Why don't you ask for the moon too while you're at it? It takes out another little electronic device and hooks it up to several small cables from Sexton's head. After a while, the connections crackle and throw off sparks, even setting the device is holding on fire. It's a short circuit. How is it? It's like what your Gross has said. Someone wrecked this third-gen doll's neural cloud, almost to the point of complete destruction. Whoever did it targeted all the vital and irrecoverable parts of the neural cloud. See, although her frame structure is largely intact, it's almost inoperable. It's kind of like if a neurosurgeon went in and severed linkages in the human brain. There aren't many destroyed nodes, but the neural cloud module is pretty much a write-off. Also, it seems her body. Dar narrows his eyes and carefully studies an almost destroyed portion of Sexton's epidermal layer. Something wrong? No. Still, why would anyone make a doll frame out of this? Pretty imaginative, if I have to say. Is there any material you haven't seen before? Well, it's not like I haven't seen it before, just that I never thought anyone would make a frame out of it. Get to the point, what is it? Bill thinks for a moment, then reaches into his toolbox and takes out something that looks like a microscope. He looks for a place on Sexton's body, then sets it up and calls me over. Here, Commander, take a look. It's human skin. What is this? This is some kind of biological tissue, or rather, some kind of cells. Looks like someone was trying to fuse this doll's frame with some kind of cell. That's a little surprising. These cells don't look very active. Looks like the fusion didn't work. I think about what they're saying, then suddenly sense someone staring at me. When I turn around, I suddenly notice a little figure standing in the doorway. There's a pitter-patter of footsteps. That Colfine also appears from the doorway as well, grabbing the arm of the little figure. Melanie, what are you doing here? There's something here. Melanie. Upon hearing my words, Melanie reflexively backs away. So you adopted a daughter as well? Look, it's a really long story. Hi, hello, Melanie. Melanie backs away even further. Do I really look that scary? Okay, what are the results of her checkup? Melanie's vital signs are all stable. Too stable, in fact. Melanie ignores the exchange between Colfine and me. She raises her hand and points to the doll behind me before addressing me directly. I want to see that doll. That doll? I point to Sextans. You mean her? Melanie nods. Sure, I guess. Melanie approaches us. Suddenly a chill runs down my spine and my hand reflexively reaches for the gun at my waist. Upon realizing what I'm doing, I quickly turn aside so she doesn't see me and fold my arms across my chest. She walks up to Sextans and looks up and down. Finally, her gaze settles on the position where we discover the signs of cellular fusion. I knew it. Knew what? Have you seen her before? Not this one, but she looks a lot like the ones I saw before. She also has signs of this fusion. Melanie's words make me stiffen up.
Yeah, I figured as much. This was gonna go that way. Look, you always ask doll mom. Yeah, that is interesting.
These signs of fusion are. They're from Bojum extracts. They show signs like this after fusion.
Bojum cell structures? Hang on. Cell activity suddenly increased. Derek quickly checks on Sexton's condition. Groza walks up in front of me and reflexively takes up a defensive position, while Coffee pulls Mailing and Melanie away. Be careful, Commander. Logically speaking, the chances of her self-repairing like this should be vanishingly low, but the characteristics of Bojum cells might actually end up coming into play here. Self-repair, huh? So a doll who can self-repair, and a third-gen doll at that. Well, that's interesting. Looks like she's becoming faster than expected. Oh, okay. Her neural cloud is rebooting. The biosector is actually accepting connections. Derek stares incredulously at the instruments he's holding, while Groza wearily raises her gun and points it at Sextans, while shouting to Coffee. Get Mailing and that girl out of here. Okay. Coffee drags Mailing and Melanie outside. Melanie keeps looking back as she goes. After Coffee closes the door behind her, I return my attention to Sextans. Can you repair her neural cloud backup logs while we're at it? I'm doing it right now. Reboot successful. Local neural cloud backup activated. Backup failed. Reboot successful. Local neural cloud backup activated. Now connecting to remote database. Remote database connection failed. Rebooting in local mode. System online. Now loading affiliation data. Affiliation ID failed. Sextans opens her eyes but remains still. She looks at me, her eyes filled with confusion. Are you my master? Your master? Sextans walks toward me and extends a hand. I reflexively reach out to take it, but Rosa blocks me. Commander, she poses a huge threat. You mustn't lower your guard. Dyer quickly works on his instruments, then he suddenly chuckles. Commander, looks like you might actually become her new master. What do you mean? Well, her affiliation and authorization data have been completely cleared out, and her systems are back to their default state. If you like, you could take ownership of her. Does that mean anything? Of course it does. That way you can easily retrieve those neural logs you wanted. I mean, the only human here who can do this is you, right, Commander? I'm sitting here like, is she gonna be part of the crew at this point? I glance at Groza. She doesn't look at me. Her gun is still trained on sextants. If it will aid your mission, then you should assume ownership of her. Oh. I nod and Dare begins tapping away on his touchscreen. Sexton's eyes briefly flash. Soon, Dare puts his instrument down and confidently addresses me. Done. She won't regard you guys as enemies anymore, and her neural cloud is reconstructing itself. Also, I found something neat. Something neat? She has an IFF key in her database. Do you know what this means? Are you saying that anything that the key regards as a friendly is actually an enemy to us? That's right. See, all the combat logs from nearby have been transmitted to her neural cloud. My guess is that these friendly coordinates show the movements of Menki security forces. There's no other PMC with so many guys in this shitty part of the yellow zone. So the 3rd gen dolls are also linked to Menki security. I mean, that much is obvious, right? 3rd gen dolls were a product of the conglomerate to begin with. Yeah. So if we have more precise location for Hyde 404, we can use sextants to backtrace them through Menki security positions. I nod then my terminal, suddenly rings. Commander, do you read me? Loud and clear. Go ahead. Yeah, this is interesting. We found the coordinates and we ran into a small detachment of Menki security personnel. They were few in number and we've already eliminated them. We found a couple of Survey Corps troopers during the firefight. One perished, the other is very badly wounded. Can you send him back to the Elmo for treatment? His wounds are severe. We cannot move him easily. Uh-oh. Miss Diane is administering first aid, but... Diane, what is that trooper's condition? His bleeding isn't stopping. At this rate, he won't last long. Are you dolls? Let me speak with your commander. Master, patch him in. Will do. Oof. We're from the how many this is the fact that this number is this big for platoons is kind of terrifying. 3,762nd platoon of the 7th Environmental Survey Corps. Our bounty hunters who were passing by and picked up your distress signal. Can you tell me what happened to you? Thank you. While carrying out our mission, we encountered many elids and enemies from an unknown faction. They destroyed all the signal markers nearby. I knew it. While we were setting up a signal base station, we were attacked by mercenaries or Menki security. Our mission can't end with us, for the sake of our brothers. Please stay still, you're in critical condition. Right now I'm conscripting your dolls in the name of the 7th Survey Corps. Please head to our position and provide backup. Our main force has been surrounded. If you help, I'm sure the first sergeant will reward you well. Understood. We will help you. Thank you. Hang in there. Don't give up. Remember, you promised. Commander, he's not breathing. F in the chat, boys. Centaureissi, please bury them. Let them rest in peace. Also, bring their dog tags back to the Elmo. Alright. I ended the transmission and sigh heavily. I'd guessed that things would turn out this way, but I can't but feel a little sad for those soldiers. Alright, you said Hyde 404 was accompanying the Survey Corps, right? That was what Kuklai said, yes. So the base station they struggle to build should be nearby. Have sextants prepare to backtrace them. Graza, take our remaining dolls. Use sextants as a guide to find Hyde 404. Understood. We have to find them. We can't waste what those soldiers spent their lives to protect. He's a soldier through and through. Yeah, you do be. Alright, last one. We're almost done. It's almost over. We hurry back to the ops room. Dyer heads to the comms hub and begins connecting to the equipment. Can you find 404's location with the base station? I'm trying, but my guess is that it's not too likely. The base station may be mil-spec hardware, but Menki Security already knows it exists. So in addition to sending people to destroy it, they'll increase their efforts in jamming its signal. The communications hub emits a signal loss tone, validating Dyer's thinking. Didn't work, like I expected. Still, there might be hope if we can use sextants to help. Hang on. Dart crawls out of the command terminal and begins installing some extra equipment. Meanwhile, I use this time to contact Centaureissi. Centaureissi, how are things now? We buried the soldiers. The base station seems to be running normally. Right. Spread out and establish a defensive line. Now that Mengi knows they've failed, they'll send more people over to counterattack. We must ensure the base station is secure. Understood, Master. We won't disappoint you. Dart emerges from under the command terminal and taps several locations on the touchscreen, whereupon their menus begin to change. Right. Copied over the frequency settings from the military base station. This way, the Elmo can use it as a relay to search for nearby Mengi security signals. Well done. Groza, do you read me? Go ahead, Commander. Connect to Sexton's level 2 and see if you can find any treasure. Got it. Working now. Groza ends the transmission. Soon, Sexton's IFF key is transmitted to the Elmo's systems. This military base station has great coverage. Now for the nearby signal traces. Ugh. What's wrong? Good news is that this IFF key is really effective. It's picking up traces of every single position Mengi forces have been to. The bad news is it's picking up traces of every single position Mengi forces have been to. So they're all over the map. I look at the map after signal analysis has been done. Our surroundings are covered in red dots. Looks like they're really earning their paychecks. Let's think about this from a different angle. Look for signal traces belonging to the highest ranking contacts among these. Deer gets my meaning. He nods and immediately begins working on the task. Got it. There are 2 sets of signal traces corresponding to highly encrypted wavelengths. The first was active about half a month to 1 day ago. The other suddenly appeared a day ago. Looks like we found them. Can we try to pinpoint the signal location? One moment. Nope. Looks like they're using a different communication network from the rest of Mengi security. We can't obtain their exact location with Sexton's permissions. However, if we use Sexton's permissions to connect to that network and crack their firewall, we might be able to see their location. That said, it'll probably take a full day to crack it with the Elmo's current equipment. Well, we'll just start by trying to crack it. This is interesting. I was about to crash into bed and pass out after 5 seconds. Maybe. It'll take a bit. Are platoons in GFL universe like a few living soldiers and the rest are dulls? Maybe? I don't necessarily know. Bring shovels with you as you dig with your hands. I'm sure they have some means of doing so. You have to imagine these guys have tools, so they probably have some kind of equipment for it. I imagine a shovel isn't probably abnormal for them to have. If they need to build anything. Makes sense to have something to displace stuff. Anyway, Dart begins his work. Like he said, the progress bar on the monitor is crawling along. I sink into thought, then suddenly I suddenly think of something and look towards it. The Dandegate. Say, Dandelion, isn't cracking your forte? You're terrible, Commander. You only want me for my cryptanalysis. It's enough to make me cry. I'm sorry. Can you help us out? Well, like that boy said, the Elmo systems don't support cracking. As for me, my processing power is limited to that of this tiny Dandegate. My point for Kuklai. I'll try. I would like to get... I do feel like I get a good enough amount of resources that I should be able to try for it. But I don't know if I'll be able to get as much as I would hope for. But anyway. Have you forgotten that all the signal markers are destroyed and my connection to the outside world has been severed? Ah, Commander, look at this. There suddenly exclaims and I look at the command terminal's screen. The opposition signal security level has fallen. Dare begins tapping on the screen before I can tell him to. Wait, they voluntarily lowered their own security level? There's a chance now. They lowered it? Did they encounter 404, so they lowered their security level to be compatible with 404's security channels? That means we don't have much time to do this, given our current speed. The progress bar visibly picks up speed, but the estimated completion time shows that the operation will still take close to an hour to finish. Damn it, we're still too slow. The Dandegate flies up to the screen and its one eye flashes. Then Dandelion projects her image and smiles smugly as she speaks to me. Well, if they've lowered their security to this level, I might be able to do something about it. However, I can't handle an encrypted signal at this level alone. Tell me what you need. You know me so well, Commander. Can I borrow those cute little dolls of yours? You're not going to do anything dangerous, are you? Relax, I'll return them all in one piece after I'm done. I'll set myself up as a relay, so even if the offensive barriers trigger, I'll be the only one to melt down. Well, have I allayed your concerns? I eyed the Danta gate dubiously, then contact Groza. Soon processing power reaches the command system. The Danta gate perches on the command terminal and begins to work. Looks like there were offensive barriers after all. Time for me to show what I can do. Uh-oh. I'll have to see if I can, for streaming, but, cause, this one's going really late and I'm probably gonna be a little exhausted. I'll have to see what my schedule looks like. Also, I can't promise Thursday right now, cause I don't know what the plan is for me. I'll see, but anyway, everyone, I need you to focus your forces on the weakest part of the enemy protocol. I'll assist you from the outside and keep you from being contaminated by the enemy data. If we're ready, then let's go. So this would be the people who are on board the Elmo, which would be I mean, that's 5 people. I'm gonna run this.
Boris.
Understandable. Yeah. Whoop. I'll actually move you up here. Then Vector. Ah, he threw it down again. And just throwing boxes everywhere. Actually, can you just take that out? Can you just take him out? Wait, where are you? Oh, you're right there. Okay. I kind of wish they gave a clear indicator where their tile was, because, like, click... Oh, no, you can't just click on them. Fair enough. Shoot him down! See that man over there in the distance? Take him out. You know, well, we can't have that. They both need to be. They both need to disappear. I see Artma. Alright, we got one more. One little boy all by himself, and then whatever this little boy is. We don't have to worry about that little boy. Anyway. Copy. We're in. Good at Arma. Oh yeah, good. Later, Arma. Have a good one. Anyway, we're in. Enter the channel. The system indicates that the cracking was successful, and Dare begins eavesdropping on them. After some crackling noise, a couple of voices are clearly audible in the channel. I am here now. Belka, destroy the amplifier. 404, cut all comms now. That's Kulke's voice. They've encountered each other already. What should we do? Should we contact 404? No can do. They've gone silent, and using a Mengi frequency to establish comms would be too risky. Can we obtain their position from the transmission just now? Sure can. Right, send it to Groza. Groza, we've got an approximate location for 404. Sending it over now. Head there ASAP. Also, take Sextons with you. Use her to correct your course along the way. Must we? She can perform course corrections from aboard the Elmo. The opposition's permissions outrank Sextons, so it might be another 3rd gen doll. Right now she's affiliated with the Elmo, so having some extra fighting power will help with the upcoming op. Understood. I'll leave Nemesis and Kofni here to defend the Elmo. Everyone else will go help hide 404. Roger that, I'm counting on you. Rosa ends the transmission and prepares to head out. As for me, I pause to think before sending a transmission to Centaureissi. Centaureissi, sit rep. Enemy has attempted 2 counterattacks. We've repulsed them both. They might continue trying to seize this location. Abandon the base station and return to the Elmo. Just like that, Master? Mankey will lower their guard once we abandon the base station. However, I think for a moment. Before that, send one last message from it. What kind of message? Use Morse code and broadcast in clear text. Where are you? Alright, we'll do so now. Soon, Gross's jeep leaves the Almond and races off into the distance. Meanwhile, a series of long and short tones repeat through my earpiece, and I pray that they will convey adequate hope. Come on, you have to make it.
永劫なる国土との別れ降臨せよ
And I got 2 more hard mode tickets to burn now. That's the story. Holy crap. Get this, dump it, boom. We did it, boys. Give me my goods. Give me my goods. Am I actually still, am I in the 10Ks now? I'm at the 11Ks. Okay, I didn't lose too much, thankfully. About 5K. That was a lot longer of a story than I anticipated. I was not ready for it to be that long. Holy crap. That is a wrap. Yes, it is. Holy cow. That was 8 hours long. Oh. We did it though, and I'm still caught up on the story, so I'll take it. I have been sent a whole bunch of messages. You get that. I'm assuming he's gone to sleep, which makes sense. I do like how happy Lena is in this one. What have you done? Girls are maybe angry at what do. You get that. That's what you get. Oh boy, you won't be using your sanity potions this time. I don't need to worry about that at all. I probably have stuff. I haven't even bothered looking at the rest of the stuff I need to do, which is oh, this is just this. What's the longest stream record? I think that's still. Oh wow, I actually did. Well, she's clear for combat, or for what are these? Dispatch. Cool. I think it's still around 10.5, 11 hours. And that was like because it was a major lore one, so that one's kind of expected, I would say. I don't accept. You don't not accept. What do you mean you don't not? Does that mean you do? You double negated there. Yeah. Okay. I am gonna go ahead and say that is all for now. Sweet. So. At least I can happily say we do have a nice Centaureissi, although I do need to get her equipped with equipment. Mostly just figure out what attachment set I should be using. My assumption is either going to be Phase Strike or play more into this, which would be Ultimate Pursuit. So I'll have to figure that out. Or I guess I could do like emergency, whatever that one's called. Because she does have technically 2 healing skills. But Cat is getting cute skin. I know Cat is getting that skin. It's a good skin. But yeah. And I also gotta go through the fun of this, which I think I actually have enough for at least the initial upgrades. How far actually can I go with this? Emergency repair or phase strike. That's what I was thinking. Either emergency repair or phase strike. I wasn't thinking ultimate pursuit. I was thinking that originally, but I was like, the more I thought about it, I'm like, well, she has 2 healing skills, so it probably would be more beneficial if I did emergency repair. Yeah, look, I have 0 cores. This is the pain. This is the pain. The pain. I'll figure this out soon, I guess. I'll know what to do about it. But I think that'll be okay for now. I at least have the maid. I need some coffee. Thank you. I'll take that. You better use your luck for this week. I recommend you stream Blue Archive for the pool next week, or you'll be sparking. I mean, I'll have to figure out what I'll be doing. I mean, I know I do want to do Arknight stuff, so that is at least something I can. Oh yeah, I can still do this, can't I? Yeah, sure. Why not? She's such a goof. I love the pose she makes. It's just how. Wow! I did not realize I got that much from. Okay. That is a lot more than I anticipated getting, but hey, you know what? I'm not going to complain about that at all. Oh, need to. Alright, have a good one, Cohen. Have a good one, man. But yeah, I'll figure out what I'll do for the rest of my schedule this week. I am going to be exhausted tomorrow, and I'm not looking forward to that. Oof. But yes, I will have that. I will figure out that in the near future. Maybe I'll just do Arknights tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Maybe I'll see what my schedule looks like for Thursday. The reason being is because I have a family meeting me on Thursday, so that'll be a different thing. I'll have to figure out what my schedule will look like then. I definitely am not going to do it tomorrow. I'm going to be too tired. Maybe Friday at the worst. I'll figure that out. So, anyway, that was a long stream. That was definitely a pretty good story. My goodness, that was tense. A lot of weird things going on. A lot of questions I have, but that's actually usually a good thing. But the last 10 levels are expensive. Oh my gosh, they are so ridiculous. Like, it's 300,000 just for, like, going from 50 to 60. Like, it is nuts. But, like, it always feels good when you can, like, just full send it really quickly. Which is, like, how I felt with Centaureissi there. So, but anyway, that's all I have time for tonight. I hope you guys did enjoy. I'll figure out my schedule for the rest of this week. Maybe I'll do something on Thursday or Friday. I don't know yet. I'll figure that out. Next time it will be fully voiced. Hey, that's nice. I like that. That was a lot of reading I had to do, and my voice is kind of tired. Or my throat is a little sore. So, anyway, hope you guys had a good one. And I will see you guys all in the near future. Have a good night, morning, afternoon, wherever you are. And I'll see you guys all again real soon. Later.